Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. It's late. But anyway, well, it's late if you're in England. It's another overnighter in a pointless, actual dead rubber in New Zealand. Oh, what joy we have. And there's no chance of rain. God damn it. But England are batting first, so you never know. It could be a short day because we haven't lasted more than... We haven't got into the 40th over yet, have we, in this series?
Well, I think we got to the 45th in the first, but it was a pretty pointless exercise because it was all Harry Brook.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't. That's right. I wasn't here for that one, was I? Last one we managed 35.76, something like that. Yeah, England have. Well, we haven't won a toss either, which, to be fair, it's half the battle in what is the equivalent of April in England. It seems in New Zealand. It seems a nicer day today, but I did notice that when they were talking about the pitch, it had a lot of bit of grass on and was quite soft, which says to me it's probably going to nibble quite a lot. Which isn't it? Well, you know, I mean, in some senses it's fun on an ODI, but if you're into ODIs for seeing lots of runs, a soft pitch with nibble doesn't really add up to me to that. And of course, if you're only chasing 180 or 220, even on a pitch that nibbles, a decent side should get there, and New Zealand are a good side. So England are 2-0 down. We're doing this pointless dead rubber, and I'm joined to do it by two men who are actually in the right time zone. I've got Messi in Perth, and I've got Forthy in Melbourne. Who's complaining he hasn't enough sleep? It's fucking daytime, Forthy. Well, night time probably.
Yeah, well, just to clarify, I got in late from the Australia-India match at the MCG. I got to bed about 1 o'clock. Then I had to get up at 6 o'clock to tune into Coventry Wrexham. But, here I am.
You didn't manage a kip during the day?
Say again?
You didn't manage an afternoon kip on a sofa?
Well, no, that was through the night. I won't have a chance for an afternoon kip today because I'll be commentating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a trooper you are, Forty. You see? And then you're on with us tomorrow for the Women's World Cup final as well.
No, I'm not actually. I've pulled the pin on that one. It's the twins' birthday. Actually,
fair enough.
And then that goes. I would only be available after midnight. So I think you're mob-handed. I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be good. And Shelley's going to be with us. It'll be over in three overs.
Yeah. That was a fine semi-final, though, wasn't it, yesterday?
Oh, that was fantastic. India were just brilliant.
They were. I wanted them to do it. Weirdly, I thought they were probably the only team in the tournament who could have beaten Australia.
I agree.
On their day, and they had their day yesterday. I think, looking at the South African side, Laura Wolfart had that amazing innings against England, but she's got to do that again in the final, or I think they don't win, basically.
Yeah, India got to be very much favourites. If you feel like they both played their match of the series in the semi-final, that so often happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And then it'll be who can scrap it out in the final. Anyway, that's tomorrow, which is actually more than 24 hours away because it starts at 9:30 on Sunday morning and it's 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning. So still a good...
We have a super chat. Maybe we should do that first.
Oh, okay, we can do that. They're just walking out to the pitch now. I should give you some team news. I've almost forgotten what I'm doing. It's so late. I decided that it's Friday night, Saturday morning, and I'm going to open one of these bottles of wine that...
great idea. You don't have to worry... You don't have to worry about the England team news. That's unchanged.
That's unchanged. There's one change in the Kiwi side, and that is there's a little groin strain for Kane Williamson. Devon Conway's coming. He's going to open, and Will Young is going to drop to 3. Other than that, they're all unchanged. So let's have a little jingle.
Super chat game, super chat game, super chat game, super chat game.
So Richard Milgate has sent us €2. He says, thanks for making my night shifts 100% better. It's our pleasure, Richard. It's lovely to have you along. And Jay Grover has sent us £5, just because I all know how much you all join with me in loving Halloween. Well, as I said to you yesterday, Jay, I regard Halloween as an American aberration.
Absolutely.
To be ignored.
And I'm with Messi on that one. Right, we're going to start off. Bowling is going to be this man.
Confidence and a little bit of swagger. That's what this boy brings. Athletic now.
I like that.
Indeed. Opening for England.
He's going places. He's looking good now. He's in with the aces. He was up at Stowe School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
I think we can go home now. They're two fantastic jingles.
Well, they are. And then the next man in. Well, the other man in is...
Don't fret, precious, he's here. Jamie Smith's at the wicket. And he won't move his feet.
They're having a moment's silence. It looks like it.
Yeah, they're looking for the boy.
Is that for the boy?
17-year-old Melbourne boy who got killed in the nets.
What was that? Was a freak accident? Was it someone threw a ball and hit him in the neck or something?
It was a bowling machine. Which in a way is good because nobody has to take responsibility for it. But
that's the
it was very much the sort of Phil Hughes type death.
Oh, for crying out loud.
You'd think after Phil Hughes' death they would have... Well, they did, didn't they? They had put a little flap down the back of the helmet.
I read that he didn't have it on his helmet or something.
Yeah, well, that would have been the reason, I mean, it's such a freakish occurrence, but, it happened.
Anyway, Jacob Duffy, is in, and the first ball goes big time.
Whoa.
Doesn't look good for England, I can tell you that now.
That just went right around the corner, didn't it?
It did. A lot of swing, a bit of nibble, and it ain't going to be easy.
Word. I mean, that's about 3 degrees swing, isn't it? Which in cricket is a lot.
Yeah, exactly that. Once again, a good toss to win.
Yeah.
Oh well. Smith, how long is he going to last? Duffy comes in second ball. Oh, well, he edged that. But he edged it wide of second slip. It was aerial all the way, catching height, but probably went through about third slip, down to third man. He gets himself off the mark. I played the wrong jingle for the wrong bowler, didn't I? I played Blair Tickner, and actually it's Duffy who goes
You
on.
want to play him?
Yeah.
My bowler Jake, he can swing it around, won't get hit at the ground. My bowler Jake, play mostly one-day stuff, and test is he good enough?
Yeah, I might just pick you up on Halloween for a second. Maybe after this ball, is he about to bowl it? Looks like he is. Hang on, there we go. He's bowling it.
Coming in for the third ball, it is Jacob Duffy. To the left-handed Duckett comes into him from around off stump, just outside. Another good line, probing length, bit of nibble, and he defends it. No run.
Well, for one thing you can say about Halloween is that it is genuinely an ancient festival. Goes all the way back to Ireland in God knows when, centuries and centuries ago. So there's that. I agree it's been Americanized. It's come over from America. The things I really object to are things that America invented, like Mother's Day.
Well, yes. Oh, that one goes.
It's a long list.
Duckett. Yeah, there's a long list indeed.
Well, they were invented
Pieces
by
outside edge,
greeting cards companies, weren't they? Were invented by Hallmark. So that they could make money. They're just classic American transactionalism. Oh, let's see how we can make money out of sentimentalism. I hate it.
Well,
whereas at least Halloween is something.
Well, true. I mean, I've said this before, but I don't remember there being a Father's Day when I was young.
No, there wasn't. It was barely a Mother's Day.
Every day was Father's Day in that generation.
Well, maybe. Down the wicket comes Duckett. Bowled a bit shorter by Duffy. It comes back into him. Looks like he got him on the hand. He sort of pulls it away and gives it a little shake. Goes
The other
to
thing
leg
is
side,
that
no run.
we assume all the Christmas festivities and everything have been around since the dawn of time. They were all invented within the last 100 years or so. There were no Christmas trees in the middle of the 19th century, or certainly no Christmas cards. There was no red Santa in a big red uniform till Coke invented that, etc., etc. So they've got to start somewhere.
Boxing Day was the big day, wasn't it?
Yeah, Boxing Day used to be the bigger day, yes.
Duffy in, last ball of the over, into the pads of Duckett. He clips that quite nicely out towards square leg. Again, the outfield isn't rapid. And they'll get back for two. But it's all made up, isn't it? I mean, it wasn't Easter supposed to be... isn't Christmas originally around Easter and stuff, and then it's just moved around a year and ended up
in my view, anything that's a religious festival is inevitably made up. But let's not go there.
I'm with you on that one, Messi. I think we should do that, because otherwise I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah. Will Reynolds says, "Hey peeps." Jay says, "Hey up." Happy All Souls Day. Will Reynolds says, "Boo, ghosties." Banana Brooks says, "Live. Good morning." Happy Assholes Day, says Eric J. And Jay says, "Fuck's sake, Bear, buy a wine glass."
This is the only thing that looks like a wine glass. It's a champagne glass.
Sanjay Kumar says, "New Zealand winning, 100% confirmed." Jonathan Shawland says, "Good afternoon, Gorillas." Are you at the game, Jonathan?
Well, there's
Mark says, "I'd like to publicly admit I was massively incorrect about Australia being able to win without even turning up, and Alyssa Healy should try to hold a few catches." Good point.
Yeah, I mean, crikey, that's one thing. That's a good shot. First ball of Folkes is over. It's a bit short. Smith rocks back Smith and pulls it out to Cow, which is vacant, and it's 4 runs.
It's me, Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
This is the bowler.
Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off. Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off.
Again, that's a little bit fuller. An attempted pull with Jack back in at Smith. Got him in the knackers by the looks of it, and he's okay. And
You don't often get a nice side parting with cricketers these days. I think Zach Fox has got a nice side parting.
Well, you do when your name's Luke Wood.
And there's no comb-overs anymore.
Yeah.
No, I think Chris Wokes used to have a nice side parting, didn't he?
Luke Wood looks like Wing Commander or Aryan.
Yes,
depending
he
on.
did.
Yes, yeah. Must have a. Oh wow! Now how is that not out? Jesus Christ! I mean that is Smith all over, isn't it? I mean it's a ball just outside off stump. Essay's a massive drive. Jags back, beats the inside edge of his bat, somehow goes over the top and middle and off.
Wow!
And he's still there.
To be
That's
fair,
unplayable for anybody.
That's a hell of a ball.
Isn't it just?
Came back
it was
a long way.
Yeah, it was directed towards first slip, ended up going towards leg slip. I mean, that's nuts.
Yeah.
It was shaping in all the time. And that one's wide, takes off. There's a big shout from court behind. Umpire's not moved.
Hassan Raza. The keeper.
Daryl Mitchell immediately says review.
Yeah.
Well, they are going to review. Well, Latham was certain.
Oh, well, it gives us a chance to do what I regard as a very good super chat from Jay Grover.
Oh, go on then.
He said it's a fiver, and he says, here's some money for being lectured by an ad man on transactionalism.
Yeah.
Touche, Jay, touche.
I think lectured is a bit strong, but I know what you mean.
Informed, I would say. Well, it is quite close to the bat. It could well be a nibble. This part of me wants England to be out for about 50.
Yeah, I think that is out. I reckon that's going to show.
There we go.
Here we go.
1, 3, 2.
Coming out to the bat. Nibble.
Yes.
There's a bit of nibble. Smith is out. He's managed 5. It's not been a great series for anyone in England, apart from Harry Smith, right? Harry Brook.
Harry Brook,
Smith.
yeah.
I think it's been a good one for our jingle riders, though, because clearly he didn't move his feet yet again.
Yes, very true.
So, question: like, if the keeper and the first slip heard it, they're as close to the ball as the umpire, more or less. How come the umpire didn't hear it?
Yeah,
But
well, it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Anyway, we have to say goodbye to Smith.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
I wonder, the thing I wonder is, does this play on the minds of the cricketers, or do they care enough? I mean, I guess you care about winning, but I mean, you quickly forget, don't you, and go, oh, we'll do better next time.
I think with a series like this, my suspicion is they don't care about winning. They're just looking at where they stand personally.
Yeah, I think to a certain degree, yeah, they want to get a good innings under their belt. But yeah, I think the team can take it or leave it. The only thing preying on their mind, maybe the fact that they're 8th in the ODI table and automatic qualification for the World Cup might not be a certainty. But the thing is, West Indies are behind them, and you can't really see them doing any better than England, can you? So they could well be safe.
Well, I mean, the West Indies won the series against them 12 months ago, 2-1 in the West Indies.
I suspect the only person who really cares about that is the coach and maybe the captain. Everyone else doesn't give a shit about where they stand at the table.
Yeah.
So Will Reynolds says, I was in the brain unit with the kid that got a ball to the head. It's fucking brutal.
Me, there's another absolute peach of a delivery that comes back, beats the inside edge of Root's bat. I mean, no matter who you are and how good you are, if the ball's nibbling around like this when you first come in, it's never going to be easy, even for the best batsman. I mean, that's come back a long way. It's actually caught him on the pad, and the bowler's gone up for LBW, but he is outside the line. There's no chance that's going to be.
Wow.
Well, it's unplayable, isn't it? You can't at that speed, with that level of movement. It is literally unplayable because that is the best batsman in the world we're looking at there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he comes down a track for that. They got a leg slipping even. It's hit his thigh pad, gone down to very fine leg. Won't run for 4. They should get back for 2 leg byes though. And they do. He didn't give that to the batsman, did he? I haven't seen him signal leg byes yet. But it's got to be leg byes. Wasn't anywhere. What?
Apparently not. Apparently
Shit
not.
me, it wasn't anywhere near the bat as far as I could see. But
Yeah.
hey, he gets 2. Guess you should feel lucky.
So Mog says Halloween did start in the UK. Paul Anker says they're going to play a test match. Fluffy says Marina, on bar duty at the club today. We'll be with you in spirit or spirits. Come on, Kiwis. Mog says, I'd like to also note that Coke didn't come up with our version of Santa.
No, they didn't. It's true. That was just a bit of shorthand. There's a long history about what Coke didn't do, but thank you for the correction.
And Jay says, yes, Mog, but Prince Albert is to blame for the UK Christmas trees.
Yes, that is apparently true. Defended. That one nips back into Duckett again from Duffy as he starts his second over. Again, it's starting on mid-off, going across him, and then straightens big time onto his off stump. They got to survive this first 10 overs. In fact, they did survive the other day. They were 60 off for 2, and then the second one they still managed to fuck it up and do it all out for about 180.
This has been not only pointless but counterproductive as a series. Come back to that in a second.
Well, you could say that. That one again comes back. Duckett can't get it away.
Well, if it was to give them some confidence and get their eye in before the Ashes, well, it's not done that apart from Harry Brook.
Yeah.
So it was dented their confidence. Hasn't given them any preparation for playing on the sort of tracks they're going to be playing on Australia. The tracks in Australia are not going to behave like this. You can be pretty sure.
No. Excuse me. Didn't Perth, it jagged about, didn't it, on the first couple
It'll
of
jag
days?
about a bit, especially on the first day and a half, maybe.
Duffy, that one doesn't do anything, and it's a bit full. Duckett is able to defend it back to the bowler, and there is no run.
I'm not saying this is the comparison stops and ends with the look-alikeness of it, but Duffy does bowl a little bit like Glenn McGrath.
A little bit, yeah.
Not saying that he's the same quality. He just looks the same as he comes to the crease and in his action.
Yeah, well, he's not massively quick, is he? He's quite metronomic.
No.
Stands quite tall. Generally bowls a reasonable length. That one is chopped by Duckett. First time he's actually got it out of the meat of the bat, really, but plays it straight to the man at point, and there is no run.
Although he does throw his arm out, which Glenn McGrath used to do, but is it Neil Foster used to sort of throw his arm out after he'd bowled it? I seem to remember the old England bowler.
I remember Foster, but I can't remember his action. Not someone who sticks in the brain, Forthy Foster, unfortunately.
No, not really. No, there's some...
Didn't he get a Gloucester and a shower of rain?
No, there was that sort of late 80s period where more or less anyone could get in the England team.
Yeah, basically. Oh, now that one has gone into the arc, and it's been clumped. That's a good shot by Duckett.
Yeah.
He's picked that up off his pads, deposited it long way over deep square leg.
Wow.
6 runs. Good shot.
I was at the MCG for the match last night. Not the women's Australia-India match, but the men's pointless match. And I think I saw the biggest 6 I've ever seen live, which was 125 metres. It was colossal.
Who hit it?
Yeah.
I think it was Mitch
Marsh,
Marsh.
of course. Yeah. When Mitch Marsh gets onto it, it's fuck.
He's a big lad,
It
Mitch
goes.
Marsh.
It's all... Well, I'll tell you how long it was.
That one is mistimed up to mid-off, and there will be no run. Just 6 off the over, off a single shot. Who was it off?
Well, I was going to say, I can't remember who it was off, but there are 3 tiers at the MCG. Just briefly, I wondered if it was going to make it up to the 3rd tier.
Wow.
But it definitely got to the 2nd. Easily into the 2nd.
The Perth Stadium is incredibly wide boundaries, and when he's in the Big Bash there, he easily hits it well over the square boundaries, sometimes almost as long as that one. It was a massive hit. I love watching him when he's in form. Parrot Mitchell says, morning all sorts and sea dogs, I'll be here until the inevitable drifting off into the ocean of sleep.
Just cut across you there.
Oh, that's got to be out. I'm sorry,
Surely
Ruti is
that's out.
gone.
Surely that's out.
That's nipped back. This isn't... Yeah, no Ruti. That's
I think Root,
full.
yeah.
It's cut back in. It's pinged him in front and middle and off. There's no way that is not going to be not out. And Duckett's down to him, mate, you got to go. There's no chance.
Well, I think it might have been the other way around. I suspect Joe Root was saying, look, I know that's fucking ass, so I'll just get off. And Bender, look, you're our best batsman. You're not at least going to review it.
You can't review that. It's swinging in.
Nah,
It's caught him on the crease. Actually, it's closer to the line of off stump than I thought, but it just looked fucking out.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah,
very
it's definitely
surprised.
It's on his
It'd be
back leg, like a foot in front of the stumps as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 3 reds there, definitely.
Yeah, the only thing that was going to save him was whether it was outside the line, and I don't think it was. So, for fuck's sake. Yeah, well, you know, I could get my wish here.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I'm looking at the last. I'm looking at the last piece of the puzzle. I'm looking at buying us a nice new fancy digital desk.
Ooh, lovely.
What's a digital disc?
Like a mixing desk, but digital with all the effects on board, so I can actually
wow.
finally put compressors and shit on each channel and stuff.
That'd be nice. How much are they?
Well, the one I'm looking at is brand new, is $2,000. But I'm trying to pick up a second-hand one. There's one on eBay. Buy it now, $770, but it is on an auction with a reserve. I'm hoping I can get it for $550, $600.
Nice.
Do that.
love
Well,
to see,
everything
yeah.
will be updated and it'll be sweet.
Love to see our youngsters, Hendo and Tony and Jason and co, mastering the digital deck. I love that.
Well, all they'll have to do is turn it on with a bit of luck. Well, let's have a look. I'll be shocked if that's hitting him outside the line. Be interesting if they bring up the Hawkeye.
Yeah, one suspects it's missing off and missing leg and hitting halfway up middle, but
Yeah, exactly.
quite often you get these things wrong. We'll see.
Well, England 15 for 2. Brooke is in, and the first ball he faces, he comes charging down the fucking wicket.
Fuck.
I don't think they really give a shit. He gets a big inside edge onto his pads, and it goes nowhere.
I think playing well, yes, but playing properly hasn't got them anywhere either. So he thinks, "Fuck this! I am just going to go both of them heading the 81 style and have some fun, and maybe it'll put them, maybe it'll throw them off their lines." That's probably what he's thinking.
The thing is, you need to win a toss and be able to bowl in these conditions, don't you? I mean, it is the same for both sides, but if you're the side bowling first when it's like this, and you manage to roll the other side out, you've virtually got the game won anyway. You just got to be.
Well, I was thinking about cricket. It's not the same for both sides, is it? Particularly when the toss is.
Umpire's cool, and he was given out, so it would have remained out. It was closer than I thought. I thought it pinged him right in front, but it was umpire's cool. But having
it was
been
totally.
given out,
But the thing is, I always think when it hits you on the back foot, then the umpire's got to be a little braver and say, "Sure, it was maybe umpire's call, but it's clearly out."
Yeah. Well, I think they should get rid of the fucking line of the off stump rule. To be fair. That one is defended by Brooke, and there's no one. I mean, I don't see why it should matter whether it hits you outside the line of the fucking stumps or not. To be honest, if it's okay, you've got the body line rule for short shot on the leg side, and so you can say pitching outside leg, no. But if it hits you outside the line of off stump and it's clearly going on to hit the stumps, I don't see why you should not be out, really.
Yeah, I agree with that. If you're pinged on the crease and you can see it's going to hit the stumps, why aren't you out?
Exactly that. Generally, then, though, it does hit you in line. It's the ones that don't know. Well, Harry Brooks gone back he's knocked that out to behind square. He's taken a quick 2. It's good running. And gets back.
I suppose the counter argument is that you only get one chance as a batsman, so you try and give them as much credit or whatever as you can, because
but then that depends on the format as well, doesn't it?
That's a good point. Yeah,
you only get one chance, but in a T20 it's only 20 overs, so it doesn't really give a matter shit either. The same in ODI. Maybe in a Test match it's a little bit different, but that one comes back into Brooke once more from Folks, but it's defended by him, and there is no run. And that is the 4th over. England 17 for 2.
Just to comment on the pointlessness of this series, the Sky Stadium in Wellington has a capacity of 34,500. I reckon you'd be lucky if there's 4,500 there today.
I reckon there's less than that.
It's a beautiful day. Nobody gives a fuck. So Nick Vickers says, "Hi everyone, amazing performance by India's women, and they kept my slender prediction league title hopes alive." Mog reckons the umpire didn't hear that, Nick, due to the Doppler effect, Forthy. Jonathan Shulman says, "Unfortunately, I'm not at this match and only watching on TV with guerrilla commentary." Did I hear correctly that... Oh, fuck me, why does it do that? I believe I might be dead. Nothing of value will be lost, says Jay Grover.
That one's defended by Duckett Square on the offside, and there is no one. If anyone wants to come to Nestler's funeral, it's next Friday, a week today, or a week yesterday.
Yeah, Nick Vickers asked the question, did I hear correctly the Gorillas will be covering the final? Indeed we are, with quite a broad team tomorrow, including Shelley, who will be on for the second innings, so expect that to be short.
Yeah, I'm expecting a fight. Oh no, that's mishit by, it's going to be out. Well, Duckett's gone. My wish is my command. 17-3. Duckett's just toe-ended that one to mid-on. No one gives a shit. England are shit. And this is fucking terrible. Why do I stay up for this shit? I'm going to be a hendo.
After you've gone.
That's Rachin Ravindra has caught that one. Toe-ended it. Mind you, I guess they think with no one in the stadium, no one gives a shit, so it doesn't really matter. Well, I'm hoping that Duckett's worn out his bad luck and he's going to score a ton in the first test at Perth.
Tonight you will be Hendo. What was that in celebrity impression program? Tonight you will Hendo.
Yeah.
There's a very good Jarvis Cocker, I remember, on one occasion.
What was
doing
that fucking called? Something like Stars in Their Eyes or something like that.
I think maybe it was Stars in Their Eyes, yeah. Who was the host? Tonight's so-and-so.
Wasn't it? It was one of the guys who did Game for a Laugh, the original.
Matthew
Yes,
Kelly?
Matthew Kelly. It was Matthew
Tonight,
Kelly.
Matthew, I will be Hendo.
Yes.
We have another super chat from Jay. Who sent us another £2 saying, "More backsheesh for an ad man lying about facts." I don't know what you did this time.
Oh dear me!
Pick it up for me.
There's two people I always really upset without intending to. One of them's Jay. The other one, for some unknown reason, is Colin. I always upset him, and he always comes in and says, "No 40." Anyway, there we go. I just looked up Doppler effect, which is interesting. I wasn't aware of that. That's good. Is the change in frequency or wavelength of a wave due to relative motion between the wave source and an observer? It's why an ambulance siren sounds higher pitched as it approaches, lower pitched as it moves away.
Exactly. I thought you would have been all over that.
Not really. Well, why would I be? Just because I was in advertising.
Well, you're a musophile too.
Because you know lots of stuff.
Bethel is a new man for England.
You know lots of stuff.
And
I suppose so. Yeah.
It's the sort of question you might get at a quiz night. No?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I know it now. That's the important thing.
Bethel's there. He's got a jingle that goes like this.
Jacob Bethel's born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
And of course the skipper's there too.
Harrybrook is the future.
But he's not facing. Bethel is. That's a wide. Woo, one more to the score. That's over 5% of our runs, that wide.
You see, as always in cricket, there's individual battles within the team context. Bethel could really do with a really confidence-enhancing innings, because he's probably going head-to-head with Ollie Pope for that first test slot.
He is, indeed. I'm tempted to go with Bethel and get rid of Pope, I've got to be honest.
I
think fishes at that one though, and goes through the keeper and there's no run. He's a really good puller of the ball. He's really good on the short stuff, I think. Gets himself into position quite well. I think he'll flourish in Australia. Look,
I tend to agree, and I think Pope just gives you kittens till he gets to 20, and sometimes after as well.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Don't want that in Australia.
Precisely that. Pope's not been playing any cricket. Okay, Bethel's not got many runs, but at least he's been out in the middle. It's going to be interesting. That one is punched into the ground and it goes over the top of backward point / deep gully. out towards the man at backward point on a boundary, and it'll be a single. Gets himself off the mark. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Whoever wins the toss in Perth, what are they going to want to do? Are they going to want to bowl or bat? Presuming there's going to be a little bit of life in the wicket.
Should bat.
Yeah.
Should bat, but both sides.
It's
England
sort of
like-
pitched early on where you need to bat for half an hour to get yourself in. Once you're in, there can be a lot of runs there.
But actually, no sides going to get shot out cheaply in the first innings of the Test series, are they either? So
No.
It'll be
Well, both
interesting.
Australia and India got out cheaply in the last.
Well, exactly. Fished that, well, I mean, that's gone a mile from Duffy. I mean, it's gone out of the arm, but it's just kept going, and it's gone a long way, and Brooke does a sort of half-hearted drive at it. Could have quite easily nicked it, but didn't, and it's through to the keeper. And there is no run. Could have nicked that quite simply.
Mog says, fuck compressors as an EQ. Bear, go up raw.
Well, that's how we do it at the moment. But it's just more professional, Jay. And everyone, some people complain. And, it'd be nice to have it. And it'll just be a better quality as well. Can you let... and now you're a co-host, Messi. Can you let him, Will?
I will indeed. I have let him in.
Nice.
Speaking of Will, he's got a very nice comparison. He says, that was swinging more than the 1970s couple from Surbiton in a loveless marriage.
Ah, yes. Folks is in, beats the outside edge of Bethel as it nibbles away from him from around the wicket. He has 2 for 8.
I think you always sense with Margot and Jerry that in real life they might have suggested it to Tom and Barbara. I don't know what the response would have been. I don't think Tom would have been into it. Barbara, you think maybe?
Yeah, maybe. She was a little minx, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was a little minx.
Yes.
That's what Jerry felt, that's for sure.
Yes.
Well, apparently there's a special with Penelope Keith going back to the good life to re-examine everything, which is quite good. I saw a review of it in the Times. She's the only one who's still alive.
Well, yeah, possibly. Folks, bowls to Bethel. He guides that down a third man, gets himself another single.
The thing about all those 70s sitcoms were they were all childless. So for no particular reason other than what would you do with the children in a 70s sitcom? So you just didn't have them.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
Yeah, well, if you did it, you did it an American way, and you ended up with a fucking Brady Bunch.
Oh, well, no one wants that.
So that's a good reason not to have.
There's a fundamental difference between British sitcoms and American ones. Americans, they have to win, ultimately. And in British ones, they have to lose and fail, ultimately.
Yeah, well, Frank Spencer.
Yes.
Folks in. That one nibbles back into Brooke, who defends out to the covers, and there is no run.
Tony Bishop says digital mixing desks offer powerful, flexible and compact solutions for modern audio productions, but they come with a learning curve and potential technical complexities. Did AI tell you that, Tony? We have 2 super chats from Jay Grover. Sent us a $5 saying, one night I'm awake and have no work and were bobbins. Bother. Jarvis Cocker wrote a good introduction to a recent edition of Sombrero Fallout.
He did, indeed he did.
Oof, big drive by Brooke. Gets a big fat outside half of the bats, and it flies off towards third man and beats third man, and he makes it down to the boundary. 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
To be fair, could have gone anywhere. It was aerial for a long time.
Yeah, they're just definitely chancing their arm here, and why not? There's very little downside because no one cares. So you might as well chance your arm and see whether you can get some runs.
Yeah.
And Jay has also sent us £2 just to reaffirm my love for Forthy. There you go, Forthy.
Oh, thank you, Jay. I love you too.
Folks in, that's down the leg side. Is that going to be given a wide? Yeah, it's going to be given a wide. New rules for wides, apparently. But that one is definitely a wide.
Yes. Yeah. When Jarvis Cocker was asked to choose his book on Desert Island Discs, he chose Sombrero Fallout.
Nice.
There you go.
Have you offered to get him on? Have you tried to
Well,
get
I
him
mean,
on?
he's very welcome, but I think I know my place in the firmament. He might be a little bit beyond my grade. But, if anyone knows Jarvis Cocker, I'm very happy to get him on.
Well, if he's referencing your stuff, then...
No, he's not. He's referencing the book, not because the book is Sombrero Fallout as well.
But that's not written by you about your podcast.
No, it's written by Richard Brautigan. That's a nice idea, but it's maybe I will one day. But it's written by Richard Brautigan.
Okay, fair enough. Damn, I thought he was referencing your podcast.
Nice idea.
2 wides in a row. That was the same ball again. Folks trying to wide wonder balls here. He's up to the crease now. That one comes back into Brook, who gets right behind it, defends out to mid-wicket.
Yeah, I did have a little bit of a Hendo moment when a guy who I know and started his own podcast, he said, give me some advice, and it was very helpful. Before I know where you are, he's interviewing David Gedge from The Wedding Present and Thurston Moore from Sonic Youth. I think, okay, away you go. That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, dear.
That's all right. That's okay.
That's how we feel, Forthy.
I know. Well, I was going to say.
No.
Very much the guerrilla cricket syndrome, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. Brook nibbled at that one, and he looked behind. I thought he'd nibbled it through to the keeper, but clearly he hadn't, because no one appealed. No run in the over.
Mog says to you, Bear, he says, make sure you load up all those exciting new jingles for the final, Bear. Because he's put in some work to fill in the gaps for the final of the World Cup tomorrow. So he's asking to make sure they go in the cart.
Oh, fuck, I forgot how to do that. I can't leave that to Hendo. He won't know what to do. I don't even know if we have women's teams in here.
Whoa, fuck. There's something to do during the break. Roy Mainwell says, what a disgrace. The ball is hooping and perhaps the England batsman forgot it's 50 overs. Crap. Again. Will Reynolds just says, Jerry wanted it bad.
He did.
Well, Bethel. Oh, look at that. What a stupid bit of fielding by Ravindra. Bethel,
for fuck's sake.
Bethel's gone to pull that on the leg side. He's mistimed it. Got it just over the head of Ravindra. It's dribbled down towards the boundary. Well, Ravindra's gone to pick it up. He's picked it up and then dropped it just over the boundary like an idiot.
He's thrown it over his shoulder. Like, it just reminded me of like when you're a dad on the beach and you want your daughter to be encouraged. Oh, it's a 4. Oh, well done.
Exactly.
Well done.
It's very European Cricket League, isn't it?
Oh, Christ. That one's worked into the leg side by Bethel down to long leg, and he'll get a single. Yeah, we don't have an England team here. We don't have a South Africa women's or a Indian women's side.
That's very poor. How sexist can you get?
I don't think we've ever covered them. We do have a couple of women's teams. We've got a South Africa women's team. That's handy. But we don't have an Indian one.
It's guerrilla misogyny, obviously.
Jesus Christ, babe. What the fuck do you do with all these emails I send you?
Edged out! Harry Brook.
Oh, fuck.
Has tried to guide that down a third man, but he's not got on top of it enough. And it's like catching practice, the second slip,
Jesus
where Bracewell
Christ.
is. It's low down. England in all sorts. 31 for 4. This isn't going to go very long, this game. I might get some sleep after all. Which will give me time to put all those jingles in fucking carts, Mog.
There you go. College Talk says that... Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, I genuinely think he forgot there was a second slip there, because that's an automatic shot to guide it down to third man. He may not even have glanced behind him to see whether there was a second slip. Anyway, he's gone.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
It's going to get...
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Yeah. College Talk says that Duffy ball on which he got Duckett was a no ball. These Kiwis always cheat. Mog says Richard Braz in The Good Life. Indeed he was. Mayank's with us, says evening all.
Evening.
Banana Brook says you forgot Tristram 4 Mile. I'm not sure. Felicity Kendall is still alive, says Jay Grover. Is she?
I thought so, yeah.
All right. Will Reynolds says to Mog, he was actually the only one to be offered it straight away. It was written for him, and he recommended Paul Eddington because they were mates. That happens so often in TVN.
No, I don't think he did, actually. I think that was a little bit shorter than he thought, and he prodded at it, and it was away from his body. Yeah. It was kind of there to guide, but I don't think he was at it fully.
You may well be correct.
And I just think England are now given up, haven't they? I'm imagining Butler's going to try and spam it out of ground. Oh, look at that. Could have been out first.
Whoa,
ball.
fucking
that one has beaten him all ends up. He's gone to drive that flat-footed. And it's gone past his outside edge.
Jesus.
I mean, it's great. It's fucking great bowling conditions, isn't it? I mean, you want to be a bowler in this.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not really even sure we can blame England's attitude here. How can you play balls like that?
Yeah. I mean, in a Test match, fine, you'd let them go, wouldn't you? But I mean, I suppose you can in an ODI, but it's just not the spirit of the game, is it? Really? That one is Fuller, and he drives it, but only as far as point, and there is no run or cover.
Well, Forthy, you got to see some pretty good bowling last night from Hazelwood and Bumrah, didn't you?
I did, yeah. The bowling was good. And there was one very decent innings in the Indian lineup, and thank God there was, otherwise it would have been a complete non-event.
Was it? Who was it?
I hesitate to pronounce it. Abhishek, is it? Yeah,
Abhishek. Was it Abhishek Sharma?
Yes.
He got 64 off 30, didn't he, or something?
He played very well.
That one is left through to the keeper, and there is no run. But there was only one other score in double figures, wasn't there, in Indian innings? Everyone else.
That was one of those. Yeah, it was similar to Harry Brook in this series. Well, not today, obviously, but yes. Look, it was an event. It was colourful. It was vibrant. It was nice to see the MCG full. There were about 80,000 in. I would say 76,000 were Indian or Indian extraction peoples. It was a good night out. Unfortunately, it was a spare ticket that a friend had, so I just tagged along. I wasn't going to go.
Fair enough.
I don't understand how a sellout at the MCG, which holds 100,000, maybe take off 3,000 for sight screens and things, is 82,500 people. The members must have been far from full or something.
Folks, driven out by Bettel. It swings and nibbles away from him on the full on the drive. I mean, these are perfect bowling conditions, and they are exploiting it well.
It was a perfect, beautifully executed drive to a ball that was sort of sailing past about a foot.
Well, if it had gone on the line that it was going, it was coming out in the middle of the bat, wasn't it? But I mean,
beautiful shot. I don't think that's quite the case, Messi, from last night, because there was some telltale empty patches right at the top of the third tier, so it wasn't just the members not turning up.
Right,
folks. Around the wicket, Bettel takes a step down the track and defends it out to cover. There's no run. Do you want to let in Al?
Oh, thank you for the reminder. Yes. There we go. Warwick Allen says, Felicity Kendall is sweetly pretty. I'll not have a word said against her. Fair enough.
Well, the only word we've had said against her is that she's dead so far, which patently is.
Which may not be true.
Mog says, I'm going to pretend Bear doesn't know I jingled both women's Ashes squads in 24 hours a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but we ended up not covering a match in the Ashes, did we, in the end? That's the thing.
I think we did some of the Test match, didn't we?
Not sure we did. In the end. I certainly don't remember doing it.
And Will Reynolds reckons he loves the Euro Cricket League so much, it's bloody fun. Yeah, but it's not really cricket, is it? It's like watching beach cricket.
Yeah.
Which can be fun.
Yeah.
If you're on holiday, pissed up on the beach, yeah. But not on telly. That one is attempted cut by Bettel, and he misses it and goes through to the keeper and there's no run. Can't you just nick it off? Can we be out for 50?
That's the spirit.
Yeah, it is the spirit. He was nowhere near that. Good seam position. And it is going off the seam, and there's a swing in the air as well.
Yeah, both. That is.
And
It's almost.
even at the low 80s, that's tricky, isn't it? Really, I mean, that's the point. That one is arrowed in towards the stumps more.
Yeah, I think
defended by
it's
Bethel,
actually
no run.
a day for the medium and fast medium bowlers, isn't it? It's the Mike Hendrick kind of a day. It's almost a dibbly dobbly sort of a day. You take a bit of pace off, and you get that much more swing.
Exactly, and it gives it a chance to kiss the seam as well.
Yeah. I was trying to explain this to a woman I was with last night who'd never been to a cricket match before. You forget quite how much there is to explain if you don't know anything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It becomes quite tedious as well. That one is knocked down to about a third slip by Bethel, and you can't beat him. It's a maiden. 215 for Folkes off of 4.
I'm just getting a PowerPoint supply. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Mog says, didn't the ECN owners go broke earlier this year? Yeah, they're in severe financial difficulties, I think. Banana Brook says, Baz booked an early golf round? Quite possibly. He's trying to get a round in about an hour, says Will. Fourthly, with all his euphemisms for a shit game, says Mog. And Scott R says, oh dearie me, you're doing it wrong. Rabi Ahmed says 150 all right. Those poor Europeans are trying to play cricket. Stop bullying them, says Maya.
Well, yeah. That one beats Butler on the outside edge. It's full. He tries to drive it again and just does too much, and he can't get anything on it. Don't forget the GPL is open.
Oh, yes.
140 quid or something around about there.
I think it's 133 it started off at.
Okay. 3 figures, though. Always a handy sum. That one is defended by Butler up towards mid-off.
135. We've got 5 entries thus far.
Uh-huh. Anything over 200 could be risky.
Yeah. Well, the lowest one at the moment is 450, which I think is optimistic.
That's very optimistic.
Given what's happening. It doesn't close for another 45 minutes, so you can keep your powder dry if you want to.
Well, it's next man in Sam Curran, and then Jamie Overton, who's probably England's best batsman apart from Harry Brook in this whole series. That's a nice drive from Butler. Beats the man at point. Finally gets it where he wants it to go. Gets himself 4 runs.
2 + 2 is our man. 2 + 2 is our man.
The ball was full enough this time.
Yeah, it's just a little too full from the ball. I mean, the thing is, the ball's not showing any signs of calming down.
No.
So it's remaining equally as problematic as it was from ball 1, and we're into the 9th over now.
Well, yeah. Hasn't been hit around a lot, really, has it? That one's too short this time. Overcompensated. And Butler is able to run it off his hit down to long leg for a single.
I think the good life wasn't actually shot in Surbiton, but we take the point about loveless Surbiton couples.
Yes. Duckett's wickets for the series.
There are certain things that just condemn a suburb. You know, like Peter Sellers' Balham Gateway to the south thing. Really marked Balham for years.
Well, me and Ben.
Oh, look, there could be a run out here. Oh, there is a run out, surely. I don't know. But Bethel's just hit that straight to mid-on. Well, no, maybe there isn't a run out. Bethel's hit that straight to mid-on. He's come halfway down the track. And Butler has not moved, and he's had to run back. And the throw was kind of near the stumps.
It was just wide enough, enabling Bethel, who's still... Yeah, if it had been...
Oh, yeah.
Well, not only was it's not a great bit of keeping from Latham there, because he wasn't up to the stumps, which he should have been.
Yeah,
it wasn't a great throw either.
No, and not a great bit of cricket all round. It's fair to say.
Yeah,
indeed. Well, he survives.
Can't
36
remember
for 4.
what we were talking about the good life. Yeah.
Duffy, last ball of his 5th over. Oh dear, big whack by Bethel, gets a fat outside edge, goes over the top of the slips, down towards third man, gets himself a 4. England move on to 40 for 4. Woof.
There's not one ball for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Yeah, I think we were talking about suburbs and towns that have been affected by media, things like Balham Gateway to the south,
that's right, yeah.
and Surbiton. I guess Slough, in terms of the office, has suffered a similar fate as well.
Well, yeah. And right.
Well, funny thing is about Balham is that it's suddenly the gentrification hub of southwest London these days. Not when me and there were there, I can assure you.
Who would have thought? Croydon will become trendy soon.
Well, they need to knock down most of the road, yeah.
Need to knock down Croydon if you just...
Yeah, Croydon town centre is grim. It is just a 3-lane highway, though.
Oh, it's horrible, yeah.
Yeah, it's nasty. A lot of government buildings.
Pirate Badger says nothing is improved by adding the word beach in front of it. Not even bunny?
Well,
I'll tell you one thing that's vastly improved by putting beach in front of it, and that's House. Fantastic band, Beach House.
Yes, oh yeah, I like a beach house. Driven at by Butler, who takes a step down the wicket, gets an inside edge onto his pad, no run.
What about boys? I mean,
I'd stick with House. I find Beach Boys, they're maybe a bit queasy with all their weird sibling harmonies. I don't know. I don't like it, actually.
Well some of it's very
two
good.
very distinct sages, weren't they?
That one's left alone by Butler. It's a little bit shorter, a little bit wider.
When Good Vibrations came out, I was just in awe, to be honest.
Yeah, it showed what
so
music
different.
could do this time. It was very, very different. It was inspiring as well. It ping-panged across the Atlantic, didn't it? And re-inspired the Beatles at that stage. True, I still prefer Beach House. Thank you.
Fair enough. Beach volleyball, says Banana Brooks.
Well, Brazilian beach volleyball, yes.
Folks into Butler. He takes another step towards the bowler, but it's bowled a little bit shorter. Beats his outside edge again. Through to the keeper, and there's no run. No let up for the batsman. A little bit of wobble seam that time, but it hits the seam and it goes quite a long way.
It's just... It's like Chesterfield in April, this, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, it's very similar conditions in New Zealand, isn't it? You know, not very conducive to one-day cricket, one would suggest.
No.
Oh wow! Now that's come back a long way. It's a big appeal for LBW, but it's not going to be out.
Yeah,
it's well outside the line. It's a cracking delivery, but it's not going to be out.
It would have hit the stumps.
It would have hit. Well, I don't know if it would have hit the stumps actually. I think it might be a bit wide. I wouldn't review that one.
They got the ball on a string here.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say so would the English bowlers.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. That's why I think England a bit unfortunate that they haven't won a single toss.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I think they could have New Zealand in a very similar position. Well, it's closer than I thought to the online of offside.
Yeah, that might have been umpire's call if he'd have reviewed it.
A bit higher than the one that got
maybe a bit high. Maybe a bit high. There was enough doubt, certainly.
Yeah.
Butler facing up, down the track, gets that one in, clips it square on the leg side. I think he's going to get 4. He is indeed. Good shot. Nicely timed out to square leg, 4 runs.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
I mean, the obvious thing to do is to come 2 or 3 steps down the wicket in a situation like this, for sure. But you can't keep doing that because you get your reaction times diminish and you get some short stuff coming at you from a very short distance.
Yeah. Comes down the track again, Butler, short and outside his off stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run.
George McPherson says England continue to play god-awful cricket against New Zealand. Why is Smith opening the batting when he's clearly lower order batsman? England are going to lose this 3-0. To which Will Reynolds says, George, you are a little ray of sunshine.
Yeah. The thing is, do we really? I don't really care.
Another super chat from Jay Grover, who sends us £2. Say, I speak for us all in requesting George's insight. Will Reddle says Arthur Smith made Balham the cultural hotspot it is today. And Jay just says in capital letters, I think English batters should score some runs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good one, Phil.
Well, that's edged and that's caught. That's a fucking fantastic catch.
Wow.
Bethel had gone to cut that. He's got a top edge, but it looked like it was going to go over the slips. But Mitchell was leapt like a salmon at second slip. He is the only slip, but he's at widest second slip, and he's leapt to his left, and he's classed it, I think, with both hands as well. That's a fucking fantastic catch.
Yeah,
that pretty much full stretch, and England lose another wicket. Bethel has gone. England in all sorts of trouble. He made double figures. Woo!
On your bike, mate.
I think he's England's top scorer at the moment with 11.
Very impressive, well done, Jay. But actually, Darryl Mitchell, as soon as he caught it, he just did that cool thing of throwing it over his shoulder and saying, "Oh yeah, catch those all day, no problem." It was a very good catch.
It was indeed. Oh my word! So now,
So Tony Bishop, who's a font of useful information, says the goods house was in Kew Ferry Road in Northwood, 40. There you go.
Ah, there we are. That's good knowledge.
George McPherson says England will be lucky to get 140 to 145, if that, I'd say.
Yeah, that's unusually optimistic from George.
Yeah.
Yes. Warwick Allen says the internet across southwest Florida is currently fucked. So thank you all for providing me with entertainment on a Friday evening over my phone.
Our
and
pleasure.
Mike says, would you buy a beach house in England? I'd rather go to California or Spain.
Well,
I can't see myself buying anything in America, to be honest.
No, yeah, exactly. I fancy a beach house south of France. I quite like one. Cornwall would be a nice place to have a beach house.
Except it's a long fucking way to Cornwall. It just always takes so long to get there.
Well, it does, but it's a nice place to have a beach house. Especially if you've got...
George quite nice, but you'd be surrounded by the offspring of posh people.
Well, that's the thing.
Yes.
You need to find a private beach, and then you're kind of getting into the realms of expensive shit, yeah? That one is defended by Curran. Square on the offside, and there is no run. It's the only
I
thing
used to, when the kids were young, we got friends with very wealthy parents. And they'd made it, through trade. His father was an inventor, and they bought that island off the coast of Essex, Osey, which is you can only get to it on a causeway. It was the largest privately owned island off the coast of England. We used to go there for holidays. It was beautiful.
Right.
Sounds very Swallows and Amazon.
Yeah, it
It
does.
was those ones. Yeah.
Defended by Sam Curran, and the offside, and there is no one. He has a jingle that goes like this.
Is he a batter or bowler?
Sam Curran.
What's his distinguishing feature?
Sam Curran.
His dad's from Zimbabwe.
Sam Curran.
And he's beloved by Liz Yates.
Sam Curran.
Oh,
The
well.
Beckhams were going to buy it at one stage, but they didn't like the idea of it only being accessible through a causeway, which was only open 8 hours a day.
When that's down leg side, it's going to be 5 wides. And indeed it is. That's nearly 10%, well, it's over 10% of England's runs. That one ball. It's 30 down the leg side.
Yes, we apologise for the absence of the usual optimistic Bear.
Yeah.
But if you were watching it, I think you'd be reduced to this version of Bear.
George McPherson has a suggestion as to something that is improved by beach, and that is beach bar.
Oh, now Sam Curran comes down a wicket and guides that just past an outstretched hand of a second slip. And we're in the 11th over and they've got 2 slips in. That's how confident the Kiwis are feeling. But he does manage to get past that second slip, and it's gone all the way down to the boundary for 4 runs.
I I'd go so far as to go the other way and say that most words are improved by putting beach in front of them. I can't think of a word that's... What's a word that's significantly diminished by putting beach in front of it?
Whale. Beach whale.
Beach well.
That's beached. That's
Beached
different.
with an EADD on the end.
Exactly.
That one is played square by Curran, and there is no run.
I think there's a Beach Fossils band as well, from memory. They're good. Yeah. Fossils are definitely improved by putting beach in front of them, therefore.
Right. I remember finding ammonite fossils under Beachy Head when I was a child.
That's
They're
fun
still
memories.
there. That one comes back into Curran's good ball from Duffy. Last ball of the over. It's defended though, and there is no run. England's run rate 4.82. Woof. Whacking great.
Mike says, Forthy, steady on before we all tell Mrs. Forth about your interest in Brazilian beach volleyball. Jay says, I live in Sheffield. What is this thing called beach? Jonathan Sean says, I'm still traumatised after travelling to Wellington to watch the Black Caps thrash England in 2015. England batted first and lasted only 30 overs. All out in less than 20 overs, says Pete Smith. That's a strong possibility.
It is.
Do you think they know it's a 50-over game?
Well, they struggled that over the last 3 or 4 years, to be honest. When it lasted 35 in the last game, they lasted 45 in the first one. So maybe
25
today.
Yeah, I reckon.
Home by 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. That'd be nice.
India
but
managed
no
the
run.
unusual achievement of being all out in a T20 last night, halfway through the 18th and the 19th over, in fact.
Do you think they give a
Yeah.
shit that they're in Australia?
Well, I think
it's been
they...
a very dull series.
Yeah. It's hard to tell.
I just don't think.
Definitely.
I just think with the advent of tournament cricket, franchise cricket, that's left alone outside the off stump, and there's no run. These are literally, I think they treat them as kind of practice for the tournaments now.
Yeah.
There's no real. I mean, I know they've tried to bring in this qualifying and stuff, and you know, I guess for England, who are in number 8, at some point they're going to have to string a couple of wins together. But and I'm sure they will at some point in the home summer next year. But generally, you get the impression that no one really gives a shit about it anymore.
Well,
that's short, folks, to Butler, and it's given us a wide.
I mean, when you consider how much of each cricket board's revenue comes from TV deals, they obviously need a significant number of days of play. I don't know what the ratings are like for these games, but it must be reasonably significant, even if it is in the middle of the night in England.
Well, no, I imagine it's not actually in the middle of the night. I don't think people are staying up specifically to watch this unless you're drunk and then you're like to fall asleep in front of it, in which case I guess it still plays on the telly as you fall asleep in front of it. So they think people are watching, but I'm not sure. That one's defended as Butler comes down the track at it hesitantly, and there's no run. I can't.
Yeah, it's a good point. There's content and there's content.
And there's so much content now. I mean, why would you choose to watch it? I mean, I watch an awful lot of cricket. I'm happy to miss. There's, you know, quite a lot of cricket I'm happy to miss. You know, I spend a lot of time watching it. That one is worked into leg side, and there's no run. I mean, I was happy to watch the India innings the other day in the World Cup. I didn't really watch the first innings. I didn't even. No, I think I started watching England when they were chasing South Africa the day before, but I turned it on and we were 3 wickets down for not many, and I thought, fuck that, we're not going to win that, that's pointless. Turned it off.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting to go through a history of this and work out when cricket started to become meaningless, at which point.
I think shortly after franchise cricket started, really, wasn't it? That
Yes,
was a wide down the leg
is
side, and there's no run. I mean, you used to think back in 2005 you had a warm-up. I mean, that was the other thing that has diminished to a certain degree white ball cricket, is the fact that the teams are so different now. I mean, in the old days, the Test team wasn't that different from the ODI team. No. And often ODI series were warm-ups to Test series, so there was a a little bit of needle. You know, I mean, there was that white ball series before the 2005 Ashes that was very meaningful. So that's through to the keeper, and there's no run because, you know, both teams wanted to get on top of the other going into the actual main event. Whereas now they're tagged on to the end of the series and everyone's tired and they change a whole fucking bunch of personnel and no one gives a crap because everyone's mentally exhausted after the Test series. You know, there's a lot of things that are wrong with the cricket schedule. They just want, as you say, they just want content and it's thrown out all the time. And you get to pick and choose what you like. I guess the flip side of that is that, that's short again. But the Ducks underneath once more through to the keeper, and there's no 2 wides in that over. Now they're only scoring balls, if you like. 2 runs.
Richard Peel says, bloody hell, these shots are like Saturday morning cricket. What is going on? Mog says, isn't the pedophile formerly known as Prince being exiled to Norfolk? Sounds like Cornwall would be a better punishment. Dara's with us, says hi all. And Jay Grover sends us another super chat. Thank you, Jay, for £2. Says, don't judge me, Nigel. Oh.
What was I judging you on? I can't even remember. If I did, I apologise, Jay. What was I judging you on?
I don't know. John Tanderman says, hi, Alan in Florida. Shame cricket isn't huge in your neck of the woods. Sunshine is cricket's best friend. And beach rash is definitely bad, says Will Reynolds. That's fair.
That's fair.
Rash is generally bad anyhow.
Yeah, indeed. Cut by Curran, straight to point, and there is no run.
I mean, if you've got a rash, you might as well be on a beach with it. It's quite nice on the beach. Rash is any other time, not so much fun.
No, true. I mean, I guess the other thing about all these games and content is that's how they can sell it. I mean, you can, if you're a poor nation, you whack it on YouTube. You can make YouTube advertising money that you might not have made out of broadcasting. You might sell it as broadcast and have it in YouTube in other locations and make extra money that way. It's cut out to cover and there's no run. Now betting apps now cover. I mean, like if you go on Bet365 when a big series is on, often there's actual the TV coverage is on the app. Well, I bet they pay a fair bit of money for that as well. So I guess you're not.
People are also misled into thinking that cricket had very pure origins, but up until Test match cricket in the 1870s, it was usually just done for betting purposes throughout the previous century.
And that's the thing, I guess, if you put it out there, someone will pay you money in different areas, and if you've got 14 or 15 territories and everyone's paying you a little bit, it's better than nothing at all, and it probably covers its costs and makes a little bit of profit. I don't know. That one is clipped into mid-wicket with no real time by Curran, but he gets himself a single.
Mog says, Beachy Head, the one-time suicide hotspot of the UK. Indeed. I was there recently. Nobody jumped off the cliff, but the cliff itself has eroded over 100 feet since I was a child. That's how much.
Wow.
It's falling into the ocean. That's
climate change. It can be a bit misleading. Natural. Yeah, well, exactly. I was going to say exactly that point. That's nothing to do with climate change. Beaches do erode.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That one is guided by Butler behind square on the offside, but straight to the fielder, and there is no run. Yeah, I mean, the east coast of England is eroding quite fast.
And some of it fills in. I mean, Pevensey Castle used to be on the sea, and it's now well back from the sea as a result of the silt that filled in Pevensey Bay.
Well, England used to be joined to France, Belgium, and the Netherlands.
There you go.
What? Only a few thousand years
10,000 years ago, yeah. What's that bit?
Ice Age time, yeah.
That bit.
That's nothing in geological terms.
That's clipped out to mid-wicket and there's no run. There's that whole bit off the coast of Norfolk, isn't there? I can't remember what it's called.
It's just been,
Well, that's where it was flooded after the Ice Age, but that was land before the Ice Age.
Yeah, there was a bridge. I think there was a land bridge, maybe to Norway, although that seems a bit of a stretch, which got washed away only about 10,000 years ago. But yeah, there's only like a few meters down. You can see where there used to be farmland, and there's brick walls and all sorts of things down there. Not brick walls, stone walls.
That one is up to mid-on! Oh, and they scoot through for a quick single. Butler just about gets there. The throw was off anyway, didn't hit the stump, so we never get to find out whether he'd have made it or not, because he did. And a single is accrued. And it over to you.
John Tanneman says, "Hi Jay, how are you?" John from Sheffield again, Ecclesfield. Jay Grover says, "I've lit a candle to celebrate Jeremy's love for Samuel Curran." Yeah, I detest Sam Curran for no logical reason other than he just gives me the shits. Banana Brooks says, "Beachy Head is for the exhibitionists." Diana Patterson's with us. She says, "I seldom watch cricket. I watch three old blokes watching it instead." We love you doing that too, Diana.
Exactly, Diana. Thank you very much.
That's
You've
nice.
been a wonderful supporter for so long.
Absolutely. Butler facing out. He's got to double figures. Ooh. And that's left through to the keeper, and there is no run. Hasn't looked fluent at all, but then no one has.
No, he hasn't. But he's. I mean, it's the only available option really, which is to come 3 steps down the wicket to try and counteract the swing, which is still there. But,
and a nibble is still there.
It is, but Butler of old would have really taken this. Would have really counterattacked, but he's not quite the Butler of old, sadly.
Yep, he's 35 now. Might get through to another World Cup.
He might.
Folks, he'll be in for the T20 World Cup next year, won't he? I mean, he'll make that quite easily. That one is through to the keeper, and there's no one he batted quite well in the T20s, to be fair, that we've had recently.
Oh, he's still very serviceable.
Yeah.
That's the word. He would have been out there with a direct hit.
No, he wouldn't have done. I think they showed it from
He'd
the
have been
side.
all right.
He'd have been all right. Just.
Put in the dive.
I guess he goes home after. I mean, all the players who are in this who aren't in the Ashes, who don't go on to Australia, I mean, it is just a jolly, isn't it, for 2 weeks with a lot of jet lag. That one is down the track. Oh, I think that was a drop, you know.
Yeah, might well have been.
Really well timed inside half of the bat. Went square. It was aerial for a little. There's a guy at square leg, and I think he had a chance to catch that, you know.
I think he did. It would have been an excellent catch. Let's check that out. Having a look at the sideways on.
No, didn't carry. Didn't carry. It bounced just before him.
So he took the pace off it, so prevented a potential boundary.
Indeed. Well,
58.
We haven't had a wicket for about 4 overs.
No, we haven't. Yeah, that's missing from our lives. Folks, 2 for 22.
He'll get squared up there. Gets a leading edge down to third man. Trying to turn it around the corner to the square leg. But he gets a single.
Don't know what the temperature is in the environs, but people seem to be quite happy to sit out in the sun, which suggests it's not blazing hot.
Well, it was forecast today to be about 17 or 18, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's balmy by Kiwi standards.
Yeah.
Butler facing up. Short again. I think they're missing a trick here. They'd be better off trying to tempt him with the fuller ones if they want to get the wickets. Bowling the short stuff is not really going to get them anywhere, one wouldn't have thought.
No, I think it's just an attempt to keep him back in his crease, but it's not going to work because he's just going to keep coming.
Well, yeah, because I don't think he has a lot of other options. If you stick on the crease,
No, he doesn't.
You either don't hit it or you've got a chance of nibbling it.
So the news. Wait.
Folks coming in. It also looks like they're bowling out their opening bowlers on a chase to get the wickets, aren't they? They've each bowled 7 overs on a spin.
Yeah. That
one's through to the keeper and there is no run.
So the New Zealand Met Office very kindly predicts, it says the current temperature is 15.7. It has a clothing indicator. It says 1 to 2 layers, 0 wind. I've never come across that in weather reporting previously, but
it's actually quite useful.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, given the windiness in some cities, particularly Wellington, It's well worth knowing, actually, because the temperature can be fine, but then all of a sudden the wind can cut through you. So, yeah. We have another super chat, this time from Zippy Tuna. Thank you, Zippy. He sends us $5. He says, "Good day, good night, wherever you are listening along to, wherever you're listening along to this momentous cricketing occasion. Breath of fresh air amidst the garbage pile of life." Warwick Allen says, "Sorry to throw in a cricket-related comment, but how much danger are England in for not automatically qualifying for the next 50 over World Cup?" Well, my recollection is I think there's 12 teams in the World Cup, something like that, and the top 8 ranked nations automatically qualify.
And we're currently ranked 8th, 10 points ahead of the West Indies.
Now, South Africa and Zimbabwe automatically qualify as hosts. Namibia, I think, have qualified, although as a host they didn't automatically qualify, but I think they're already there. Mog will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's right. But yeah, England may be in some danger if they can't pull their fucking fingers out of their bums, because they haven't won an away ODI since the 2nd of November 2024. It's about
Well, it's a good point. I mean, if you went into a playoff against West Indies, there's absolutely no guarantees then.
No, absolutely not.
We're on drinks, I think, aren't we? Yeah,
we are indeed. So I'll do a few more messages.
We're back in a
Pirate
minute.
Bradshaw says, "In the grand scheme of things, all cricket is meaningless, but you do need something to stave off existential dread," which is a fair point. Will Reynolds points out to Diana Patterson that she does watch Three Old Blokes and Young Billy sometimes.
Yes.
When he's sober or
when he's sober. He was
to,
he was texting us from a nightclub the other night, wasn't he?
Yeah.
At 3:30 in the morning.
John Tandeman says, "Love you guys for not censoring yourselves. You nearly got the YouTube words no trifecta." Mike says, "England will qualify. South Africa is going to get automatic plus end in top 8, so England just need to be top 9. And they're at number 7, ahead of the likes of Zimbabwe. They're currently number 8.
They're currently number 8, yeah.
Yeah. Jay Grover says to Bob, "Thank fuck Tony's absent." I think that's about 3 old men. And Jay says to Mark, "I know they're a young shaver, but the likes of Zimbabwe and the West Indies causes me almost physical pain." Mog confirms Namibia had to qualify the old-fashioned way despite being coerced, which this commentator describes as bullshit.
Yeah, which is fair enough, I suppose. Right, I think we're back after a little break for drinks. After 14 overs, Curran is going to face England at 59 for 5 after 14. Curran's on 6 off 9 currently, and he drives that nicely. Picks the gap between point and cover, gets himself a single. Outfield's pretty slow, and 40's run off. And England get up to 60. Oof, the heights of 60.
Sorry, there's a leak under the sink in the kitchen.
That's a portent of doom.
We have a change in the bowling, actually, finally, and it is going to be this man.
Batsman quaking at the crease. They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower. Oh, yeah!
Outside half of the bat by Butler, trying to turn it to the leg side. He goes out to cover instead, and there is no run.
Mike's a sadist. He says it causes us all pain. That said, I'd love to see England not qualify and then watch the Bear come down to the studio to cover stupid non-England games all winter in 2027. That's very mean of you, Mike.
Cricket World Cups. I don't mind the T20 World Cups. They're quite quick and snappy.
Yeah.
But, the one-day World Cups are terminable.
That was hard work, wasn't it?
It was hard work. I don't know if we'll be able to manage that. We only managed that because we had the Australians. Where is the next World Cup anyway?
It's South Africa, Namibia, and Zimbabwe.
Oh right, yeah, we were just saying that. Well, that won't be so bad in terms of timings, I suppose.
It's pretty well the same time zone, isn't it?
Yeah,
So-
pretty much. I mean, if they start at 11 in the morning, they'll start at 9, so, you know, it won't be so bad.
I had a client who once used to commute from South Africa to London.
Fucking hell. What, weekly?
Yeah, she went home at weekends.
What?
Her husband.
That is almost pointless. There's almost a day's worth. Well, there is over a day. It's about 13, 12-hour flight, isn't it?
Yeah, well, she did it overnight on a Friday. She got there Saturday morning, had the weekend with her husband, and did the same thing coming back again overnight on the Sunday night, or maybe sometimes the Monday.
And then
And
straight
then spent
into
the week
work.
trying to erase her carbon footprint.
Well, yeah, and then trying to. Well, I suppose you don't get jet lag, but it relies on you sleeping properly on the plane. I suppose if you go business class.
Well, I'm not sure she was buying two business flights every. I'm not sure she's working for a company that could quite fork that out.
Maybe she just banged down a couple of Valium before she got on the plane.
Yeah, most
Probably
likely.
the wise idea.
sounds
Guided square on the offside, and there is no run.
Jay sent us another £2. Thank you, Jay. Says Namibia must triumph for Mog's jingles. To which Mog just says, "Fucking hey, Jay."
Yeah,
Mog will be with us in a couple of overs' time.
he will be.
We've got 2 more overs till we get a change.
Yep.
Jingle-free period.
Oh, look, finally gets to free his arms, Butler. He gets a full one outside his off stump and lasers it through the offside out to the cover boundary. No one there. Whoa, a much needed boundary for England.
Yeah, that's good shots. Just a little bit of width. That one didn't come in. Maybe the ball has just stopped swinging a touch. We'll find out before too long, in which case maybe Butler can capitalise, but there's a lot of maybes.
Yeah, I mean, very un-Butler-like, isn't it? 15 off 32. I mean, we all know he can catch up, but he's got to be able to catch up. He's got to be there long enough to be able to catch up, hasn't he?
I think he's just got to be in there for the next 30 overs, ideally. Get what he can get.
Well, yeah, if these two can stay there for 30 overs, all well and
Yeah,
good.
for sure. Yeah.
Well, Folks is going to continue. He's going to bowl his 8th over.
Well, it's not all folks.
No.
Little clever pun there.
Oh, yes. It's too early in the morning. Well, maybe he's a bit tired because that was short and wide and punished by Curran out to the cover boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, the runs are flowing.
Yeah, and the crowd's actually building up a little bit.
Yeah, it's all still looking Millhouse at the moment. This is good stuff. I always remember my boss when he went to a client reception said, "Oh yes, the wine flowed like glue," he said afterwards.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good ball though. That was foolish on the off stump, and Curran went to defend it, beat his outside edge through to the keeper.
Still doing something.
Yeah.
Thing is that, you know, when you get conditions like this, dibbly-dobbly bowlers can seem like world beaters, and indeed they are. They're virtually unplayable, but you know,
And that's gone a long way.
No.
Kind of conditions you dream of as a seam bowler, isn't it? A steam and a swing bowler.
Totally.
Even Darren Stevens would be lethal on this. Oof, that one again squares up Curran. Through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I mean, that was traditionally how England won at home, by serving these, by, you know, going 2 up in a test series before the opposition had acclimatised to these sort of conditions. That's kind of like a strategy which has been somewhat abandoned during the Bazball era.
Yes. I think
I just
unwisely.
realised-
Well, well, it's partly because of the bowling changes, isn't it? I mean, you have Broad and Anderson for best part of 12, 14 years, and you could do that and know you were going to win. I think there's slightly less trust in the bowling unit now. That one's left alone outside the off stump, no run.
Yeah, and I think some of it is sort of themed around, well, how are they going to go abroad? It's all about Australia and India, and they don't serve up surfaces like that. So there's a bit of that as well, maybe. So,
I
you
just
end up...
realised from an overhead shot that this is, of course, the soccer ground. It's the home ground of the Wellington Phoenix in the A-League. And the centre wicket is actually the centre circle for the
Yes.
soccer ground.
That's full, driven. Good stop in the covers, though. No run.
That was I used to watch the A-League for a while before it became terrible. And Wellington Phoenix...
It's always been terrible, isn't it?
No, it was quite good. We were getting people like Alessandro Del Piero and Dwight York and Juninho we got for a while as the legacy players. And it was actually a halfway decent standard of football for a bit. But Wellington Phoenix were always the whipping boys of that competition.
Last ball of the over. Decent ball defended by Curran. Up to mid-off. And there is no run. Only 4 off the over. 68 for 5 after 16. One more over in this formation. And we are going to have a switcheroo. There's only 3 teams on because we're so short-staffed. I love Tone. He got me in on Sunday because I don't want to do it all overnight on my own. Then he managed to get Raj in as well. After I committed to coming in at 6 in the morning, which I really didn't want to do, but he was bleating about it so much. And so what does he do today? He sticks me in here on my own. And we have...
Oh dear.
That is rough.
This marriage
is unequal.
Should never last.
It's unequal.
Yet it does. It keeps going. Zippy Tuna says, watching England cricket gives me existential dread, though. Mike says, don't worry, though. England will still win the Moral World Cup. Jay says, fucking hell, that jingle just made me shit myself. John Tandeman says, who thinks Ben Stokes should be playing ahead of the Ashes? Everyone needs competitive matches behind them before a big series. I think you only have Ben Stokes on the ground when you really need him. He's only got so many overs left in him.
Yeah, I think there's teams can get caught cold in a test match. England more than anyone, but just the current schedules don't really allow it. And I think players are getting more and more used to having to be ready and on the spot. Butler comes down the track again and can't get to the pitch and is beaten on the outside edge. No run.
I like to imagine Bear and Tony going to couples counselling. So, Bear, how did tell us how you feel? How did Tony make you feel when he came in that time? In the middle?
Fucking angry.
So, Tony, how do you feel now that Bear's expressed himself so vociferously? How does he make you feel?
Well, I don't know how to turn anything on. Butler facing up. Smith coming in. He plays that square on the offside out to cover. There is no run. Ravindra fields it.
Yes, still a lot of empty seats. There might be people filing in, but they're not filing in very fast.
No.
I think they're their feet here, and there's nothing quite so pointless as a pointless ODI, to be honest.
Yes. Worse than a pointless T20, because the pointless T20 is only 20 overs aside.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
50 overs can seem like an awful long time. Butler gives himself some room, goes to the leg side and plays it out to backward point, gets himself a single.
Thing is, it's not all predictable stuff, is it? If you can say, well, we'll just leave it outside because it's all outswing or whatever, but it's darting in, it's darting back, and you still do it.
Riley and the king of the SANFL says, hi, come on, the English cricket team. Australia rules football was played in New Zealand a few seasons back. It was never going to catch on, though.
Not a big enough country to get another code going.
Nah, they're busy with rugby.
Yeah. Nathan Smith in to the pads of Curran, who defends it back to him, and there is no run. We're going to. It's the last ball of our spell. We're going to have a change. Forty's going to do some ball by ball for you. Mog and Will are going to join you. Mog is going to do your socials. There may not be any jingles because I'm going to go over onto the sofa and lie down.
Don't forget to set an alarm for waking back up again.
Well, Messi's going to phone me with a bit like, I might not fall asleep.
Okay.
I have a remarkable habit of waking up just about as I'm about to come back on air for some reason as well, so maybe that'll happen. Maybe I
And
won't
you'll
fall
need
asleep.
You'll need to set the 3 Zoomers screen.
Yeah, I'll do that, Paul. That's
For
the
3
friend-
boomers. 3 Zoomers for 3 boomers.
Yeah.
That is the end of that over. It's the end of our spell.
Okay,
England
I'll do
are
a couple of
69
messages
for
while we
5.
change. Will wants to know if Mog's going to sing the jingles while the bear sleeps. We'll soon find out.
No!
Oh, there you go. Mike says Darren Stevens was robbed of a test career. Should have played 100 plus in all 3 formats. And Mog, well, you can say that for yourself, Mog. Fuck that.
Which one are we up to? What?
Mike Crotchburn says, good evening, guys. Gorillas, I've got 2 games going. Let's hope the Blue Jays win in New Zealand and gets us clean seat. Yeah, to see the Canadians beat the Americans at baseball has got to be a good thing, hasn't it? Okay, I'll catch you in 16 overs time.
Thank you so much, Messi. It's the cantering hooves of Blair Tickner into the attack. No sooner have we seen off our first try-lat that we've got a change of bowling. We're not going to be able to conjure up a jingle unless you want to sing it for us, Mog.
We're using the word trilat, unironically.
I loved using the word trilat. I first heard Donald J. Trump, President 43, use it, and I thought, what a great word. Okay, that's a dot ball, Tickner. It's cantering away, cantering, and then he's out of the paddock and he's up to the wicket. And that's a magnificent stroke from Butler. Absolutely nowhere near the ball, and could only have missed off stump by a hint. Hello, Will. How are you?
Hello. I'm all right. How are you? I have information regarding the Fens and the closeness of the Netherlands and how they actually share a hell of a lot of culture.
Oh, this is what the troops need at this time of night. We'll get to that just after this ball. We need to know. Operating on a need to know basis as ever. In comes Ticknar to Butler down the wicket he comes. Butler that is, and just ends up defending it. Yes, do tell.
One of the major sports of the lowlands is dike jumping, where you basically you get a pole and you like hop over a pond or dike or whatever, and it's huge in Norfolk, and the World Championships was near Great Yarmouth last year.
Oh, this is exactly what we need to know. Brilliant stuff. Tickner into Butler, 3 dots so far. And that's angled away on the offside, and the dot ball sequence remains in place. Dot. Back over to Will.
And if you if you're around, like if you know where Southwold is, it's kind of near where Latitude Festival is. You can see the Hook of Holland on a clear day. It's so close, and they were like, if you look at a map, they actually fit into each other.
Well. And that's pitched a little short outside off stump. They just kept going and going and going. In fact, it's one for the over, so it was over shoulder height. Yeah, I don't. Imagine seeing France from down in the southeast corner there. I don't really think of seeing Holland here. I didn't know you could.
Yeah.
The Netherlands, please.
Netherlands. What am I saying? Oh my God! Terrible faux pas.
Oh, the Dutch will be riding in.
Technically, it is Holland that you can see, though, because it's that province.
Well, thank God for that.
So you're right.
No, I'm not going to get
correct. The best kind of correct.
Not going to get cancelled by the Dutch. End of the 18th over. Curran's on 11. Butler's on 17. England 70 for 5, Mog.
I've already forgotten where we're up to, but I will say that Zippy Tuna, currently number 2 in the Crown ratings. I wouldn't mind the pointless one day if England just made it slightly competitive. Not going to happen.
Not going to
Dara
happen.
Azizi says Darren Stevens has his pads on. Also not going to happen. Jay makes a reference to Ruben Trumpelman, who we were talking about amongst ourselves earlier. And Jonathan Shortland says, don't diss the A-League. I'm a convert to it with the expansion team in Auckland.
Okay, fair enough.
I quite like the A-League. A lot of like random people that I used to love as a kid end up there.
And down the wicket comes Butler, and he thumps it past the flailing hands of mid-off. Take that, Kiwis! That's a big 4. If either of you at any point wants to sing a jingle, be my guest.
4 on the floor, and the 1 4 before 4.
That's a really
Go
brilliant.
harder, Mog.
Really brilliant effort from Mog there. Thank you. If any other children want to have a go, then they're very, very welcome. Thank you to that, Mog. 74 for 5, England. Nathan Smith in the game, bowling to Butler, who's 21 off 43, a most un-Butler-like innings, but that's a very Butler-like shot. He's gone across, he's flicked it over his shoulder, it's gone high into the Kiwi sky. Not sure it's quite gone all the way, probably not. But yeah, it's a 4. This is Butler warming to his task. This is classic 2019 Butler.
England. I still fart.
You're a fan of Butler the man, I believe, aren't you, Will?
Yeah, hugely. He's just a nice bloke, and
As opposed to Butler the job.
Butler. Do you know what
Well, come back to that in a second. Butler defends that one sort of, but he's going to get a run out of it. Yeah, back to Will.
I did briefly think I would quite fancy being a Butler.
Be a Butler. Okay.
Because
your name's not James though, so you can't.
Well, this is the thing. I would have had to have changed my name, and I also just assumed that you'd be kind of privy to a load of kind of murder mysteries and stuff, and then I realised that actually what it is now is just kind of
it's performative entertainment for people at weekends more than anything else, one imagines. Smith comes in to Curran, and he sort of French crickets that away on the onside for a quick single. Great novel, of course, one of the all-time great novels, set through the eyes of a butler, The Remains of the Day, Kazuo Guru.
It is good.
Was that Anthony Hopkins? Was he in the movie version of that?
Yes, he was. Yes, he plays
Sir
Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, he does. He plays the butler, and Emma Thompson is I suppose you call it the love interest, but they never actually get even as far as a chaste kiss. It's all all very English.
Pretty racing stuff, though.
Yeah. In comes Smith. Down the wicket comes Butler, but ends up defending it to golly no run. We've been doing our film club for about 6 years now, and Remains of the Day remains our number one choice on votes. But I feel, that's a bit like it was such an easy choice from our man to choose that book. It's easy to get a number one choice if you're going to choose The Remains of the Day, which won the Booker Prize, I believe. It's more difficult to get to number one in the rankings by choosing some obscure Namibian author from the 1960s or something. That's defended by Butler. They do not come through for a single. That's the end of the 19th over, England 81 for 5. Mog.
Some dour bit of work by Thomas Ligotti. Zippy Tuna has sent a super chat in to the value of $2. And for the brilliant effort of singing that jingle, you're welcome.
Oh, well done.
They don't pay me enough to sing live. Jay Grover says, Butler gives me the fear. Dara Azizi says, is Arnie Slot coaching England? I don't get that reference. Is that a
He's manager of Liverpool, and they've just lost 5 matches in a row or something like that.
Which is the most that they've ever lost ever on the bounce.
Getting back to the A-League, the thing I don't like about the A-League is it's soccer.
Okay. Tickner. In comes Butler, and he smears that towards Cow, and I think it's going to go all the way. And I was going to say for one of these, but for Isan Chanchi. What is it? Isan Chanchi? It's Japanese, I know.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Sanchi.
My apologies, but Japanese is one of my weeks.
Many listeners in Japan.
Yes, yes. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. And
saying,
trois.
saying that jingle pretty much exhausts my knowledge of Japanese.
Yeah.
Down the wiki comes Butler again, and he flails it just outside the leaping salmon hands of mid-on, and it's another one of VC Sanchez.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, the veer that you were talking about, Jay in Sheffield. That's the veer.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 4.
Well, when Joss gets going, he's pretty scary.
He's already now moved up 35 off 49. You look up, and Joss Butler's on 35.
Yeah.
Traditionally said you look up, and Joe Root's on 35. On this occasion, it's Joss Butler.
They
Joe
are
Root's
those sort of...
If you're just joining us, which seems unlikely, yes, England lost 5 in short order due to some very favourable bowling conditions, which were well exploited by the Kiwi attack. What does Blair Tickner? How does that help him bowl? That's a short one over his shoulder. It's a mental trigger, but take a couple of steps or 3 steps, or do a couple of fist bumps or something. But it goes on forever. I mean, he's just cantering.
It's like going into a battle trance in like June. It takes his mind to a specific place where he can perform amazing feats of bowling shit wides like that.
Did you say Dune?
Dune.
Yeah, Dune. Okay, the Frank Herbert thing. In comes Tickner again. Left well alone. Shoulders, arms. Joss Butler. I found the films. I don't know what you felt, Will. Did you watch Dune?
I haven't seen the films, but I read the books.
Okay. It seemed very brown, I felt, the films. I found it just got... Also, how are they eating and drinking, really?
That's just all movies today. All movies have a terrible colour palette now. It's just great.
Such a bad colour palette.
And not...
I don't understand where all the food comes from. It's all desert.
There's a lot of underwater reservoirs you need to be aware of.
What about the food, though?
What do you grow with water?
The Butler. I suppose.
And also very busy McDonald's franchise.
Clipped off his toes for a quick single past mid-wicket. In case you think
they have a lot of battery chickens.
Well, maybe that's it.
They love a bit of mushroom.
Did you know that the guy who did The Holy Mountain, he was going to direct Dune?
Almodovar, I watched that directory.
No, not Almodovar.
No, Jodorowsky.
Jodorowsky, exactly, yes.
He's going to pay Salvador Dali $1 million for a day.
That's right. There's an amazing documentary on that. If you want to watch a documentary about a film that never got made, then that's the
crazy man.
That's definitely the one to watch, I would say. Canter. Stride to the wicket. Explosion. Defended. Dot ball. Tickner to Curran.
Have I ever told you my favourite joke?
No. Well, now's as good a time as any in this dead rubber.
Drunken horse breaks into decanter.
Is that your all-time favourite joke?
I genuinely love that joke.
I really like that.
Yeah, well, it's a good joke. I'm surprised it got to number 1. That's all I'm saying. Right.
I'm not up with all of Tony's oeuvre.
Let the cantering commence. There'd be a slow over rate if Blair Tickner was asked to bowl any more than he did. That's pulled to the man at deep square, but on the bounce. And they'll come through for a single. Butler's 36 off 51. He'll keep the strike. And at the end of the over, we hand over to Mogg for any messaging.
Dara Azizi says, did someone say murder? Jonathan Shortland says that's Dame Emma Thompson, which I guess is correct since we're going to go with Sir Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah.
Jake Rover wonders, what is Zach Folks telling me to do? He's telling you to fuck off. Zippy China says, there's not one boy for me might be my favourite full jingle. Also the slow dramatic piano into the high-pitched 4. And Mike Rochburns says, I've not seen Tickner's bowling action. Is it weird like Paul Adams or Bumrah? It's not as weird as Paul Adams, perhaps, but it's the run-up that's the issue.
It's a bit it's kind of idiosyncratic like Bumrah, but different.
Yeah, it's even more idiosyncratic, if anything. Down the wicket comes Curran on this occasion to the first ball of Smith's over, but again he checks out and just defends it and the offside for no run. But look, I think this is. You agree? Well, this has really got to be the way to go. Now you're in. Take 2-3 steps down the wicket to each of these deliveries and negate any lingering swing.
Yeah, you have to, because I mean, when do they switch to one ball? It's 30 overs, isn't it?
34, I think.
Oh,
30. That's good knowledge. Having a look at that's another dot ball defended by Curran. We're looking at the partnership, which is 48 from 61. Why they would put that up as a caption? Why put up 48 off 61? Why not wait a couple of runs? But that's what they've done.
Yeah, just rotating through their pointless statistics there.
Junior caption guy.
Work experience, kid.
Yeah, that's right. Will, I'll give you a little bit of time to think about this, but do you have a favourite joke? You don't have to say it right away. He's having a thought. I can see by the way his eyes have just gone up to the ceiling that he's having a little think. In comes Smith. Oh, it's a lovely pull from Sam Curran. He really freed his arms up on that one, and that's gone down to the left-handed cow for a boundary for 4 runs. 4 on the floor.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. And 4. Oh yes, Will.
I have favourite bits.
Favourite bits. Okay.
So, there's a sort of 3-minute skip bit in Monster by Dylan Moran.
Okay. By the way, that was 50 partnership. 52 off 63. Now would be a good time to put that caption up. Junior caption.
Finally, the
man.
caption says 52. Yeah.
52 off 63. Yeah, so that's good.
And he's talking about the French, and it's funny. And there was a period when I was about 12 when I knew all of Monster off by heart,
that's nice.
as well as most of Black Books.
Most of Black Books, you really go deep, don't you, Will? You really go deep on the Pogues, on Black Books, on Arsenal, on women's cricket. I love your range of interest. That's a dot ball defended by Curran out on the offside. Same as Mog, actually. You go deep as well.
I mean, there was also a period in like my second year of uni where I knew the first 3 books of the Odyssey off by heart as well.
Oh, what do you mean off by heart? Literally? Like an old-fashioned bard?
A proper Homeric recitation?
Yes.
Well, yeah, because it's really easy to remember it because there's
something
easy.
Something
I don't
wine,
remember
dark
it now.
sea, something.
Oh, yes. And that's smeared on the offside by Curran for a dot ball. That's the end 21st. We might get back to that Odyssey point during the next over from Will, because I have a feeling that we've got time on our hands here. Over to Mog.
Jay Grover's given 2 of your English pounds as a super chat because he laughed at Trumpelman's joke. And Mike Rochburn says, I missed the Trumpelman joke. Can we have a rerun? No. Lisa Jerry says,
reruns.
enjoying the commentary from the UK.
That's nice.
Fart Zone says, I heard author Thomas Ligotti mention earlier, but not exactly why. Does anyone have any good places to start with that dude? Yes, start with The Conspiracy Against the Human Race. That's a nice uplifting number for you. It's a book.
That sounds like a jolly beach read.
There's another word you can put in front of beach.
Yeah, that's
read.
true. Jolly. Jolly for beach and put read afterwards, yes.
Yeah.
Well, having a look at the local environs, a lot of yachts. I have a feeling if you went and lived in New Zealand, you probably need to be into boats a bit. I went to Auckland on business a few times, and I thought, I'm not really into boats, so I'm not persuaded. Back with Tickner. We'll just get through this first ball. I might swing back to Will for some Odyssey news.
I have a Tickner theory as well, if you're interested.
Oh, okay. Well, that's more relevant actually to the cricket, which we're here to commentate on. So let's hear that first. In comes Tickner.
I think the little trotting
Picked
bit
on
at the
the leg
beginning.
side, probably.
I think the little trotting
Yeah.
bit at the beginning is possibly to loosen his knees, because he's quite a big bloke, and so there's going to be a lot of force going through. So you don't want to start off with like locked knees. Just a thought.
That makes sense.
I have no idea if that's
Yeah, that's
true.
good. That's good.
If we have any biomechanists listening, please weigh in.
But yeah,
That's
I
as
sort of-
plausible a theory as any. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the equivalent of doing a.
A warm
Well,
up, I suppose.
maybe he's been told at some point that he'd have trouble with his knee. You put a hell of a lot of pressure as a fast-ish bowler as you come through the crease, as I know to my own cost.
as do I. Yeah.
Well, we are. There we are. Well, I broke my ACL bowling actually when I was 19.
I snapped a plantar fascia playing squash.
Did you?
Yeah.
Right. Anyone's got any sports-related injuries they want to write in about, preferably attached to a super chat, then that would be very.
The only
I don't
injuries
have any-
read out will be super chats.
I don't have any cartilage in my landing knee anymore.
Oh,
Is it
no,
bowling?
none at all. Oh, yuck.
No.
Gosh, wow. And that's a big. Oh, he's played on. It looks very much as if Curran has played on. Yes, he has. And I think what Curran was trying to do is steer it down to third man, but instead he got a big, thick inside edge, and he walks off, struts off disconsolately. The sixth English wicket has gone down. Yeah, it was a bit of a nothing shot, really. He just kind of dangled the bat at it at 45 degrees. I don't know what I think he got caught in two minds. What was your reading of that, Will?
Yeah, that's kind of classic Sam Curran, is he a batter or a bowler kind of thing.
He's neither.
And he's
neither
neither.
at this point.
Poor
Fuck
Sam.
off, just fuck off.
Well, let's not forget he was player of the tournament when England won a World Cup once. So there's that. He'll always
I
have
had
that.
forgotten that, so.
Yeah, but also he's a dick, so.
Have we got proof of this? I mean, I know Prince Andrew might have done some bad things, but have we got proof?
Best not delve too deeply into the proof that may or may not be
That's
around
true.
about.
We don't want to
Yeah,
find
let's not go into that.
We don't want to sort of find ourselves Crown versus Crown or something in court. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crown versus Guerrilla Cricket, the case of.
Yeah.
It's Jamie Overton time. You can imagine his jingle. We won't be able to play it for you because our
Less
jingle.
racist.
It's a funny one. Oh, if only you could hear it. Our jingle man is currently asleep on a sofa in Ladywell, but who can blame him? It's 3:00 in the morning, and frankly, the fact that Will is with us at all is a testament to his professionalism.
Why the fuck do I play jingles through my microphone here?
Ooh,
I
could
don't
you?
think it's
No,
just
well-
professionalism, Forthy. I think it's
Well,
just
it's-
weird addiction.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll accept either, and we're very happy to have you here with us. Tickner, canter explosion, defended off the back foot by the new batsman, who is the less racist of the Overtons. We're having a look at the beautiful surrounds of the stadium, which in fact are an industrial hellscape, which is a shame because there's a lot of New Zealand that's extremely picturesque.
Hellscape, maybe a bit much. A hexscape, maybe? It's quite hellish.
Heck, the hexscape, yeah.
The hexscape.
Hexscape.
Well, I do have a joke over
New
Fun.
from Nintendo, Hexscape. In comes
escape
Techno,
the
goes a little
Hexscape.
wider on the crease, and that is smeared by Overton over the inner ring. And will it go all the way? Will he be caught? Perhaps. Well, unhelpfully, a man in the crowd is waving a thing that says 4 and 6, but I think it's just 4. Indeed, it is just 4. He had his heart in his mouth. I mean, not sure why. There's no one out there. Cow. I mean, it's a very Overton-y shot. It's not even a sort of real freeing of the arms. It's really just a huge poke at the ball.
Yep.
Which was successful. He got a 4 off it.
Well,
Last ball of the over, defended back to the bowler by Overton at the end of the 22nd over. England were 101 for 6, so that also brings 3 figures up for England, and over to Mog for any messaging.
Peter Smith says, well, fuck me, they got past 20 overs. They did, and they've still got 4 wickets left. Good for them. Jay says, oh, fuck, I just realised there's a Tolkien and a Lovecraft fan on here. This is why I drink. Which one of us is which?
Well, I like both.
I like both. I'm more of a
We all like
Tolkien.
So do I.
Oh,
even have a
four,
Tolkien.
you've got
I have
You've got a
Tolkien
full
tattoo.
bingo card of Tolkien and Overton fans here. But not Overton. Don't think any of us are Overton fans. Lovecraft, what am I saying?
Not particularly. Messi also says, and a John Wyndham fan.
Oh, no, I
yeah.
like John Wyndham. I've
Don't
read all
mind
of
if
his
his
John
work.
Wyndham.
Yeah, we all love. Yeah, keep going. We love all of these.
Bring
All
on
of
all
us
the
love
authors you
these.
like. We're probably going to be amenable. Mayank says 97 for 6 after 20.4 overs, and New Zealand are still 1 to 5 odds on to win. What do they know that we don't?
Don't know. It's Mitchell Santner time. He's into the attack for the first time today with his tardy run up, and that's defended by Butler for a dot ball. First up. John Wyndham, yes, the Kraken Wakes, the Chrysalids, the Day of the Triffids, Trouble with Chocky.
I love
great
those
Witch
Chocky
Cuckoos.
shows as a kid.
Yes. The Chrysalids, of course, yes, a proto-post-apocalyptic book.
Yeah.
And that's defended by Butler. He's 37 off.
He didn't do Z for Zachariah, did he? Was that somebody else?
No, that's not John
No,
Wyndham.
that's someone else. Midwich Cuckoos, of course.
Yeah, Midwich Cuckoos, another absolute classic. And that is played towards through square leg. There is no square leg. Deep backward, comes and does the fielding. That's I always feel with Midwich Cuckoos, that's pretty well where we've ended up with AI.
Yeah.
One person learns it and everyone learns it. That is AI. That is the Midwich Cuckoos, really, isn't it?
Yeah. There was a
Yeah.
There was a set of twins in my little brother's class at primary school who I swear were the Midwich Cuckoos.
They're always spooky. That is
Yeah.
a not particularly authoritative forward defensive from Overton. There was the size of the M1 between his bat and his pad, but it did hit his bat, so that's fine.
Also, decent movie with Mark Hamill and Christopher Reeve.
Well, I watched that movie. Decent might be a bit generous.
Wow.
There's-
I'm not a negative person, so I
In
wouldn't say
fact, there's an old 1960s black and white film.
black and white one, yeah.
Which
Oh,
is much,
the one that's called something different.
Village of the Damned, it's called.
Yeah.
One big step back and Overton, a bit like a man who's had one golf lesson. And if you know what I mean, very stiff leg jab at the ball, stiff arm jab at the ball. It's a dot ball. That's the end of the over to Mog for any more messaging.
Jay says, I like John Wyndham. Good for you.
That's great. Yeah.
Overton is an
Excellent.
elder thing, he also says. He's more of a shoggoth, I find. Great big amorphous bob. And he also says Grinny by Nicholas Fisk for childhood ear.
Yeah. I've
which
got
not read.
a question to put out there, which only Jay might know the answer to. Can you think of a song which has got Shoggoth in the lyrics? Maybe Mog might know.
I can tell you several
Incomes-
metal songs.
In comes he's out. He's gone
that is-
straight through Butler. It's nipped back a touch. Butler's gone, perhaps the last great hope for England. He's 30. He's gone for 38 off 56. England have lost their 7th wicket for 102, and this does not augur well.
I'm going to play a jingle off my phone, see how well you pick it up.
Okay, go. Well, personally, I didn't hear any of
hear
that.
anything?
Did you
Yeah,
hear it, Will?
Nope, nothing.
No, it
okay.
didn't. It's a good experiment, though, and we applaud experimentation on Gorilla.
That's a shame.
But Will, what do we think? Butler gone. That's pretty well curtains for him in this game.
So yeah, I reckon 130, 135 all out.
Well, Bear might well.
Because that
get
would
his-
mean another 20 odd runs off
Yeah,
the
you
last
might well.
3, which is
off.
probably about right, I reckon.
They're not even going to make as many as India did yesterday.
Bride and Cars time. Here in our Bride and Cars, I feel safest of all, but we don't really. We feel the opposite of that as far as England are concerned. We're given 2 for 7.
I should really have done that as his jingle, but I used it for a female cricketer that apparently the Bear doesn't acknowledge we ever did.
I really don't
You did
think that.
loads of them. I remember you doing it. And
Oh
you did,
well, I was
like-
going to say I don't think anyone in the world remembers that. Only for Will to come in. I remember you doing that.
It was White Line
remember you
Wireless
doing
was
it.
where we did the Women's Ashes. But I've got female jingles for Pakistan and lots of places.
You did both the Ashes teams in about sort of 36 hours, didn't you?
It's 24, but I don't want to boast.
That's just gone past the edge of Cars's outside edge, who had not a clue what was happening with that ball. I think we've found your biggest fan, Mog, and he's called Will Reynolds.
Oh, well, look, who wouldn't be?
That's nice, isn't it? God, look at us. We're all in the same wavelength as far as dark science fiction is concerned. Although John Wyndham was really known for cosy catastrophes, as they were called back in the 60s. Yes, the world's gone to hell in a handbasket, but we carry on and we have tea and all that kind of thing. Down the wicket comes Bryden Cars, launches himself at the ball, completely misses. Dot ball.
Terry Nation took that template and made it a bit more dark and miserable.
Yes, well, that's right. I quite like a cosy catastrophe, in the same way that all the Christies are sort of cosy catastrophes. Sure, someone's got murdered, that's probably not very nice, but okay, doesn't mean that, even in And Then There Were None, they expect the servants to carry on providing breakfast, lunch and tea until they get murdered in their turn.
Quite rightly too.
Despite there being 12 murders in the space of about 3 days.
But the fact they're stepping over bodies to do it in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's a dot ball from Tickner to Cars. Another massive smear from Bryden Cars. And another massive miss. He looks... I don't know what. He looks like sort of a gladiator who's come in from one of the distant colonies into the Colosseum and has just been told to have a go, and he's got no idea. And he's just
straight in from Mauritania. It's the first time he's seen a ball higher than himself.
That's right. He's muscle bound from Mauritania, and he's giving it a go, but he doesn't know what he's doing here. In comes... he manages to get the bat on that one. He steers it down to third man. He's off the mark. He's 1 off 4. And,
So inspiring.
England move along. England crawl along to 103 for 7. Dear me, this is a poor performance. But it's not entirely England's fault on this occasion, because the ball has been doing all sorts. Tickner's had a very good over. Wicket, ... 1. He's got 1 ball. Can Jamie Overton ruin his figures? Tickner's currently on 2 for 18 off 3.5, so he's bowling very well.
Do you think there's any truth to the whole, if England had won at least one of the tosses, it would have been different?
Well, it would have been different. Not saying England would have won, actually. There's no guarantee of that. But it would certainly have been different because, these are very tricky conditions to come in on. As, the first hour in the county game in Chesterfield in April are very tricky conditions to come in on. Anyway, that's the end of the 24th over. We'll go back to Will's thoughts on it after some messaging from our sponsors, also known as our listeners.
Or Jay Grover at this case, with another £2, says all 3 OE are Egypts.
Oh, thanks. That's okay. Give us £2. You can call us what you want.
Yeah,
money is money. And he also asks you, Filthy, isn't there an entire Fiddler on the Roof parody? If it's a band, I'm sure Mog wrote it. I did not. But I can't confirm. There you go.
How do you guys feel about Philip K. Dick?
A fan, except that he wrote so much and he was so drunk all the time that he could have been a lot better.
Drunk?
Santner puts that one wide of the man of Cars, who steers it out on the offside. I mean, Philip K. Dick himself would acknowledge that Blade Runner is a better film than Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is a book. He wrote to say so himself. In comes Santner, and that one just keeps coming and coming. Sort of the arm ball, maybe.
And in the High Castle is probably my favourite of his.
Yeah, that's It's a good book. Yeah. He had lots of good themes, but I don't think he was a great novelist. What do you think, Will? Down the wicket come Overton, defended dot ball.
I was going to say, I think he's sort of, he's a bit. I don't mean like he's a bit like Richard Osman in that Richard Osman has a ton of really good ideas for TV shows, but none of them end up being that great.
Yeah, I that's probably the only point of comparison between Richard Osman and Philip K. Dick, but I absolutely do take your point. That's steered out on the offside to the sweeper out there for a single. Overton moves to 5 off 10. Cars is on strike, 2 off 5. I feel that with Richard Osman, he's a bit of a cynical opportunist. He's worked out all, a bit like J.K. Rowling, they've worked out all the ways that you can sell a book within the genre and thrown them all in there.
Oh, 100%. He's writing
forward defensive.
He's writing shit murder mysteries by the numbers.
100%, and I do think he's massively overrated, and they're very disappointing actually. If you want to go back,
90% of your Scandi noirs, though, aren't they all basically the same?
Not all of them. Some of them have actually got themes. There's no theme in a Richard Osman, really, apart from maybe old people aren't as over the hill as you might think. That's more or less it. End of the 25th over, there was a single off the last ball. Overton moves on to 3. England 106 for 7. Mog.
Drake Gober continues with his logoric run. He says, "Drunk, 40, you sweet summer child." Philip K. Dick, like Richard Osman, is a thing I never thought I'd hear, Mint. And I never knew you liked the Osmans, Will. So, Richard,
How
crazy
dare you?
bosses!
come on, everybody, get happy. Oh. Is that an Osman song?
No, I don't think it is. Osman. Were Crazy Horses was little Jimmy Osman was long-haired lover from Liverpool. Donny and Marie had some beautiful duets. Tickner, who's cantering
Had a duet with who? 40.
With Donny and Marie. They duetted with each other.
Tickner had a duet with Donny and Marie.
No.
It was very nearly Christmas #1, 1978. It was pretty close.
Yeah, and
a swing and a miss.
Tickner's about 27.
Swing and a miss from Brydon Cars. That's a dot ball. I actually struggle to think of the actual original Osman songs. I'm sure a couple of them got to #1 in the early 70s there.
It's not really my wheelhouse, I'm afraid.
No,
Wayne, Donny, Jimmy, Marie. There's a couple of others. They're Mormons, I think, weren't they? And Cars tries to steer that down to third man, completely misses. We've got 2 sort of blacksmiths at the crease in Cars and Overton. They're muscle bound from Macedonia and not really making much sense of what's happening to them out there.
Yeah, but they've just turned up in the Colosseum and gone, what the fuck is that? And some, centurion's gone, it's a lion, mate, good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Oliver Reed has just explained what they should do, so they've got a concept of what they should do, and it's not really...
Here's a net. Try and sort yourself out.
Here's a trident. That goes past the edge of Brydon Cars' bat. He's 3 off 9. He doesn't know what's happening at the moment. He's chewing gum furiously. Not sure that helps.
I'm questioning his sentience in some ways.
As indeed we all are at this time of the morning if you're in the UK.
Will must be.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind it. I've sort of switched on to
night vision
New Zealand time. Yeah,
that's nice. I'm actually missing a very nice day, which I'm slightly regretting in Melbourne. In comes Tickner. Ooh, and he just squeezes down on that one in time. Cars gets it out on the onside. Score limps along to 107 for 7. This is pretty dismal cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, this is awful.
A great advertisement for this form of the game. So anyway, back to Lovecraft.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
What else can we talk about that's not this bloody cricket?
The Mountains of Madness. I do enjoy a giant albino penguin.
Yog Sothoth is the gate.
By the way, the song with the lyrics Shoggoth in it And that's defended on the offside by Jamie Overton. Is, of course, by The Fall on their second studio album, Dragnet, and it's called Spectre versus Rector. It also mentions M.R. James. You two M.R. James fans? You two M.R. James fans? I imagine you are.
Yeah, I've got an M.R. James tattoo on my back, yeah.
There you are. I thought this.
So I don't have to look at it.
Great writer. Someone mentioned Southwold earlier. One of his great short stories is in Southwold.
Yeah,
Tickner in again. There we are. That's launched by Overton. Has it gone all the way? Has it been taken? It's a 6.
Nope.
It's a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that.
Got a language
Where's
for
Leah
us, Will?
when you need her?
Can you get to 6 in any language? Icelandic?
I wish.
Oh, look, it's
briefly.
That's interesting. That ball has smashed a hole in something, but I can't see what at the moment.
Either that or it's the local glory hole and the cameraman's just really bored with the cricket.
Yeah.
That 6 went 70 metres. I was at the MCG last night and I saw a 6 which went over about twice as far as that. Well, 124 metres. It's the biggest 6 I think I've ever seen. It was enormous. It almost got to the 3rd tier of the MCG. And that's stroked nonchalantly by Cars, I think. Is that by Cars? Yes. No. First ball of the over. He's gone to 5 off 12. Overton's back on strike. Santner is bowling. Just in case you're interested in the cricket and not dark science fiction from the 20th century. And that's played out to the sweeper on the offside for a single. Overton moves not convincingly, but to 12 off 13.
I would say that Philip K. Dick probably cemented the framework for a science fiction.
Okay, that's interesting. That would have gone straight down first slip's hands. There isn't one, so that's a single. Oh, you'd say that, would you? I see.
I would have said Doc Smith had done a better job for the space version of science fiction.
So
I mean, I don't think he's entirely responsible, but
you wouldn't put Lovecraft there, who preceded Dick. Big forward defensive from Cars, dot ball.
Well, that's
more of a
the
weird
thing.
fiction guy, though.
Yeah, I would say.
Horror, yeah. John Wyndham, even. I mean, all the people we've been talking about, they all came before Dick.
Yeah, but what I mean is how it's the kind of the structure of science fiction now is more kind of influenced by what Dick cemented from others, in the same way that
dot ball, forward defensive. And last ball of the over. Oh, he expands. He expands on that one, Bryden Cars.
No.
And it sails over the head of the inner ring. It goes down to the man at long off. And one of the most awful bits of fielding you'll ever see. It was straight at him, and it just went through his hands. Is that Duffy down there? Anyway, 4 to end the over. And over to Mog for any messaging.
Let us have a gander. Rich Turner Music to us. Good morning. Very much enjoying Gorilla Book Club.
No, that's good, because that's what you've got.
Yeah.
Jay Grover says, I'm running out on beer. Thankfully, I have a special Philip K. Dick box I can dip into, which hopefully doesn't contain paranoid schizophrenia. Not sure what he could be referring to there. And he also says, oh shit, I should have known that. Also, M.R. James equals mint.
Yes.
And then he talks about Muppets and goes,
There's a good film version of A Scanner Darkly, which is done in that weird animated
rotoscope sort of thing.
Rotoscope, yes. And that's defended. That's defended by Overton of first ball of Smith's over. And yes, it's the same technique that Ralph Bakshi used for the original Lord of the Rings back in 1979. which is not often
love
seen.
those.
Do you?
I think
That's for
that,
good
yeah, they're all on YouTube as well.
Yes, well,
So you can
yes.
just go and watch them. Which
It's not as good as
great.
the Russian production of The Hobbit.
No, I was going to say not as good as the Russian version. We all love the Russian version. In comes Smith to Overton. Lovely looking shot this time, but as so often in cricket, the lovely looking shot doesn't get any runs. Straight to mid off.
I've got a wicked photo on my phone of old Joe in mist, and it's like the most kind of all-thanky I think old Joe has ever looked. It's so fun because I went to uni in Birmingham, and yeah, old Joe is what all thank is based on.
Right, Smith into Overton, takes a big step back, completely misses it. When you say old Joe, Will?
The massive, it's the tallest freestanding clock tower in Europe, and it's on the Birmingham University campus. And
I'm going to have to go Google this.
I'll just send you the photo.
It shouldn't be stated often enough that Birmingham is Mordor. So, which I always find, coming from Coventry, I find quite funny.
The horrifying industrial revolution, instead of the lovely pastoralism of the hobbits living in bucolics.
You're living in Warwick, basically. Smith into Overton, who gets a thick outside edge on the bounce to first slip. Okay. So he sort of loose. What's the word? Soft hands. So never in any danger.
And sort of all round Alverchurch and all round there is supposed to be the Shire.
Yeah, it's very pretty around there. 4 dots so far from Smith. He's bowling to Overton, who takes one step back and smears it over the inside ring. That is going to go for an 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the big 125 up. I was watching cricket for a lady who was watching cricket for more or less the first time, and she said, "Do they also applaud when they get to 25 and 75?" I said, "No, they don't. That's not part of it."
No one cares.
Blasphemy.
It was a good question, though. She had quite a few interesting questions that wouldn't occur to you if you've been watching cricket for ages. That was one of them.
For a while, they were showing up 40s in T20s.
Were they? That's rando. And that one sails past the nose of Overton. In fact, it sails over the head of Overton, according to umpire. He spreads his wing like an elegant albatross.
That must take some doing.
Yes.
He's a big bloke.
Yeah, he's
like swinging like a madwoman on washing day there.
More like an inflated night parrot than an elegant albatross, to be fair.
Yeah.
One ball of the 28th over to go, if you're following us. Following the cricket and not the science fiction books.
Which, to be honest, we're not following too much of the cricket either.
Smith in again, and that was a wide, so that's the 7th ball of the over. And I think... What happened there?
He popped that up and it bounced just in front of Sam.
Thank you. Jerky feed time to excuse my ignorance. End of the 28th over, England 126 for 7, Mog.
Jay Grover has just spewed a whole load of stuff. Russian Hobbit, Goat, Edgbaston, Hobbiton. And then he says, taking a break. Probably should. You've had a big day. My ink says, Smith's run-up starts at around the penalty spot on the football pitch. And the middle of the pitch is the middle dot football pitch.
Yeah,
on this actual ground itself, you mean?
Well, it is on this actual ground. They do indeed play soccer.
Although the pitch is a drop-in, isn't it? I hope.
Well, it would surely have to be. They play soccer here as well. And Santner, real tempter there. Really floats it up way outside off stump. We're having a look at that. That last shot of the previous over looked again like a dad playing beach cricket who tries to scoop it up to his daughter. See if you can catch this one, but didn't quite get it far enough. That's been launched by cars. It's been launched many a mile. Well, sort of. It looks as if it's... Now, what's happened there? Has it been
Given
stopped on the
6.
boundary? Okay, we're just having another quick look there. It's been launched in the direction of Long On. I couldn't quite see whether it was misfit. No, well, clearly over the head.
Yeah.
Well over the head of the man at Long On, who I think was Ravindra. He's tried the trick again. Has he got enough of it? Well, he's got enough of it.
Bounced.
It's
Just
gone for
before the
another
rope,
6.
I think.
And Trois Quatre Cinq Six. 2 ceases in a row. 2 ceases in a row.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm 2 6s in a row.
In a beach cricket theme, that was like he was the 15-year-old brother that just launches it into the sea and pisses everyone off.
Right. Yeah, give me the bat. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, okay. We're trying to
that's the last
game
ball,
with the,
you prick.
with the 7-year-olds here, and look what you've just done. So 2 quick dot balls there from Santner. The first one, he really tempted Cars, but to his credit, he was after the 2 6s, he was not to be tempted. And then a slightly faster ball, which he defended. Last ball of the over, Santner to Cars, and again he leaves that one. I've got my 2 6s for the over. I'm fine, thanks. I'll leave those. 138 for 7 at the end of the 29th mog.
Good to see a lack of greed in today's cricketers.
It's good, isn't it?
Righty. We don't have any new socials.
No
at
news.
this time.
Amazing. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
We've hit the boring middle overs.
Nobody's awake.
1st of November and no one's awake. It means we can talk about whatever we want to talk about.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
I've got a favourite joke which I might intersperse because it takes a little while to tell.
Oh, do it.
Right, so there's a man serving behind the bar and 2 of the regulars come in. Man, same as normal, and the woman's tiny. Suddenly she's shrunk. Very strange. Barman pulls himself together, says, what do you want, guys? And gives them a drink. He said, you've just been away on holiday, haven't you? So, get back to that in a second. Overton into Smith. Defends on the offside. And he said, the bloke picks up the story. Yeah, we have just been away. We've just been on a big trip around Africa. I says, oh, right. So, we started in the north. We made our way through the Sahara, down through the centre, down through the heart of the Congo. And as we were emerging through the Congo, Margaret, what was the name of that village where you told the witch doctor he was a fuckwit? So that's the... In comes Smith to Overton, and that's smeared by Overton to where there is a man at cow, so they just come through for a single, and Overton moves to 17 off 21. He's been doing his bit in this series, it's fair to say. He's done more or less everything that's been asked of him with the bat as well as the ball. Cars is on strike. He's 23 off 22, so he's come to the party. Maybe, I'll get Will's opinion on this in a moment, has a bit of the swing and seam and nip gone out of the equation, enabling these lower middle order batsmen maybe to be able to trust their eye a bit more than the top order had to cope with. Would that be fair, do you think? Dot ball.
I think there's an element of that, but I also think a large proportion of it is if you look at these 2 blokes, they are sort of wrestler type like creatures that basically just club it, and if they get it, it goes, and if they miss it, it looks like a shambles.
Yes, they are Macedonian muscle men with a net and a trident. That's exactly what they are. In the Colosseum. In comes Smith to Cars. He really launches this one. It's a very muscular shot. I suspect that has gone a very long way. Yes, it has. And Trois Quatre Cinq, and about 17 rows back as well, I think.
Yep.
Big old smash. It was all muscle, that one.
Yeah. Well, it quite nicely illustrated my point.
As befitting a Retiarius in said Colosseum.
Exactly so, retiarius. Not often you hear the word retiarius on BBC commentary, so you're getting
No,
it.
this is
In
value added.
come Smith. Oh, and he scooped that one in the air. Where's that going to land? The camera's following it. I think that's probably gone all the way. Another 17 rows back to that one over cow. Now we're having some fun. Now we're motoring. I have to say those.
Terry Mayo, Shipta.
I mean, that ball was absolutely in the slot, Will, wasn't it? It got the treatment.
Though apparently it was only an 89m6, which
really
seems.
I question.
Well,
some
that's
of
what it
these.
just. But
I saw 124m6 last night, and it wasn't that. It wasn't like another 54 meters on from that one.
Somebody's putting some mayonnaise on some numbers here, I think.
Yeah, the sort of the boundary hitting metric is literally just a bloke kind of going, oh fuck it, those numbers will do.
I think that's right. Well, again, we've got a completely pointless caption of 49 from 40 balls. Down the wicket comes Cars, and Smith, doing what he's been trained to do, pushes it wider, and the gap between Cars' bat and the ball there was about 2 yards, I would say, but it ends up being a wide, which means it is the 50 partnership from 40 balls between these two. Well done, the Namibian.
You should be
the Macedonian muscle men.
You should be all about the hype and stuff as an ad man. 49's hyping you up for the 50.
Yes. Those days are behind me now. That's a slower ball from Smith, and over to Not to Be Tempted. The end of the 30th over. England 152 for 7. Should we be doubling the score at the end of the 30th over? Not when there's 7 wickets down, I'd suggest. Over to Mog.
Richard Milgate says, I'm still here at work. Don't you fret. Thank you. You know what keeps us going on.
Yeah.
Jay Grover says, awake. Must stop the change. I'm possibly menopausal. That's surprising news, but good for you. Messi says, Macedonian muscle men with a net and a trident is what we're here for.
It is.
Yeah, 100%.
New Zealand meters are weird, Will, says Messi. Mike says, New Zealand are 1-4 on to win now. How? If I put on $100, I get $26.50 if New Zealand wins. These odds make no sense.
But that's also like WinViz that appears to just be like some random bloke in a pub going, what do you think? I don't know, say 60%.
Let me toss a coin.
Fine. Yeah.
Or let me roll a 20-sided die.
Yes, 20. Great use of the plural of dice there from Mog. Congratulations.
You can see my 20-sided die right there.
Is that what it is? A 20-sided die?
It's a little bronze 20-sided dice.
It's a dice. Ooh. But are there 2 of them, in which case they're die?
I've got one up there somewhere here.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. That's good.
It's being held by a dragon.
They're having drinks, of course.
Well.
Because it's 17
from
degrees.
Messi. Messi says, why not? England will not come close to winning, so those odds make sense. Well, you never know.
Well, there was a lot of chat on our Guerrilla Cricket thread about how India, there's no way these guys are going to chase these runs down. In fact, they were gals.
To be fair, that was the
I'm one of those people that gave them no chance whatsoever, and how wrong was I?
Well, that's the nature of sport, innit?
I said before it all started, just call it all off, give the Aussies the trophy, move on.
There we are. They are. Makes fools of us all, this game. Fools of us all.
That's a very Noel Fielding style voice you used there.
Who is it meant to be? It was meant to be someone. It was somewhere between Matt Berry and Brian Blessed, maybe.
Sounds a bit like the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh show.
Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. It just came over me. I've got various voices. Maybe I'll go through the repertoire.
Feel free to just drop them in around.
We're having a look at things like fewest. Why are we having a look at this? This is very obscure, but fewest runs in competitions. England and New Zealand
1-4.
2005. Okay. I mean, I don't think we need special data to tell us England have not done well in this series.
Yes, we do.
That's a bit like the stat that Much of the Day put out last week about how many goals Arsenal would have scored and where they would be in the table if set pieces didn't count.
Oh, for fuck's
kinda
sake.
like-
The thing is, set pieces do count. What a stupid
It's like
stat.
they count. Get over it.
Exactly, they count. It's like when people say, "Oh, we'll take away his penalties." Or I'll tell you the really annoying one, and there's a big forward defensive. There's that one where people say, "Well, if you take away that guy who scored 250, England would only have scored 150." Yeah, but he did. In comes Santner, ran the wicket, and Overton cuts well, past the man at point for an under 3-4.
1-2, yeah.
They did it with Barcelona. When Messi was in his pomp, they just kind of said, "Oh, if you took away all of Messi's goals," and it's like, but he's playing for them.
He's playing for them, and someone else would have been playing instead of him. He might not have got as many of goals, but he
When
would have
Messi was
scored
in his
some.
pomp, so like the 1920s.
Messi's in his pomp today and every day on Guerrilla Cricket. That's played out to the sweeper on the offside by Overton, who moves to a stately 22 off 24, the modern day Retiaris. Is that what it is? A Retiaris, Mog?
Rediarius is the net try guy.
I missed out on that.
I think it's the net try.
That's correct, yes, because it's the same ret as appears in reticulated giraffe for a net-like structure on the surface of the giraffe. Same root. That's cut for a single. Cut for a single. And England, well, they've moved on to 158 here, which I don't think too many people would have thought they could have achieved at one stage. Certainly not George McPherson.
No, I was just about to mention him.
That's cut to the man on the boundary for a single. If you're still out there, George, we love you. And there's one ball. .4111. So, in the context of the game, like the expensive over from Santner. Comes in for the last ball of it. Oh, it looks as if Cars was shaping up, and then he just pulled out. Not for
Who do
he.
you reckon's the bigger optimist, Hendo or George McPherson?
I sometimes wonder whether they are in fact the same person. At the end of the 31st over, England 159 for 7. Mog.
Richard Milgate says, if England gets 72 more, I'm in the money, if my maths is correct. Okay.
Well, that's not impossible.
They might.
Just
Messi
saying it's
says,
not impossible.
It took Australia to bring out the real Liam Gallagher. To quote Liam Gallagher, to the massive Bradman who launched that flare into the crowd last night at the gig in Melbourne, you're one seriously fucked up individual, and you'll get yours, trust me.
Oh, okay.
Just a random Oasis anecdote, I guess.
I didn't even know they were touring Australia at the moment.
Yeah, Oasis playing Melbourne tonight. I said my lady I was with, I was playing cricket to, said, I'm going to Oasis tonight. I said, oh, how unfortunate. In comes
so
Tickner.
Poor thing.
Comes Tickner who was that? To Overton, who plays for a single wide of the man at mid-on. Are you an Oasis man, Will?
Oh God, no. If I was sort of on the Britpop thing, I'm more inclined towards Blur. Probably. I quite like some of Pulp, but I prefer the Wurzels covers of Pulp.
Oh yes, well you're a West Country man, of course.
I'm going
to do a Sombrero Fallout Pulp episode before the end of the year, and that's launched by Cars. Nowhere near it, but it is noticeable that the swing and seam that we were seeing early on from the New Zealand bowlers has dried up a bit.
They're missing the ball due to their own ineptitude rather than the ball.
Pretty much. I mean, it did get a little bit of movement, but nothing like the prodigious swing and seam we were seeing early in the first 10 overs, which meant that England were basically 5 down before the match had even begun, unfortunately, and over as a contest.
Yep.
But, that's cricket.
I'm also pretty obsessed with the Divine Comedy, and I don't know whether you count that as Britpop.
Well, I'm Divine Comedy I've got as my one of my pulp influences. That has gone way up in the air. There's a man underneath it. He's overbalanced. It's Daryl Mitchell, but he has taken it. Tickner has his third wicket. He's 3 for 26. The magic of Bryden Cars is over. He got a very creditable 36 off 30. Not bad for a Macedonian muscle man.
Out. Damn
Yeah,
out.
Mitchell, yes, quite. Mitchell never really looked entirely confident there, Will, did he? He took 3 steps back. He ended up shooting his arms forward in the end.
He sort of fell backwards in stages.
Yes.
You know when you sort of I don't know, trip on a step and you kind of feel yourself going and you're like,
yes,
oh,
it wasn't
can
a bit
I stop
like
this?
that. Yeah.
Or not. And
He managed to
Picturing
sort of,
arms windmilling madly as you try to right yourself.
he kind of caught the ball just at the moment he was about to fall over backwards, which was fortunate for him. England are 160 for 8 halfway through the 32nd over. Jofra Archer has come out just in time to get a broken arm or something in time for the Ashes in a pointless ODI.
Oh, a shattered finger would be just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, you can see it happening a mile. If he doesn't, pointlessly throw himself trying to save a pointless 4 later on, he'll get a broken finger here. I mean, obviously, don't wish a broken finger on anybody, but it would just feel like the classic England move.
Yeah. I'm very disturbed that he's not wearing an arm guard.
No, for fuck's sake. I mean, the one thing we've got to wrap up in cotton wool and not... Why is he not wearing an arm guard? Oh,
Get ready for a broken fucking arm.
well, exactly. In comes Tickner. Clipped off his toes by Archer. At least it's avoided the unshielded arm. How... What... I don't know. It beggars belief.
So, like... Surely, you know how Mark Wood in the 2019 final put on all of the padding he could possibly find to do that one run, and it's like, dude, you don't even need to wear anything. Just go out there with a bat and sprint like hell.
True.
He's done the opposite.
True. He has done the opposite, and that's a big defensive prod by Overton. And he moves. He stays where he is. He's on 24. But I mean, I don't know.
What I would like
players. It's like players. The skillful players who play with their socks rolled down around their ankles. You're going to get
the Jack Grealish.
Yeah, kind of thing.
Oh my god!
Have you seen the shin pads that they're wearing nowadays?
I haven't really. No.
It's insane. They're like that thin and tight. They're about that big.
Are they made out of mithril though? And that's defended by Overton off the last ball of the over at the end of the 32nd over. England 161 for 8. Mog.
Got some nice splintered greaves down on the floor next to me here somewhere. Where are we? Mike says, I've got a great stat for you here. If New Zealand took all 10 wickets off the first 10 balls, England would be 0 all out after just 1.4 overs.
Yeah, great stat.
True.
Jay Grover pops up again, says, trying to rest. Must register my loathing for Oasis. Correct.
I hate
excellent
Oasis.
stuff. 4 people who all hate Oasis with a vengeance. Oh, in perfect harmony. Excellent
Who the fuck even likes them? I've never met anybody who did. It's very strange.
Absolutely.
Fucking loads of people.
Yeah, they absolutely, shed loads. Absolute
I know
shed loads.
enough people that they've sold out a world tour prices that are scary.
And that's actually not a bad shot from Jofra, who hit it just wide of the man in the covers, who's on point. I mean, he's looking all upset, but I don't think it went to him on the full, did it?
I don't think so. But
He
it
was
was
just
jerky feed, so...
set at the misfield, I think, more than anything else.
Prudent single to get Jofra off strike.
I want him to stand on his own stumps, to be honest, and let it end.
I think you've got a flavour of how we all feel about this match at the moment. God, Jamie's getting... I'm just having a look at my youngest son. He's gone into the boot of my car. I thought he was going to drive off. Now he's gone to get his golf clubs. That's okay. Mitchell Santner... No, that's true. Mitchell Stansnad, and the wicket comes Overton, smears it to mid-off, no run.
Wait, do you have a golf course in your garden?
Not in our garden, no. Well, I mean, actually, he does play practice shots in our garden, so with little plastic balls.
Nice.
And that's
the
a
tiny
dot
little
ball.
ones with the holes in them.
That's the ones, yeah, which he says has improved his game a great deal.
You should pop down to Ivanhoe and play the back
We
nine.
tend to play we play Wattle Park is where we play.
Yeah,
Is there-
that would be closer, yeah.
Yes. Forward defensive from Overton, dot ball. Oh, are we going to have a change? No, maybe not the end of this over, maybe the end of the next.
Into the next over.
next over.
There, get up!
Having a look at the beautiful hellscape, or hexscape as we've rechristened it.
Look at that
Surrounding-
lovely pile of what I assume are crates or containers
Yeah, sounds like shipping containers.
or giant
Clipped.
pallets.
Clipped by Overton to Man at Cow, and they hurry back inelegantly, I think it's fair to say, for a couple.
Stop
Is it
putting
almost-
effort in.
You almost
Go and
sense that
sit down.
Joffre was about to pull a hamstring going for that quick second run. That would be
It's only a matter of time.
classic.
Jake
Oh,
Rover
is that the end of the over?
says,
Yeah. Well,
I hope so. Jake Rover says, Will is wise. He doesn't provide any examples, so I just have to take that as read. Messi says, Metallica are playing Perth Stadium tonight, exactly 20 days before the first test. They've saved one drop in pitch just in case they fuck up the four that have been installed. Well, they'd be fucking it up due to their terrible ass music. Zippy
all
Tuna
about
says, I had no Oasis
80.
phase. I survived. Well, they've been in their 60s by now. Jack Rover says, I'm right now. Can't believe Filthy hasn't tapped me up due to close personal friendship with all iterations Pulp members.
oh, really? I'll tap you up.
Well.
In comes Tickner to Overton. Who was that? Sorry, I missed the.
That was Jay.
That was Jay. Do you know members of Pulp? If he actually does, I'll be very interested. Yes.
Don't break Filthy's heart like this.
Yes.
Complain if you don't.
Don't tease me so.
I can get you all of the Wurzels.
Thanks, Will. That's great. Really good news.
That's a special episode coming up in 2033.
Tickner, that's a genuinely nice shot from Overton, wide of the man at points, and third man can't cut it off. That's Ratinder, and he comes through. He's into the 30s, so well done. He has had a good series certainly with the bat, Jamie Overton. I mean, he's been helped by two things. The curvature's gone off the ball by the time he gets in, and he's had plenty of time to play himself in, which he doesn't usually.
Lots of opportunity.
Exactly. 46 in the Bay Oval, 42 at Hamilton, and he's on 30 here. So very good, very good. I suppose.
Is he the England player that's had the best series?
Him and Harry Brook. Harry Brook just
Yeah.
in one particular instance, I suppose. He's played that very nicely. He's really got his confidence up now.
He's turned into a proper batsman.
Oh yeah, in front of
No
a
more
very
Reggie
high.
Arias for him. He's turned into a Mermelo or what were those other
Like when,
boring standard ones?
Oh, the little fellas with the they're the tricky wingers of the
of the ancient world.
ancient world. Yeah.
Tickner into Overton. Goes slightly wider on the crease, pings it towards middle and leg. And Overton, who's seeing it like a football, clips it very nicely and hurries through. Come on, Joffre!
Good work.
Extend your legs. There's two in that. Joffre.
Secator. That's what I was trying to think of. Secator.
Pair of secateurs.
He was the kind of gladiator that got to use a scooter.
Well, I mean, Overton's using his scooter very nicely in this innings. Is a scooter a shield, though?
Yes.
That's right.
So he's more using his gladius.
My university degree in Latin coming in quite helpful there. Tickner in for the fifth ball of the over to Overton. Big, thick outside edge. Ravindra being kept busy, or just for appearances' sakes, put in rather a nice little tumble down at third man as he picks the ball up. and they're restricted to 1 as a consequence. The last ball of the
didn't know you
over,
did
last
classics.
ball of our stint together. And Jofra Archer, is there anything that you want to say that you haven't said? Do feel free to say it. Yeah,
I
that
didn't know
always.
you did classics as well.
No, I did
Stop
classics.
there.
all right. I did classics, all right.
So much Cicero. God.
Me and Boris Johnson.
Bloody
Both.
Cicero.
Quite like Cicero's letters. They were fun. I'm not quite so keen on his speeches, the sentences that go on for a page and a half. Oh, and that's a
Greatest
big.
orator of all time. Oh,
It got squared up there, big thick outside edge, big dive at point. Couldn't quite get there. Archer hurries through for a single. He remains on 4 off 4. England, slightly unrealistically, 173 for 8. I will see you later in proceedings.
See
Well,
you
all right
in
for
the
you,
next
Forthy.
innings.
Cicero never even wrote back to me.
we did an age joke about you before, Missy. Anyway.
I noticed.
Bye.
But it's not as if it's anything new. See you, Mark. Thanks, mate.
Like yourself. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Alan.
All right, Al.
Oh, there. Jez.
Now, I'm supposed to have my...
Almost-
Oh, it is on, yes.
Almost makes staying up till 3:41 worthwhile UK time.
Yeah, we're here for the for the crack.
That was
for the
a
cricket.
Was
with
actually
the
a
leading
drop.
edge. That was actually a drop. That last
Yeah.
ball of the Techno over.
Yeah.
England not doing very well. 173 for 8. The 35th over will be bowled by Duffy. Archer facing. Has a wild hoik towards the leg side, and he dribbles to a short mid wicket.
What did we get the other night? Was that 186 or 187? Was that right?
We got not enough in the first one, and then we really didn't get enough in the second one.
So the last one was 175. The previous one was 223.
Okay.
Yeah. So this might be somewhere in the middle. As this is again short pitched. Swing and a miss.
This is
Through
about
to the
50
keeper.
more than I was expecting, to be honest.
Well,
I had mixed emotions because I was like, I'm staying up because I decided that I didn't know how long 34 overs was going to take. So I was like, I can't go to sleep because I might not get up. And then I was like, we're not going to get on.
yeah,
And
well,
then it was like, what's the point of coming on if you're only going to be on for like a ball? As this one is on the hip, turned towards long leg. There might be 2 in that if they wanted it, and they do want it.
Yeah, well, I mean, for you and the Bear, if you both in a situation of doing, just 2 overs now, and then we have a 30-minute break, and then you've got another 17-over break before you're back on. Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Sorry,
yeah.
Ben.
Well, I know. I was going to say the problem is that the ball moves around so much early on. I mean, this is what I was
does.
saying at the
This
beginning
is-
of the day.
This is dab.
Frozen, dab behind square for a no run. Al's frozen after staying up for
Oh, dear God.
waiting till whatever time it is, and then he's frozen. That's really sad.
It's the Wirral Wi-Fi just isn't
The Wirral
up to
Wi-Fi just gone down. Oh, that's out, surely. Not given.
might have been hitting outside the line. I
Might have
reckon.
been going down leg side, I suppose. It was very full and on the pads of Archer, and it didn't manage it. I'll carry on whilst we see a lovely frozen picture of Al, who's dropped off. I presume he's going to try and come back in.
I'll let him in when he appears.
Indeed. Yeah, probably going down, actually. But that's the problem, isn't it? I mean, this is the advantage of winning the toss. If you get to bat against the low score, even though it's fiddling around, you've got so much time, you don't have to set the score. The problem is when you've got to set a score, you've got to do something, haven't you? You've got to try and be aggressive. And if it doesn't work out, you're a bit screwed. Archer cuts that one behind square, and they beat the other day's score.
And if you kids can't
179 for
listen,
8.
then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
And the chances of them trying to be able to bowl them out for that amount is slim. Thought he'd lost you, Al, after waiting for 3 hours and whatever it was. You're on mute now.
You're mute.
If there's anyone here who works for EE, your company's a pile of shit.
I've got EE at home, and they're okay.
Well, they haven't been for the last 24 hours.
Well, no, down up there. But in my
Have they got their own network, or they use somebody else's?
Well, they're ostensibly BT, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right.
But I have Vodafone. I had a massive outage the other week down at my tenant's place.
This is for defensive. Played out to mid-off, no run.
Vodafone in Australia are complete shit. No one on my street can get Vodafone. Just nuts.
Well, down in my rental, Vodafone is really bad. I had to go down and sort their Wi-Fi out the other day.
The bit that's particularly joyous is that in order to be able to find out if there's broadband issues, I have to log on.
Yeah,
of course you do.
As this is slightly back of a leg, attempted to be pulled away, hits Overton in the sort of thigh area, and he's going to try and walk off the pain.
I think unprotected on the hip somewhere, roughly.
Yeah.
We have a super chat from Jay Grover, inspired by Al. Jay has sent us £5. And he says, Alan's mastermind stint is causing me an incongruity of tension. Thou better win now, or you'll see an old man cry.
You're on Mastermind, Al?
I am on this series of Mastermind, yeah.
Oh, sweet. Do you know what episode?
I don't know yet. I'm not part of the... So there's 24 heats. They're up to 16, and mine hasn't been on yet. So hopefully before Christmas.
That's Monday.
So they obviously manipulate the order to create some interest of some sort, do they?
It's all down to the production company about what order they show everything in.
What was your
also
what was your
presumably that
specialist
affects
subject?
who you qualify to go into the next round with too, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, should it be? Yeah. Sorry, Bear. What was your question?
What was your specialist subject?
The life and career of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, sweet, good one.
So
quite difficult, but I guess that's why it's your specialist subject, and you knew stuff about it.
I don't know. Probably everybody else who went on the show probably felt like this, which is you feel like you know her, like you know stuff, and then when you start to do the research to understand it a bit more, you find out there's more than you thought. As Tickner comes in, full but on the toes, turn towards deep backward square leg, on a single.
Our Monday night viewing consists of watching Only Connect and University Challenge while we eat dinner, but now we'll have to include Mastermind before.
Do you actually watch live television, Bear?
What, linear TV? Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Oh God, I didn't think anybody still did that except for sport.
I do that.
No, all the time.
Tickner in, and Archer with a wristy flick towards square leg. In front of square though, which means that the deep square leg fielder has to make some ground, and that allows Archer to be able to take 2. 182 for 8.
I mean, the problem is I don't have enough of these services. Like I've only got. I'm an early adopter, I suppose, for Netflix and Amazon, but then I refuse to pay for all the other ones. I get Discovery Plus free, but there's fuck all on there apart from shit crime. And Housewives of.
Oh God.
Shaw pulled away
Ooh.
by Archer. Has this made it over?
Yes.
Long on. It's mid on. Yes, it has. And then Bracewell won't be able to stop it in time, and that'll go for 4.
Oh.
You ask where I live, is the address I give, the phone.
Yeah, so it was the first round was 5 days of filming. I felt sorry for there was a woman there that we met who was the official understudy. So if anyone couldn't make it,
Oh no.
she would. So it's like being the first reserve at the Open as Tickner has come in. Another thrash by Archer, but he's only spooned it up as far as mid-on, and Bracewell comes in, takes the catch, and England are 9 down.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Do a couple of messages. Richard Milgate says, never mind the Bullocks must be the best Wurzels MP. Mog says, the bear made it. Mog says, is this Dante's Divine Comedy? Mog says, Will Reynolds, Neil Hannon's chamber pop outfit. They did Songs of Love, which is the theme tune of Father Ted, to which Mog says, never heard of them. Mog says, also, I preferred the jingling work of the previous commentary lineup. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Will Reynolds says, also he has a dual cricket theme called the Duckworth Lewis method. Will Reynolds says, AI, do they give you... Oh, Al, sorry. Do they give you parameters from the general knowledge round like they do with the specialist subjects?
No. So, nothing at all.
Could be anything.
Could be anything.
And do you find it annoying if you're watching somebody else do it and think, I know the answers to that, and then find you don't know all the answers to your stuff?
There's a bit of randomness like that, but there is with everything. So, but it's you can't. I mean, no one that I knew who was there, including myself, kind of walked away feeling that there was any sort of bias. So, there's a great degree of effort that goes in to putting people in even fours, as Duffy is going to bowl the next over, and Overton plays the ball out to cover. A bright shining light of 34 in this otherwise damp squib inside the cake tin.
So did the winners feel a responsibility to console the losers afterwards?
Everyone's just really friendly. So as Duffy comes in again, Overton tries to maybe step towards leg but defends. What you don't want, though, I mean, my morbid fear going in was to sort of sit down and for my brain to go, taking a nap, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. And just to really kind of struggle, because you don't want to go through that. So, as, for Clive Myrie to go, what's your name? For you to go, pass. As Duffy is in. This one seems slightly slower, and Everton has hoiked it over mid-on. Couple of bounces, 4 runs.
Well, if England, we said this the other night, I guess England's real problem has been that fucking Daryl Mitchell has been a rock in the middle order. We've never got past him, but you kind of think if we could have get past him earlier. I mean, the other night we had him 3 down for bugger all, and Mitchell pulled them out of the fire. And England no one in the middle order's managed that for England.
There's this one.
Well, Overton almost has.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
He's got 46, 42, now 38 not out. He's
think
only taken 1 wicket, but he's been a good batter.
I mean, you kind of think that scores at this time of year in New Zealand, if you could get to 280 and take the wickets that England have, you might be able to put the pressure on, but get 190 is just not going to be enough, or 200 is not going to be enough.
To blame Daryl Mitchell is a bit putting the cart before the horse, really.
Well,
isn't
it? Maybe, but
as Everton tries to move slightly towards leg and beats a short fine leg with a well-timed shot, and that'll go for 4 more. Lovely shot. You can see him playing himself into a 100 contract at this rate.
Mike says, I mostly watch linear TV. I refuse to let those bullshit apps siphon more money off me. Good choice, Mike. That means you can afford your patronage of Gorilla.
It's true. I mean, the thing is, they don't have enough stuff to keep you going. I mean, I've had a period where, because the cricket's not on during the day,
Last ball of this over is taken from outside off stump and flicked towards deep square leg. Bracewell will throw the ball in, but Overton will keep the strike, and it's 195 for 9. What are you saying, Ben?
well, you know, at the moment, we had a really busy summer, and we've had not much cricket going on during the day, and you know, I'm a landlord essentially, which isn't a particularly difficult job. I mean, it can be time consuming at times, but at the moment it's running quite smoothly, so it's not time consuming. So I've got an awful lot of time on my hands where I was sitting at home trying to find things to do, because I should be doing more DIY, but you know. And therefore I'm trying to find shit to, you know, I have the TV on the background, I've got sort of morning telly that's just background nonsense, but then the afternoon, if I go on Amazon or Netflix, I've done everything that I want to watch, and so there's nothing there anyway, you know. Unless you get loads more services and start, I can't be asked to look around YouTube for things I want to watch, for example. I mean, that's, you know.
Are you saying you need a hobby?
Well, this is kind of my hobby.
Tickner comes into bowler's ninth over. This is the first delivery, which is played out towards a vacant mid-on, but Overton forgoes a run and stays where
his wife comes home and said, "Why haven't you fixed the ceiling fan in the kitchen?" He said, I had cricket on today.
Exactly that. Currently, at the moment, the hot tap in the kitchen is dripping horrendously. It basically needs changing. And I thought, yeah. So I've been planning to change the kitchen for a while.
This is played out into the offside field. No run.
So I thought, yeah, no worry, I can do that. I can change that. It'll take a few hours because it's not easy. You got to try and get up in the hole and unscrew the tap and shit. Pulled everything out from under the sink, looked at it, and realised that the fucking plumbing's so old that there's no flexi taps, there's no isolation valves.
No.
Basically, I've got to turn the water off, cut the pipes, and then at that point I was like, nah, because basically if I turn the water off and I can't get anything connected, the water's off forever until we get someone to fix it.
Overton comes down the track and hits this towards deep backwards square long leg, and that's taken a couple of bounces and gone for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So one of the dads at one of Nate's old school friends, actually, his dad is a plumber who works for the council. I got in touch with him and said, can you come down to do a bit of private work? He was like, yeah. So he came over and he's like, nah, you can't get this tap off. You got to take the sink out and the work surface.
As this is back of a length and pulled through mid-wicket, well timed, deep mid-wicket. Can't get there in time, and that's gone like an absolute rocket.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And finally, someone in England gets
Half a century.
good shot, powerful.
I hate plumbing. I got back from England to discover that there was a leak underneath my kitchen floor, which eventually
at least
involved sawing through the concrete floor and the floor, removing the floorboards, and which are glued down, and getting it fixed and put back up. That cost me $3,500.
Yeah.
And I've still got a fucking great big hole in the wooden floor, and the insurance company wouldn't touch it. And
why not? It's a leak.
Because here's the thing: the leak didn't do any damage. If it had damaged something, they would have, but not. It didn't do any damage. It was just going into the sand underneath the pad.
Oh, fuck. That's so annoying.
Yeah. Mog demands that you play the Sky Stadium jingle, Bear.
Okay, you're very demanding today, isn't it? I think we've lost Al again, haven't we? That was a dot ball through to the keeper, and there is no run. Now I've got to go and find it though. I've got Seddon Park there. Now I've got to go and find it on the email again.
Have you lost Al permanently? Do you want me to pop in?
No, he's back.
Right.
His Wi-Fi is not that great. That's all. Right.
It's the worst of all worlds, Filthy, because it's intermittent. 203 for 9. Yes. Apologies for me dropping out occasionally. Oh.
All right. And Jay has sent us a £2 super chat saying, I believe Adil may have scored some runs. A few, but not many. None today so far.
Nope. And he's had a big swing and a miss at this. Duffy's bowling his 10th and final over. So a sense really that New Zealand are going in for the kill here. Why wouldn't you? 203 for 9. I would have expected slightly more people.
Yeah.
And it is a very empty stadium.
Cool November day.
As this is slightly fuller and taking a thick outside edge down to third man.
It does take a while for people to get into the vibe for cricket, it seems to me, in summer, and when it's really early like this, they're just not sort of switched on to it. That's what I find in Australia. November games are really hard to get people to come along to. I mean, the Perth Ashes will overcome that simply because it's the Ashes, but beyond that, it's really hard to get people involved.
Exactly. They wait for the weather to warm up properly, don't you? And feel like it's the cricket season.
Yeah.
Smashed between cover and extra cover, and that's going to go with a well-timed shot for 4 runs. Where did I just put that fucking thing? Oh, there we go. I put it there. Here we go.
Sky Stadium, it's a wonderland of cricketing fun in Wellington.
There you go, Sky Stadium.
Thank you, Mog.
As this is played out towards square leg, and they'll take a single.
Andrew Cook reckons your lament about the plumbing sounds like the beginning of a Flanders and Swan song. Which was on a Monday morning, the gas man came to call. The gas tap wasn't turning, I wasn't getting gas at all. Yeah, I recall that well.
Yeah, it's quite annoying. Now I've got to go and get a new work surface, a new sink and a new tap and basically cut it out. Or get someone to do it for me. If I cut it out, I reckon I could probably do it myself. The question is, can I do it in a day?
Yeah. Defended by Rashid for no run.
Because I've managed to put on isolation valves. I had to put one on in a flat in Sydenham. They're not hard to do. It's just a question, you've got to cut the pipe back and hope it doesn't.
I don't understand why isolation valves aren't required on every fucking tap in every house.
Well, because they weren't really. I mean, you think. I mean, we moved in this house in 2008, and the kitchen was probably 4 or 5 years old then. So I don't know how old the plumbing was before that, but they weren't as common as they are now.
Well, there's bugger all in my house, apart from the ones I've added recently.
Well, that's what I mean.
Last ball of the over is edged down to third man, but I don't think they take a single, and there's no run.
I mean, now isolation valves are everywhere, aren't they? Every time, anything that gets plumbed in now, everything has an isolation valve on it. But in those days, nope.
Yeah. Jay says, whenever I hear stories about DIY plumbing, it inevitably ends with, so I had to phone my mate who's a plumber.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Mog says, do you ever wonder if I'm just taking the piss with some of these jingles?
Yes, obviously.
Andrew Cook says England in danger of making it past the 40 over mark for the first time in the series.
Be nice if they did.
Jay says that he assumes just does his jingles to scare him.
Tickner is also going to bowl out here. His 10th over. With the score on 209 for 9. Tickner in. And that is big down towards speed.
Oh, not again. Oh, no.
No.
You had a glitch.
Well,
what have we got here?
It's Al's frozen again.
Oh God, he has, right. That's Ariel. Is there anyone out there? There is no one out there. Oh, there is someone out there, but it's gone behind square, and they should get back for 2. Trouble with the Wi-Fi down up in the Wirral. Is the weather bad in the Wirral at the moment? Might well be. Yeah, never know, but quite possibly. Bit of a full shot. Blair Tickner at the end of his run-up.
It looks a beautiful day in Wellington.
It does.
Clear blue sky.
A lovely day. Pulled by Overton out to deep mid wicket. And that is a single. England up to 211, so double figures. If you get another 40, might be quite interesting. Welcome back, Al. If you're coming on mute again, I presume.
Yeah, more comebacks than blue eyes here. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
As this is short of a length, and Overton has smashed that back over his head. And that's going to be a couple of bounces and another 4.
Wow, doing all right, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the 60s.
2 plus 2 is on man. 2 plus 2 is on man.
Funny old game, cricket, isn't it? If he can bash another, if he can get a ton,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's turned it from a woeful score into a reasonably respectable one.
Reasonably, it's not really, but I mean, there's 10 overs left. That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
215 for 9. As this is another hoik.
Fuck me, that
has gone an absolute mile. Deep into the seats for 6.
Yeah.
So this wicket, once the ball gets old, it does become easier to bat. Basically, they need to start the game with a fucking 15-over-old ball to make it competitive, don't they? That went a long way back. No one attempted to catch it. Bashed into a seat.
Yeah, if you're that far back, you wouldn't expect it, would you?
No. But Tickner he's got 4 wickets, but he's on for 63. One ball
Most
left.
of them probably from Overton, to be honest.
Yes. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Last ball of his 10 over spell. The tap and run. Tickner collides with Rashid and falls to the ground like a Premiership footballer.
Yeah.
Single taken. And Bear, do you want to do your Richie Benno impression with regards to the score?
2 for 9.
Jonathan Shawlin said that's an excellent jingle for Sky Stadium, but Mog should do it again and call it the Cake Tin because the people that live there don't like that. Andrew Cook says Messi quoting a bowl of petunias from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy wasn't on my bingo card. Did I do that? I didn't even notice myself do it if I did. Will Reynolds says Blair, I was quoting fucking Flanders and Swan as I recall. Will Reynolds says Blair Tickner looks like a plumber, I reckon. Yeah, and Overton looks like a blacksmith. Paul Sales says I thought I'd tuned into cricket, but instead I'm listening to a kitchen sink drama. Well, that's what we do.
Yeah, exactly.
We are multi-channel all at once.
Incidental cricket is probably the best way to describe it, as this ball from Santner is kind of thrashed out towards long off. Overton's taken a single. Well, no, he hasn't taken a single, sorry.
No, he's... Adil Rashid can bat, as we all know. Wasn't Andy Caddick was a plasterer, wasn't he?
Sounds about right.
Very wide, and this has been hit high into the air, and I'm assuming it will be taken. Yes, it is. The deluge stops with Overton out last man for 68 of 61 deliveries. He's really the only man who can go in with his head even remotely high. And this innings is over for 222. 2-2-3 to win.
2-2-3 sounds a bit too easy.
Now, my mind quickly turns to GPL things.
Yes, that's a very good question. So the GPL, the
lowest, we got 445.
Lowest choice is 450, right? So if they win, they get the scores level and then hit a 4, that will produce a winner for the GPL.
So
2-2-2. Oh no, yeah.
But yeah, you need
they'll have to hit a 6.
You need a 4 and a no ball, or to be one short and then hit a 6. It's not looking good for the GPL. That might roll.
You'd have to be exactly level and then hit a 6.
Yeah. Does that mean will that roll over to the women's final?
Yeah. Yeah, it will do.
And then to the first test, if that doesn't get a score, it would be good to start the test match with a good pot in the kitty.
It certainly will.
And I think you should seriously consider, Bear, because of the weird hours of the test match, possibly opening it well in advance so that people can do it before they go to bed.
Yes, that's probably true, but I'll probably forget that on the first day because...
You probably will, yeah.
Because that's
that's what happens.
Exactly.
Let's face it, we're realistic about our shortcomings.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And there are many of them.
Yeah. Jay says to Paul Sales, embrace the digressions. The digressions are part of what makes us who we are, to be honest. And Richard Milgate says pants 3 runs short. So Richard Milgate obviously has the 450. Well, as we say, Richard, you just have to hope that New Zealand get to 2-2-2, then hit a 6, and then you'll be in the money.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, so what do we need to do? Do you want to summarise the innings, Al?
I will try my very best, but it's difficult to do it without swearing, to be perfectly honest.
Well, it's interesting to see that England were 102 for 7 and reached 222, so in the circumstances, it's not so bad.
Smith caught behind off Folkes for 5, Duckett caught Ravinder, bowled Duffy for 8, Root, LBW bowled Folkes for 2, Brook caught Bracewell, bowled Duffy for 6, Bethel caught Mitchell, bowled Duffy for 11, and I think by that stage that was 44 for 5. So to say that's a third massive failing of both the upper and the middle order. Curran bowled Tickner for 17, Butler bowled Tickner for 38, Carse caught Mitchell, bowled Tickner for 36, Archer caught Bracewell, bowled Tickner for 16, Overton, last man out, caught Young, bowled Santner 68 off 62, 10 fours, 2 sixes. Duffy with 3 wickets, Folkes with 2, Tickner with 4 again, and Santner with the last wicket. It was the 41st over, which by my rough calculation means that England have nearly have put somewhere between 35 and 40 overs. I've left 35 to 40 overs on the table over the course of the 3 games.
Absolutely.
Which is...
why they're losing.
I'll be kind and go, it's absolute village.
Yeah.
The thing is, as I said at the beginning, I think, at the end of the day, England haven't won a toss. New Zealand have rightly bowled first every time. And the problem is the ball, as we've seen, the ball was hooping around and seaming for good 15 overs, which in other parts of the world, you're lucky if you get 3, 4 or 5 overs of that kind of stuff. It's early season on green seamers in New Zealand. They've had the luck to be out, they've had the luck of the toss. And, if you do that and you bowl first and you can get early wickets, it becomes very difficult to set a score. And then, even though theoretically, if it was the other way around, you'd think England would do it, chasing a score of 220 with 50 overs and the ball hooping around becomes a lot easier because you've only got to get 4 and over. You can kind of bat like a test match, let balls go. You don't have to score at a run of ball. Setting a score is a lot harder in these conditions than chasing one, I think. It's not really that one-eyed, and I don't really care that England have lost. I don't think it's the end of the world by any shot. And them's the roles sometimes, and who cares? So I'm not that bothered. I'm sure the press and everyone will like to make a big deal out of it, but it doesn't bother me that much, to be fair.
Yeah. George McPherson says England bowlers have a mountain to climb if they're going to get a consolation win, though it's New Zealand's game to win. New Zealand have been lucky in the ODIs. I think you're right, particularly with that toss. Will Reynolds says the plumber will turn up on his horse and charge you a fortune for drinking a cuppa and wincing and shaking his head while inspecting your pipes.
Well, yeah, I mean, the problem with plumbers are fucking generally workmen in London particularly. So if you go out of London, you can find someone who'll give you a job price. But in London, if you phone some fucker out of the fucking yellow pages, they want to charge you an initial fee minimum for an hour. And then they charge you by the 15 minutes. And then they fuck off to go and get some piece from the plumbers, which obviously they go and have a cup of coffee and a fucking slice of cake and take another hour doing that,
Yes.
And it's a fucking ball ache, man.
So this isn't a London thing. This is a worldwide city thing.
Well, I think it's a city thing, because if you go out, I mean, this is it. I've got plumbers down, we got houses down in Herne Bay and all that kind of shit down in Kent. And we got a regular plumber, and he charges really reasonable prices to do jobs.
If you can find someone local who's not going to shit in his own nest, you've got to win.
But it's really difficult in London.
Yeah. Okay, well, we shall be back in about 20 minutes, I guess.
Yep.
And who will we have? Oh, we will have Forthy, Mog, and the Bear.
Indeed. Yeah.
I'll try and be back.
That's all right. You'll probably be finishing the game off again, to be fair.
Huzzah!
Huzzah, yeah. 18 to 34. That'll be my bet. We might get a couple of overs of me, Forthy and Al at the end, but I'm not sure we will. Anyway, I'll put on a podcast and we'll be back in, I don't know.
20 minutes?
20 minutes. Yeah, that's all it was the other day. It should be the full 40, you'd have thought, but hopefully they don't. Anyway, we'll see you shortly.
ODIs are 30-minute breaks.
Oh, right, okay, right. All right, well, we'll see you shortly. You might have to phone.
Okay.
If I don't turn up, phone me.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Shall do.
All right, see you shortly.
Bye.
Six rows back.
I'll wait.
Just pause there a second, Tony, because Bolt's back in. Kohli pulls him, and he's gone all the way, all along the ground, in the vague direction of Cow, and to the delight of the crowd. That's another 4 from Kohli.
Not only is it a 4, it brings up the 250. 252 for 1 at the beginning of the 36th over.
And that's floated up a little further and a little airy from Shreyas, but no alarms out to the sweeper on the offside. And that is 50 for Shreyas. If you can find a little something for him, Tony.
50 in 35 balls for him, and jolly fine knock as well.
Oh, and that's launched by Shreyas straight over the head of the hapless Bolt, and it's gone for yet another one of these.
Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex.
So what's the betting on this being a single next, Paul?
Kohli 98 or 105. This one's on the off stump and is flicked away beautifully towards the long leg area. The batters must come back for two, and yes, that is an absolute a personal landmark for Virat Kohli as he gets to his 100 not out of 106.
He has indeed, and that's also the 50th 100 he's got in ODI cricket, which means he overtakes Sachin Tendulkar as the highest, most person with the most hundreds in ODI cricket.
Shortish, and it swings, but swings well this time indeed. Swings well between the deep square leg and the deep mid-wicket area for another one of this.
I mean, it's so blatant. Now I've got 100, I'm going to open my shoulders.
Indeed, and it also brings up to 300. 303 for one after 42 overs.
Rachid bowls shorter. He's bowling that short length outside the off stump and slash towards the cover point area, and the batters comfortably go through for a single. Over number 43 gone. 314 for one. Kohli 107. Iyer 70. 150 off 125. The partnership. These two have almost destroyed the Kiwi bowlers. This one's hit in the air. He was trying to play a similar shot but didn't get the placement. It was clipped straight to the deep square leg's throat. Devon Conway taking the catch comfortably. End of a wonderful innings by Virat Kohli, 117 off 113, and at the end of over number 44, India lose their second wicket. Virat Kohli for 117.
And it's 327 for two.
And as Andy mentioned earlier, I think it's a very unfair task for the young Rachin Ravindra to be bowling at this stage of the tournament. And this one's over-pitched. And Shreyas Iyer with that beautiful backswing just smashes this one over wide and high and much above the long-on area, right into the stands there for another six. This one's, nicely played by KL Rahul. That's a good-looking shot, and that is a boundary. KL Rahul moves up to 10. Trent ball in the 9th over.
And that's the 350 up for India. 352 for two. Over in the 46th. Pretty good going for them.
This one, a new over begins, 48th over, and Saudi bowls outside the off stump, and this one's beautifully launched by Shreyas Iyer, picks it up from the offside and launches this one high and wide over the deep mid-wicket skies for another six, and he moves majestically onto 99, and that's his 8th six. This one's over-pitched, and KL Rahul, he's proving his critics wrong, and he launches this one long and high over the long on sky for a mighty six to move on to 20. 2, 4, 6. Shorter, and this one's way outside the off stump, and he plays it rather tiredly. He was going to fetch the ball from outside the off stump, and he hits it. He lifts this one, didn't get the elevation that he was looking for, and he plays straight in to the hands of the long-on fielder, who
Daryl
Mitchell, and ball strikes, and Shreyas Iyer is gone for 105 off 70 in the 49th over. India lose their third wicket with the score on 381. Saudi comes, they should have tried him. And Suryakumar Yadav, his very second ball, he looks to hoik this one. It's only 6 balls remaining, but he does very well in hoiking it straight in down the throat of Glenn Phillips in the deep mid-wicket area. It was hit long and high, selflessly by Suryakumar Yadav. He only had 6 balls to go, and Glenn Phillips runs around, and it had to stay up for a while for the ball to descend. However, he's got safe pair of hands, and New Zealand strike with the 4th wicket on 382. The man out, Suryakumar Yadav, 382 for 4. And KL Rahul, this one's outside the off stump. He fetches this one and hits this one long and high and well over the deep mid-wicket area for a 6. What a shot, Jen, the last ball of the innings, and this one's outside the off stump. He goes on the back foot and slashes this one beautifully towards the third man area for another boundary to end this total at 397. Rahul, a cameo of 39 of 20 balls. India What a mammoth total they posted, 397 for 4, choosing to bat after winning the toss in the first semi-final. It's been a grand display of batsmanship here from the Indian batters, certainly proving their worth. And Kiwi bowlers, unfortunately, didn't have too much answers for them, gents.
No, I think Kiwis bowled quite poorly from the outset and consequently were under pressure the whole way through. Let me just run you through the scorecard, then we'll have a little chat. So Rohit Sharma caught Wellington bowled soundly for 47. Got them off to a really good start of 29 deliveries. Shubman Gill not out 80 or 66. He's just come back in, but he went off with what looked like a calf injury, but he's come back at the end. Virat Kohli then got 100, caught Conway bowled soundly, 117 of 130, well batted. Shreyas Iyer also got 100. Caught Mitchell well bowled for 105 off just 70 deliveries, quality innings. KL Rahul there, as you said, cracking little cameo, 39 off 20. We were saying Sky should have come out. Sky got
he showed us.
1 off 2. And KL Rahul went on at a run rate of 195. Yeah, so of course with Shubman Gill coming out, he was the other not out batsman at the end, wasn't he? So the bowling figures: Trent Bolt 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 86, all expensive. Tim Southey did make that ton, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 100. Mitchell Santner's bowled well, 10 overs, 1 maiden, none for 51, although no wickets. Lockie Ferguson 8 overs, none for 65. Rachin Ravindra 7 overs, none for 60, and Glenn Phillips 5 overs, none for 33. All the bowlers pretty much taking a hit. So yeah, you're right. Where do we expect this to go? I expect India to roll over New Zealand
fast.
Yeah, I do expect that, but you know, could be pleasantly surprised. You never know.
I really don't expect it's going to be a rollover. I'd really like to think New Zealand will put up a fight.
Listen up. Huh? That means you. Yes, you. We know you're pointing at yourself. When it comes to Paddy Power Games, we've got a place made for all sorts. From the experts to the drama queens.
It's me, the GC.
The finance bros. Look at those stocks, lads. We'll stick with slots. It's what we're good at. And not forgetting you. Yes, you, the one listening. Because at Paddy Power Games, we've got all sorts of games for all sorts of treacles. Eligibility rules and terms and conditions apply. Please gamble responsibly. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
This episode is brought to you by Contentful. Marketers, you know that feeling when your creative clicks? When that social post sends engagement through the roof? When your outside-of-the-box campaign hits ROI positive? When a personalized homepage turns prospects into customers? It's utter marketing bliss. Contentful helps you create tailored omni-channel experiences without working overtime. No stress, no limits, only possibilities. Get the feels at Contentful.com.
This episode is brought to you by Oakley Meta Vanguard, the new performance AI glasses designed for athletes with an action-ready ultra-wide camera, powerful open-ear speakers, and built-in Meta AI that syncs with your Garmin devices for real-time insights while you train. Take your performance to the next level with Oakley Meta Vanguard. Athletic intelligence is here. Learn more on meta.co.uk/AI-glasses.
And now then, Marty Bumrah, oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
He's going to be bowling to Devon Conway, left-handed Devon Conway. He's also out there with Ravindra. What a World Cup he has had. And Bumrah comes in, bowls, and he cuts immediately. It's a good shot. It's sped away through the covers. Even if there'd been someone almost on the line of that, I'm not sure they would have stopped it. And New Zealand start with a 4.
My name is Lakhan. My name is Lakhan.
In comes Bumrah, and he aims a drive at this one. I thought for a moment that was in the air, but it's quite fluent. Maybe not completely off the middle, but it's got away from Shubman Gill, and it's 4 runs. Siraj in again, down the leg side. He's played that well, played that with incredibly good timing, and the long legs not a hell of a way from that, but he's not going to get round to it, and it's 4 runs. Edged and caught, and it's a magnificent man, Mohammad Shami, who's come into the attack. Ravindra, is it? Or Conway has aimed a drive at it, has got an outside edge. Rahul has dived away to his left to take the catch, and Shami makes the breakthrough. New Zealand 30 for 1. Conway gone for 13. Oh, has he edged that one? He has, and Ravindra has gone. I told you, I had it in my blood. Shami has found a thin outside edge, has gone through to Rahul, low down, And Ravindra goes. New Zealand have no chance. They're 39 for 2 after 7.4 overs. Shami in, bowls to Williamson. Again, he meets it nicely off the back foot, but again, it goes straight to Rohit Sharma. That is the end of the 10th over of a target of 398. New Zealand are 46 for 2.
Here comes Siraj. Oh, it's uppish from Mitchell. Out into the wide open spaces over mid-off. India kept most of the field up. And Mitchell hit it for 4. Brings up 50 for New Zealand. They are 50 for 2 in the 11th over. Williamson is on 4 and Mitchell 5. Gone for the reverse, and it's straight into the hands of slip. They're going up. The umpire, Rod Tucker, doesn't like it. It looked pretty good to me.
I'm wondering whether that's come off the upper arm.
Well, that's what KL Rahul is indicating. He went for the reverse sweep very early, Mitchell. It was fired in on the stumps. It came off him somehow, and those, to be fair, those don't usually go straight to slip off the bat, and in fact India are not going to review, even though they're all jumping around like salmon after it was caught. But yeah, must have come off his shoulder. Let's have another look. Flat delivery, yeah, off his elbow. Yeah. Siraj is in. And that seemed to just cut through Kane Williamson. Went very quickly off something, or maybe off nothing at all, but it cut Williamson in half and beat Rahul to his leg side.
I think he's given that as runs off an inside edge.
That may well be correct.
Four on the floor, and one more fall than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
I mean, it's very close to the inside edge. It's very close to the back leg.
I think it was... No, I think it's gone down as buys on the old score thingy on the screen, and it did seem to somehow miss everything. No slips for him. He's been a bit too wayward, but that's way up in the air. I think it's going to be safe. No, there's no one down there. It's going to be 6 right on the top of the sight screen. That went miles off the I thought it was going straight up in the air. It went miles for 6. Shami is in again. That's a lovely shot from Mitchell, straight back down the ground. Not that far, but far enough. Hits the advertising hoardings for 6. Thrashed away by Mitchell between extra cover and mid-off. He'll get 4. It brings up 100 for New Zealand. They're 103 for 2. In the 17th over, with Williamson on 25 and Mitchell on 31. Onto the pad, it's a decent shout. I think it's missing leg. We all think it's missing leg, and Rod Tucker agrees. Let's see what India will do. Rohit has gone over to King Legend. Let's see what they say. They might feel that, it could be clipping, and if it's clipping we don't lose the review, but I don't think it's hitting.
No.
He's got to go. Again, that's the thing with LBW. You can get it half wrong and keep your review, and but I think that is what's the best case for India here.
Yeah,
I don't think any of them look like they feel that, case of righteousness is on their side, do they?
No, it seemed to pitch middle and leg, and it was the stock ball from Kuldeep which turned to the right-hander's leg side, hit him in front of leg stump.
Question is, has he missed it by completely, or is it missing a past call? And I think, on my mind, it was missing by more than enough to miss the stumps.
It may be clipping. I don't think anybody particularly thinks it's out, though. There's no apparent edge on that.
It's bare clipping at best, I reckon.
Height isn't going to go into play either. Let's have a look. The pitch is on. Why? The pitch is right on off stump. It might not be that bad, It's umpire's call. Yeah, it's clipping.
That's what we said.
It's clipping. It was closer than we thought. It's actually pitched on off stump, and in the end, turned a little bit too much. So a little bit of encouragement for Kuldeep.
Mitchell says, "Told you."
Just about. So 109 for 2.
Well done, Rod Tucker. Splendid decision.
Yeah, but
beautifully judged.
He can give it out or in, and he's
not wrong.
Right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, true.
That one's defended. Back to Kuldeep. There's no run. 124 for 2 off 20.
Jadeja down the track comes Mitchell. He's got all of that one. That's gone a long way back. The second tier, man. That's fucking huge. 6 more runs. 133 for 2. New Zealand march on. Well, that one's been played back past the bowler. It went through Kane Williamson, which would have annoyed Jadeja because he didn't really have a chance to field it. And that is 50 up for Daryl Mitchell with that single. 50 off just 49 deliveries. And New Zealand 142 for 2. Down the track comes Williamson and hits it straight and hard, and he can't beat the man down long on. There is a bit of a misfield though. They're not going to come back for 2. They really thought about it.
I think they were a bit lax there. I think if they'd been on the 2 from the start, they could have got it then, because it was enough of a misfield.
Yeah, current partnership is 104 off 92 as well. Last ball of the over. Down the track comes Kane. Oh my word, that's the kind of thing that loses you games. Now that is a bit panicky because there was absolutely no need to do that. It's been hit back to Jadeja, and Kane Williamson has come down a track. There's no run there. He immediately heads back, and Jadeja, I don't know, out of frustration or genuine belief, threw it at the
honestly
at the end, and it went past keeper for 4 overthrows.
I think he felt he had a chance of running him out, but we've all been there as the captain's bane when people start doing things like that.
He was nowhere going to get him out. He was just hanging around.
It was a bad throw. You can't even really blame Rahul.
No. That's worked into the leg side out towards deep square, deep mid wicket. That'll be a single, and that'll bring up the 150 for the Kiwis. 150 for 2 after 23.2 overs. Mitchell is 52 off 52, and Williamson is 47 off 52. Jadeja gives that one a little bit, holds back the pace a bit, and goes defended out to mid wicket, and there's no run. 25 overs gone, 161 for 2. That's down to fine leg on the lap sweep once more, and it'll be another single. That's Kane Williamson's got himself a 50. 50 off 58, and the score is 164 for 2 for New Zealand. That one is long though, and he's gone high. I think that's got it legs. That's definitely got legs. That's fucking enormous. It's hit the top tip behind the bowler's arm. That is fucking enormous. It's a 6 runs. Mitchell moves on to 71 with that. That's fantastic. Mitchell. Oh, this could be it. He's gone deep into the outfield. Oh no! He's got 4 runs. I thought he was going to get caught. His bottom hand came off the bat, and it seemed like he'd spooned it up, and someone was going to catch it. For Surya Kumar Yadav, as we get Cody Cam going, what the fuck happened there? Surya Kumar Yadav was probably at square leg, and somehow the miss hit went out towards Cow, and there was no one out there.
Well, it could have gone anywhere.
It could have gone anywhere, and that's why I thought it was just going up in the air. But he's got away with it again. Could this be Daryl Mitchell's night? And not only that, it then skews over the boundary for 4 more runs. Bumrah is in to Kane Williamson, who smashes that. It dropped! Oh my God, who was that? Shami.
That was Shami.
Shami at mid-on. It's been smashed at him by Williamson. It was a nice height, and Shami has just spilled it, and you can feel the tension out there now. India thinking, oh my God. And Williamson survives, and New Zealand are 187 for 2. That's a slog sweep. Is there going to be anyone out there? There isn't going to be anyone out there. It's going to be 4 runs. That's well placed. Of course, Kane would have known that that's an empty space, and he has played it into it. It's 4 more runs, 193 for 2. Kuldeep in last ball of the over is just swept down to long leg, and that, my friends, is the end of 30 overs. New Zealand are 199 for 2. Mitchell was 90 off 77. Williamson is 58 off 67. This could go down to the wire.
Jasprit Bumrah, what can he do for India? This one's overpitched and lofted beautifully, absolutely meticulously by Daryl Mitchell, straight into the stands, and in gallant fashion he moves up to 96.
And takes out and brings up the 200 off the first ball of the 31st over.
Balls, this one's on a shorter length, quicker, and on the back foot goes Williamson. Oh, that is Mitchell's century. That was Mitchell who scored, who took the single, and Mitchell has scored a blistering century here of 85 balls at a strike rate of close to 120. What a man, what a player. He certainly brought New Zealand into the equation here with a blistering knock of 100 of 85 balls with a strike rate of close to 120. Thank you, and Shami bowls, and this one's played uppishly. That was on a full length. Williamson flipping this one uppishly straight into the bucket hands of Mohammad Shami, and this time he's not going to make. Oh, sorry, it's Kuldeep Yadav. Surya Kumar Yadav. Sorry, he's not going to make a mistake. He accepts it gleefully with both hands, and that's the end of a marathon knock by the skipper. Williamson 69 off 73, and New Zealand lose their 3rd wicket. Oh, and he.
Welcome back. Not sure if I'm broadcasting. Do let me know if I am or if I'm not, but because I haven't got a bear in the studio. Hello, Mog.
Hi there.
Hi, are we broadcasting currently? I'm not sure.
Let me check.
Oh, well, we are about to because Mog.
Yeah, you're broadcasting. Oh dear.
Okay. We're all in position. We're all ready to go. New Zealand chasing this modest total of 222. And the New Zealand batsmen are out there. Rachin Ravindra, luxuriating in an average of 43 in ODIs. He's got 500s and 550s. His strike rate is 108, so I suppose in ODIs that's not so bad. Devon Conway, his average is a slightly more stately 88. And it's Jofra Archer. All eyes on Jofra. I think what most English men and women are very keen to see is him come through this match intact.
Ah, yes.
Rather more important than anything else. In he comes, and that's right on the money. And Conway smashes down on it. It was full and it was on leg stump, and it's squeezed out without any runs. England got any chance here, Bear?
A small one. Should we have some jingles and I'll explain?
He will break your helmet, break your heart, hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra, Archer, Archer.
The aforesaid Jofra Archer is in again. He bowls to Conway. It's full, no need to take any risks at all at this stage. Conway just defends, dot ball.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? The problem is they only need 4 and over, roughly. Less than 4.5 and over, isn't it? So for 50 overs, it makes it a lot easier of a game on a chase. If England can get something like 75 for 5 from the Kiwis, then I think it would be an even game. But I mean, as we've seen from England's lower order, if you can get through to 20 overs with wickets intact, it becomes an easy game.
Oh, and that's been a movement there, actually. And Conway followed it. Fortunately for him, he didn't get the edge, but that's encouraging for Archer. It was fast, and it left him fast as well.
It did. It went away from him. It's all good.
It was reasonably late swing as well, not necessarily just from the arm, and you get that which is, of course, all the more dangerous in cricket, and you get that with a wicket-to-wicket bowler like Archer.
Alright, I'll play some other jingles for batters in a second. They're all quite long. I'll have to go straight after a ball has been bowled.
No problem. I'll shut up as soon as this ball's been bowled. Archer to Conway, left, over to the jingles.
The other man is...
He is gonna be a star. He is Rachin Ravindra.
In comes Archer again. That's a gain left from Conway. I just saw the vague tracings of the D of the penalty area where Wellington Phoenix play on this ground as Archer got to the top of his mark there. He started well with 5-dot balls, and this is the continued rehabilitation of Jofra Archer, and let's be honest, all eyes on a certain competition that will be starting in a month's time is the more encouraging for England aspect of this tournament.
Those fingers crossed.
And everything else. Last ball, rinse and repeat. Left well alone by Conway. A maiden to start with. Over to Mog for your messaging.
Where are we up to? Messi says, you're on.
Yeah.
We are.
Jay also confirms that we are still Egypt.
Yeah, well, you know.
Mike Rochburn says, is today's broadcast in tribute to Nestlers? They probably all are.
They all are. He's got a going to his funeral on Friday. Which
Jay also says, loving Forthy's shirt. Trumpelman just looks like an obese thumb, but I'm sure it's just the Dalek lighting.
It's going to be this man from opening up from the other end.
It is this man.
An evil, jealous gypsy, floating under the cars. Always a bride, always a bride, and never, never, never the bride.
Never the bride and cars shall meet. That's defended off. That was an opportunity missed there, I feel, Mog, for that jingle, perhaps. And that's defended off the back foot by Ravindra. Dot ball.
Talk to Jeff about that one.
Yeah, I don't think that's a Mog. That's a Jeff.
That did have all the trademarks of a Jeff, didn't it? Have you ever had Jeff
competence,
or does he just like to shine a light on his jingles? Does he ever commentate?
No, he doesn't. He hasn't commentated.
We did do a thing together with Messi once, I think.
Yeah.
And comes Cars again. A hop and a skip and a jump and a delivery and a defence from Ravindra. Dot ball.
Yeah, I think when we did little films about certain gorillas as well that we put out on Twitter a few years ago. I think we did one of those, yeah.
Yes, there have been a few of those over the years. Messi did the rounds interviewing us all, including interviewing Nestlers, which was very timely and available. If you are a patron, you can get hold of all those interviews in the archive. And that's played wide of Cars, cut off at mid-off by Harry Brook, the captain, sporting some shades. And to help with the New Zealand glare, it's not that bad. And New Zealand's running with a run. Yeah, the future's so bright. I've got who was that? Who was that?
Timbuk 3, I think was
That's
their
name. Their only contribution, I think, to the
one-hit wonders.
Yeah, and
the zeitgeist is poorer for them not having kicked on.
It was barely even a hit in the first place, really, was it? Or maybe it was.
Well, I remember it now.
I'd have got to number 1 for all I know. I found a song from 1970 that I thought was totally obscure. I then discovered it got to number 2 in the charts. Bride and Cars into Devon Conway.
Oh.
Do you want to describe that one, Bear?
Well, it was right on his hip and he got all tucked up and it popped up in the air. Could have dropped on his stumps, but it didn't. It was pretty close to dropping on his stumps, wasn't it? Yeah.
We're having a look at the
really
replay
close.
now.
Oh, just dropped behind the stumps.
Yeah, he was lucky there, actually. Could have gone anywhere.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, that could have gone anywhere. Did not know where he was. He got cramped for space. It was a little bit faster than he was expecting. Oh my goodness! It gets closer every time we look. And to make matters worse, it actually goes on an angle which would have hit the stumps after it passes the stumps, as it were. And he gets squared up there again. He's in a bit of trouble this over, Devon Conway, but manages to keep it out somehow.
Yeah, I just don't think it's easy in the first 10-15 overs to bat on this track. And as I said, I think it's a lot easier to chase in these situations, obviously, because you know, if you can get wickets, early, and we got to get, you know, if England can get through some wickets and get Daryl Mitchell out when he comes to the crease for not many rather than 70, he's not been out this series.
I was trying to think of the circumstances in which it's best to bat first in an ODI, and there aren't nearly as many.
No, there aren't. I think, well, you see it in competitions, don't you, actually, when it gets to the back end of a competition, sometimes it's kind of advantageous to have runs on the board when the pressure gets on and it's actually a knockout game.
I suppose if there's dew coming in later at night, sometimes that can be a factor. Well, there's a single off the last ball there, so 2 off the first 2 overs, chasing 2-2-2, and I'll hand over to one of the other 2 on our commentary team, Mog.
Jay Grover says, trademarks of Jeff, proper 90s indie vibe.
Yes.
That's too much Beatles for my taste. Mike Rochburn says, I always wanted to know more about the G's and found the Messi Jazz interviews very interesting. Thank you. To which Messi says, thank you. And Messi's also put up the Nestler's interview. He's put up the link in the chat, so if you want to go have a look at that, click on that link.
Lovely stuff. From the D comes Joffre, straight as die. As lofted over the inner field, that'll be a pretty safe shot when all the field are up in the first 10 overs for one of these.
Wow, that went all the way. Pinged.
It did ping. It was all in the wrists, that one. Minimal backlift.
I was trying to watch the ball on the screen and it didn't appear, so maybe because it was going high.
That was that's Conway moving on to 7 off 10, so he's broken the shackles.
Cliche.
Oh, and he's done that time. That's a beautiful ball. This is very encouraging stuff from Joffre. Pitched on middle, just left him a touch. Played down the wrong line, Conway.
That was a lovely ball.
Wasn't it just? Yeah.
He's looking so much better than he did when he came first into the test side back in the summer. Thought he was a bit inconsistent, even though his pace was good. But
yeah,
he's bowled a few internationals now, and it feels like he's back in the fold. I think he's keeping fit for the Ashes. He's going to be a big. Big part to play.
Absolutely, there was one last ODI at the end of the English summer. They come and go so fast. I think it was against South Africa, was it?
Yeah, I think
yes.
so.
And he bowled 10 superb overs right off the cuff, and I thought, hello, he is back. That was maybe a slightly slower ball. It was on middle and off. It steered out into the offside. They're thinking about an overthrow. Yes, shall we, shan't we? They don't, so just the single.
No, we shan't.
No, we shan't. What's
it went for 4 overs. Fucking terrible camera work. We just saw the back end of the umpire giving a 4 signal, so yeah, it was 5.
They're busy looking at Brooke being a goober and then the umpire instead of what was actually happening.
Right, so that's a 4.
Well, that was a 5. They ran the single, and then it was 4 overthrows.
4 overthrows, 4 buzzers. Right, there we go. Have we got a 5 jingle?
No.
We do have a 5-4 jingle.
We did.
6-7. You ought to have a 6-7 jingle.
I sent an email out with 6-7 in the title today, actually.
Lovely stuff. Archer in again. He'll be fuming at his figures, which, according, would say 6.51. I thought the first ball, did it go for 6?
Yeah, it did go for 6. Yeah.
Sure did.
Yeah, okay, right.
Pinged over extra cover.
It doesn't feel like that sort of an over somehow. Certainly the 5 was nothing to do with him. You really feel with all the things which stacked up against a bowler, I'm not sure overthrows really should sometimes, but how else would you count them, I suppose?
Well, exactly.
So that's tough luck on him, and they're jealous of their figures, so they should be like a batsman with their bats. Ooh, and that almost squeezed through. Devon Conway just got down on that one in time and squeezed it over a thick outside edge down to the man at third man for a single, but that almost got through his defence. For a man who's gone for 13 off the first 5 balls in this over, he's bowling very well.
Yeah, bit unlucky. Kind of start that New Zealand were after, though.
Yep. They'll be quite happy with things so far. If they can just see off this opening salvo from the 2 fast men, they'll think there'll be broader green uplands beyond. In comes Archer, and he launches himself at that one, completely misses. Good stuff from Archer. Dot ball.
I thought he got an edge there, but hey, no one appeared.
Apparently not.
No.
At the end of the 3rd New Zealand 15 without loss, Mog.
Jamil Durrani Lahore says England team is feeling the pressure in New Zealand.
I don't think they care, Jamil, to be honest.
I don't think they care, and I'm not sure if you'd have watched the first 10 overs as we did. You'd have been pretty convinced that no one could have done much with some of those deliveries.
Exactly.
They were absolutely hooping.
least the chaps down the order had a bit of pride in their performance.
Well, I was wondering actually while I was doing a bit of gardening in between stints, I'll come back to that in a moment, Cars bowling to Conway. Defended dot ball. It was almost a case of reversing the batting order, I felt today. Because once it had stopped swinging and seaming, Cars and Overton came in and it suddenly looked a totally different game. And unfortunately, the game had pretty well gone by that stage. If you'd have reversed the batting order and you've got the top guys coming in after 20 overs, it could have been a very different story. But so that's too funky. Too funky for imagine if it hadn't have worked. The opprobrium, England not respecting the game. And all that nonsense, and that comes 2 steps down the wicket. Does Conway, smears it wide of the man at point for a single. Rashid does the fielding down there.
That was aerial for away as well, wasn't it? I suppose it found a gap.
Wasn't that far over the fielder?
No.
Yeah,
but it's only got to be just enough above him.
Yeah, that's a game of small margins.
Which voice was that?
Okay, I don't know really. We're coming to you from Wanganui Atala and an industrial hexscape. That's dug out from Yorkerish length. He inspects the bottom of his bat. Does Ravindra? It's gone straight back on the bounce to the bowler. Thinks it might have done a bit of damage.
The town I went to high school in also had another high school called Wanganui.
Oh, okay. There was an answer to the crossword on Friday, the difficult one in The Age, which was a Sydney suburb. And I put in what I thought was a mistake because it was a suburb in Canberra or Auckland. They're all basically so similar, those original names that begin with W. That is a nicely, crisply stroked 4 by Ravindra, still inspecting the bottom of his bat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice high arm there, wide of the man at of mid off.
And what was the answer to this?
Well, I need to go and get it. It's one of those Wangaroo sort of names. I'll when you're reading out the messages, I'll see if I can find it.
Please do.
A nation waits. Cars.
The world waits. What are you on about?
sorry. And that's steered down to third man for a single. This has been with a couple of alarms and some good bowling from Archer. They've ridden their luck and they're 21 without loss.
I don't do crosswords. I do Wordle every day. Well, I don't do it every day because I forget. My streak dies.
Wordle.
It's hard not to get it out. The only time that you might not get it out if you get OUND, and it could be round, it could be round, it could be wound, it could be down.
I know. I've done that where I've got 4 letters.
Yeah.
On the third one, and then failed because there's 6 words and I've not chosen the right one. It's annoying when that
What you want to do
happens.
then, Cars, if you say you've done 4, defended off the back foot. Dot ball is find a word that's got all the available letters it could be, stick them all into your 5th go, and then you'll find out which of the letters it is, and on your 6th go you can get it out, if you see what I mean. So say if it's OUND, and it could be B or W or R or S, find a word that's got all of those letters in, put them into the 5th go. You know you're not going to get it, but that's okay, because then you're guaranteed getting it on the 6th go. But if you just have a go at wound or round, then you've still got 3 options on the last go, and so your chances are 1 in 3. There we are.
Oh right, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. So
see what I mean.
So the letters that it could be all in one word to find out which one it is. Okay.
Yes, that's right. Over to Mog.
Joe Grove has discussed the Bear uses the Beer to be Feared t-shirt to paint. His father still wears his with pride.
Well, sorry, because I was wittering on about Wordle. We're back to the next over there. Sorry, everybody out there. And that's just straying onto leg stump. they hurry through for a single, and they have made it. Although it was a tight run thing in the end. Ravindra moves on to 8.
Direct hit. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Still would have been in.
Not even a direct hit, because he had to get round it. Wanganui Atara. Sponsored by Ford. Still, New Zealand. There can't be any Ford plants left in New Zealand, are there?
Haven't been any in many places for a while.
No, that's right. And that hurries Devon Conway.
That was quick.
Yeah, it really was quick. Would have hurried anyone, I think. And he defends it off his chest quite well, if not comfortably.
That was 90 miles an hour.
145.9.
If we've got one thing out of this series, getting Jofra Archer up to 90 miles an hour and getting through 10 overs at a time will be a great success.
Exactly. He only needs to bowl 8 more overs in a day, and he's got a Test cricket in him.
Yeah, exactly right. Which I think he can do now.
Yeah, I reckon so.
He's looking that way. Oh goodness, he really hurried Devon Conway even more on that one. He was through him almost before he could react. That's how fast it was. It's a dot ball. He just about kept it out.
He doesn't look comfortable at all, does he?
No, not at all. I don't think many people would against this.
No.
Coming straight at you, hip high or chest high, or sometimes it's going to clip your toes. The fastest is 145 today. The average is 141 from Jofra. Pretty speedy, but it's nagging the accurate as well, and that's gone past his chest. Butler takes it head high, and this is great stuff from Archer. Good. This is, it's been a dead rubber. This is not an exciting game of cricket, but little passages, even in a dead tie, can be quite exciting, and this is one.
That could have quite easily just grazed his glove as well. I mean, he's so late on it all the time, isn't he?
He is, but it's great bowling. Let's focus on that. Harry Brook, he's looking good with the bat.
I'm looking forward to him and Woody opening up in the first test. Bowling at Khawaja, whose eyesight.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good.
And whoever the mystery other opener is going to be.
There's another one which Devon Conway is grateful just to duck underneath, and again Joss Butler takes it head high. Well, I had a look at Australia's potential team. It doesn't look that bad, to be honest. It's got Labuschagne, who's in form. It's got Head, who always turns up. It's got Smith. It's got maybe Cameron Green. Khawaja, you wouldn't put it past him to be annoying and just stick around till lunchtime every time. They'll probably find a way, unfortunately, Australia. But maybe they won't. Steve Smith, we all know about him in Ashes. In comes Jofra. That's Fuller and outside off, and although he does get a bat on it, he doesn't middle it, and it goes straight to mid-off.
Oh,
I believe, no, not quite a maiden, just one off the first ball, but number 14 off 3. Jofra, New Zealand 22 without loss at the end of 5.
Andres Rousseau says, did England change their batting order with the tail starting and openers playing down at the end of this series?
No, but they could have done, and it would have probably worked out better.
Joe responds to that, 5D chess tactics. We must trust the plan.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of hoping that, Jofra knocks Smith out again.
That's the spirit.
Pings him on the helmet in the first test.
That would certainly be spectacular if it happened again down under. Oh, you could imagine. The grounds are going to be half full of the English, if not more than half full. And that's smeared high up into the air. I think he's going to get away with it because it's gone over. Not only is he going to get away with it, I think it's gone all the way.
Yeah. No, it was before. Top edge over the keeper.
Just the 4. I mean, one of the problems with modern cricket is the false shot gets you 4 because he's late on the shot. He gets a top edge, but away it goes. I suppose maybe that's the way it's always been. Some would say.
He's on some grounds it gets you 120 metres 6.
Yeah, well, are you saying that Mitch Marsh mishit his 100?
Absolutely.
Round the wicket comes Cars to the left-handed Ravindra. He defends. Dot ball. Oh, a little bit of misfield. Very good. Did you manage to get 40 winks there, Bear, in between time?
No, there wasn't enough time this time. That's okay. I got some earlier.
Well, that's good to hear.
And now we're on the downslope. You know, you can kind of feel the end.
A massive carrot lingering on the Ladywell horizon.
Aye.
That is shoveled out into the offside. Ben Duckett does the fielding. Taller than you'd think. It's a dot ball.
The sweet embrace of eternal death at the end of this game.
Oh,
or something.
Sleep.
Yes.
I'm going to go and crawl into my bed as everyone else. Well, they won't be getting up. It's a Saturday morning.
Well, or
wouldn't it be more efficient to walk?
Well,
we've missed but I mean, you all you've done is miss the night time. We've missed a lovely day out there, me and Mark.
Well, like I wasn't going to go outside anyway, but still, the point stands.
Cars around the wicket. Oh, that's a nice looking drive. In fact, so nice it's eluded the offside field, and it's going to go for one of these.
Yeah. Which one am I going to play?
Super shatta, super shatta, super shatta, super shatta, super shatta, rocka, rocka, super shatta.
He didn't really do the follow through. He just angled his bat, which made it an even better shot in a way to make sure he got it past that man at cover.
Yeah.
Cover point, perhaps. Who knows where cover point ends and cover starts? Right.
They've been debating that question since the great Greek philosophers.
So true. So true.
Aeschylus wrote plays about it and everything. It's just.
You say Aeschylus rather than Aeschylus?
I did. I'm probably doing that incorrectly because I don't speak Greek.
Well, I don't think anyone knows is the simple answer, because we can't go back to ancient Greece and find out. Maybe Aeschylus. If Nako was still here, he'd probably be able to correct our pronunciation.
He'd have an opinion on it.
Yes. I certainly would.
But he's not. In comes Scars, and they strays onto leg stump. I'm not sure that I've seen Ravindra got something off his pad or something, and it just dribbles through to the keeper. Dot ball. You can just see my wife returning with some groceries, I think.
Any snacks for you?
Well, I'd like to think so. Although I think he's not prioritising me today. He's a bit concerned about there's a leak under the sink, which is rather disturbing, so he can't use the sink in the kitchen, so she's in a bit of a bad.
How horrible for you not to be prioritised.
I know. Cars comes round the wicket to Ravindra, and he defends it. He sort of takes his hand off the bat as if he'd been hit on the hand. I'm not sure he had. Anyway, 30 without loss. At the end of the over, Mog.
Jay Grover says, glorious commentary. Let's all have a fight. Did someone say that? I probably should have paid attention. Colin, aka Sudahu, says, hello all. Has Archer's arm fallen off yet?
No.
Not yet, but he's still got, how many? 8 overs left to go? And Jay Grover says, I got 26 winks. Then some tosser started talking about Oasis, and then I got cross.
Yeah.
You need to learn to regulate your emotions a bit better there, Jay. Just let it go. Bend like a reed in the wind.
Ooh, lovely advice. Is that what you should do?
That sounds like something Confucius would say.
It's a lyric from a song, so it might be.
Jofra in again. Over the wicket. Ooh, and he jabs down on that one, Devon Conway. He's definitely being hurried every ball now. He does not look comfortable, as Bear said.
Yeah, that's 143.
Well, if he can sit there and not get out, Ravindra can do all the run scoring.
Yes, indeed they can.
Wait,
I think the stadia will be over 50% English, because they couldn't come over last time because of COVID.
Yeah.
It was the tail end of COVID. And there's a suggestion that England might be in better nick than normal. That's on his pads. Conway can't get it away, dot ball. So I think it's not going to be like the MCG last night, which was literally spot the Australian, and you couldn't. It was just all Indians. It's not going to be like that, but it will be, I think, probably the majority will be English in the stadium.
Are you suggesting Australian fans are fickle in fair weather and won't show up if it's not going to be as slaughtering?
No. Although, when I was at the first day of the MCG in 2010, I will say there were not many Australians left at the end of that day's cricket. Oh, and that's very well taken by Butler, because Conway came down the wicket, which is a brave thing to do to Jofra Archer at the moment, I would say. Some would say even foolhardy. And Jofra seen him coming, dug it in short, and it whistled past his chest. Very good take from Butler.
Yeah, he pulled out of that very quickly, didn't he? Realised he was going to get nowhere near it.
Jofra's putting his back into it.
Yeah.
He sure is.
It'll break first then.
I didn't spot the speed on that one, but it's up near his fastest, which is 145 today. He gets even closer to the wicket and he shovels it wide of the man. There's 2 slips down there. Third slip would have got it, I think. This goes down to third man for a single. And I think that both men are quite happy to be at the end that Jofra's not bowling at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, he got 3 the other night. What did he get? 4 in the first game? He got 3 for 23 in 10 overs the other night. I mean, that is...
Yeah, colossal stuff. I mean, that last South African ODI at the end of the summer, he went for about 12 runs off 4 for... Maybe I'm exaggerating. I'm probably
no, it was about right. It was about 4 for 12 or something.
Yeah, it was about something like that. It was extremely impressive. In another slightly pointless match. In comes Archer. And slightly awkwardly, Ravindra manages to keep it out with his bat at an angle.
Was that the one where we got 400?
Was it that one? I can't remember.
I think it was that one, because we got them out for about 87, didn't we?
When was the last crucial ODI?
No, there isn't one.
I think it may have been the biggest win.
Yeah, it was. Any
That's
team.
right.
Yeah, it was.
330 odd.
Yeah. The last crucial ODI was the World Cup final.
Of course you'd say that.
And the next one will be the World Cup final.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it'll probably be a group game that someone has to win, but
yeah,
it won't be until the next World Cup, put it that way.
Very hard to know what the point of these ODIs are anymore, sadly. Round the wicket comes Jofra to the left-handed Ravindra. It's past him before he knows it. He has a go at hitting it and misses completely. At the end of the 7th, New Zealand 31 without loss.
He went for 12 in 1 over, didn't he? So he's gone 3 overs.
Yeah, he
runs.
went for. It was an unfortunate 12, but
with those,
he did
overthrows. Yeah. Jack Grover says Paul Knackle and his fast-paced Hindi mispronunciation. Harsh but fair. Colin, aka Suda, who says, likewise, Filthy, after ripping apart and rebuilding my dishwasher, I spotted my tap is fucked leaking.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's something that the English and the Scottish can bond over.
Jay says, take it offshore. And Colin says, got to get the bastard off first.
Ryden Cars comes in. He's only slightly less intimidating than Archer, and Conway feels he's got the latitude to come down the wicket, but he doesn't get hold of all of it and just squeezes it out for a single on the offside. Sorry to hear that, Colin. Are you on the rigs at the moment, or are you in domesticity? You're in on the coast there. Are you living out? Not sure.
Refreshing the comments to make sure that we get that to you first.
Good. Cars in again to Ravindra. Almost gets squared up. Kind of does, but manages to middle it to mid-on. They'll be quite happy to see the back of these two batsmen, although they've done okay.
Yeah, the ball doesn't seem to be doing as much as it did when New Zealand started the bowling, does it?
No, not remotely.
Do you think that's the extra pace that's not allowing it to swing, or is it just that it's later in the day, the pitch has dried out a little bit?
Combination of the two. I think that
probably.
New Zealand's bowling attack were a bit more fast medium, are better suited to this surface actually. Cars round the wicket, drops it shorter, pulled by Ravindra all the way for one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
I can confirm Colin is at home.
Right, excellent. Is that Aberdeen? Oh, actually, that was just out of reach. Was that Harry Brook there?
Yeah, I think so.
That was centimetres away. I mean, it looked like an authoritative, authentic shot, but in fact, it could have gone straight into square legs mitts there. And that's very nicely guided wide of the man's left hand at mid-on for one of these. Yeah, that was a good bit of timing, a good bit of field splitting there as well.
Yeah.
By Ravinta, wasn't it? Yeah.
They've started off pretty well here, the Kiwis.
Yeah, they've ridden. Well, I wouldn't say ridden their luck. They've seen off the threat of the first 7 or 8 overs, and maybe it'll be a bit easier from here on in.
And then they've always got Daryl Mitchell to come in and solve any problems. So.
Well, does he always play this well against every other country?
No.
He looks like a world beater when he plays England. That's squeezed out on the offside by Ravindra. No run.
His record against India must be. England must be the best. Its best record against England. He had a rough patch after he scored all those runs at England a couple of years back, and I couldn't believe it because then next time we played him, he was back to doing what he does against us, which was really annoying. Impossible to get out and scores a hatful of runs.
Getting him back into form.
That's quite a good question. Is there a player who seems to play brilliantly against perhaps one side and then is nothingy against everyone else? In comes Cars around the wicket to Ravindra. No, classical forward defensive from him. Dot ball. End of the 8th, New Zealand 40 without loss.
Colin says Aberdeen is south of him.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And Jack Rover says, and I dare to call me Sen Northern.
Wow.
Yeah, you ain't shit, Jay. Fucking Midlander is all you are.
Yeah, exactly.
England had lost 4 wickets by this point. And was soon to lose their 5th.
That's the difference.
One player I can think the opposite of until the 15 Ashes was Mitchell Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
But I used to play with South Africans, and he bowled, he was a demon against South Africa, but he was always shit against us until that last Ashes series he played against us, and he showed his true colours finally against us. But up until then, it was always he bowls to the left, he bowls to the right. Mitchell Johnson, he was kept getting dropped.
Jamie Overton is on early. He's on at the start of the 9th over. And that's a double.
Flush with confidence after his huge batting.
Yeah, well, that's probably a part of it, actually. You get that thing, obviously, which is more common, where a player is much better at home than away. That goes without saying. So, your Doug Walters from the 70s never got a century in England. Scored them for fun at home. Haydos. David Warner in England, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
There we are. I was thinking more if there's a player who just reserved his all his best moments to play against one particular opposition. Right, Jamie Overton starts with 2 dot balls.
Well, Warney was particularly good against England, but I suppose he was pretty good against everybody except for India, really, wasn't he?
Except in India, yes. Didn't really happen for him then. Of course, going back in time, it was only really England, Australia, and then gradually India and South Africa come into the equation. So, for like the first 50 years of Test cricket, doesn't really apply.
Yeah.
That's cut to point by Conway. Yeah, for example, Bradman only really played against England and a little bit of South Africa. New Zealand, perhaps. No, not even New Zealand.
If some people to be believed, there's only 3 or 4 Test nations as it is now anyway. So,
well, not us. We like to see a rainbow of nations playing cricket. So it's a shame if that is the way we are heading. Great shame. Part of the joy of cricket is finding out about different cultures, quite apart from the cricket and all of those things. In comes Overton to Devon Conway. No, a swing and a miss. That's a good ball from Jamie Overton. There's a little bit happening, isn't there, Bear? But as you said, not as sensational as the movement.
No, nothing like the movement. I mean, they seem to be already have gone to cross-seam deliveries, haven't they? I mean,
yes, that's right.
The Kiwis were still bolt upright seam, getting it to swing round corners in the 8th over.
They must have been chuckling all the way to the middle when they won the toss.
Oh God, yeah.
There's an entire stand that is completely empty of people.
Yeah. But it's probably quite chilly over there.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the one in the shade, isn't it? They all want to sit
Why sit in the shade, even if that's what the number of your ticket says? An attempted cut by Conway, misses it. Dot ball.
Even in New Zealand's milky pale sunlight, they've all tried to huddle over into it.
Well, if it's only 17 degrees in the sun, you want to be in the sun, don't you?
Says the man from Tasmania. Jamie Overton has started ... and he completes his maiden. So that's a good start from him at the end of the 9th. New Zealand 40 without loss.
I thought he dragged that back onto his stumps for a second there, but no.
Not quite.
Salaheen 2.0 says, "Hello, Gorilla Sir."
Hello.
Jack Rover says, "Fuck going on the rigs. I'd need an apito just to have a cup of tea at your house." I don't know what that is. What's an apito, Jay?
Does he mean mojito or apito?
OPITO, all in capitals. He's made it up. It's not a real thing. White ball cricket is like international football, entirely pointless, purely there to make money and qualify for World Cups and disrupt the domestic season, says Will Reynolds in an uncharacteristically cynical
The thing is, it used to be a nice little, a nice addendum to a test series.
Yes.
The team would come over and they'd either start or end the series, and you'd say, "Oh well, we've had." Sure, it's not quite the same intensity as the test matches, but it's interesting.
And you might get a tri-series as well.
Yeah. And then Australia kind of initiated the tri-series, and they were always genuinely interested. People remember those from the 80s and 90s with a lot of affection, I think, and even into the 00s, but it's all gone a bit pointless since then. In comes Archer, he's still going, and that's a fuller ball, and effectively a half volley on middle and off, and it's been driven by Ravindra for one of these.
Yeah, I think it's the advent of T20s, isn't it? I mean, there's so much short form cricket that there's no real reason for it.
Yeah. I mean, people still remember that Viv Richards innings from 1984, but that was it was an incredible West Indies team that came over. They won the Test series probably 5-0, I think. And then, what's going to happen in the ODIs? Well, that's what happened in the ODIs. And they were equally as interesting and exciting. Archer comes in again. Pulled! Short arm jab, but it's gone a hell of a long way from Ravindra for one of these. I might have done him a slight disservice. It was a bit more than a short arm jab. There's real follow through to it, actually.
Went quite high off the bat, didn't it? Ended up hitting the steward.
Yeah. Yes, which prevented it going all the way, just a 4, but still got enough of it. 4-4. Archer's figures damaged. In he comes again. And just jabs under down on that one. They hurry through for a single. It was always on. Shy at the stumps. Harry Brooks a bit angry about something.
No, he appealed because he hit the stumps.
Appealing.
But he was fucking miles in.
It was past the stumps, but the umpire probably should review it anyway, because umpires have no fucking testicles and refuse to make their own judgment.
Well, the reason I say what's he angry about with his arms spread and shouting around, I could not believe he was reviewing it. Because it was so
did he put his... Oh,
hang on, this is interesting, is he? Well, he didn't put his bat down. That's why Harry Brook was animated.
I think he was trying to avoid the ball, wasn't he? But I think his foot's down.
But that is a little bit. I don't regard that as the bravest bit of batting I've ever seen. To sort of shy away from the ball because it might hit you. You concentrate on getting your bat over the crease, mate. I would be saying if I was the coach.
Well, exactly, but his foot is down. It's only just
down.
down.
Just down.
But I
But
may
he
withdraw
really.
my comments about umpires being completely testicle.
Well, he might have given the impression a minute ago that.
It's taken out of
Yeah,
context.
like I can now see why Harry Brook was animated, but I'm not impressed by that bit of batting.
Run your bat in, champ, every time.
You just run your bat in. Don't think twice. Don't be looking over your shoulder where the ball's
Should have
going.
learned that in fucking under nines.
Like if Ben Stokes had been looking over his shoulder in case he got hit by the ball, wouldn't have won the World Cup.
Exactly. Unfortunately, he's splayed and managed to tip it down for 4 runs.
Yeah.
Oh, the 5 more over. Oh, Joffre.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, what a shame. Anyway, that's
that's upsetting.
These things happen. These things happen. Just lost our last Kiwi listener. Oh, God, are they still having a look at this? Oh, surely not.
No,
No.
they were for a long time.
Yeah. Anyway, suffice to say, I believe that was 4 overthrows. So
It
I've
was.
just gone 4-4-5 in this over, and that's a wide, which will not signal the wide because he was so angry. He threw it in halfway down the wicket.
He's off the rails now. He's going to give himself an injury, trying too hard.
God, that's the oh, yeah, there we are. Look, if you're going to have a bit of bad luck and it's going to ricochet across for 4 overthrows, do it in a meaningless ODI, not in the World Cup final, is all we can say.
Absolutely.
There's a time and a place for it.
Yes. And that's slashed. And it's gone all the way
This over
from Devon Conway.
Painful. 20 effectively off the first 4 balls of this over.
Yes,
One over too many for Joffre.
4-4-5 wide 6.
Yeah.
So completely ruined his figures. Honestly, he'd not bowled badly up this, but he hasn't even bowled that badly in this over. But I think this will be thank you, Joffre, for a bit after this one. Got a head of steam up. Conway wisely just defends that one off the back foot. I think we've got enough for the over now. Let's call that a dot ball. And they're chasing a very modest total of 2-2-2 if you're just joining us. Very drenched in sweat, Joffre there as we see a picture of as he comes back to his mark. What's the hold up? What's going on there?
I have no idea.
Desperate attempt to move a fieldsman 3 yards to his left somewhere.
I would
solve the problems.
I would, if I was England, I'd go straight to Adil Rashid after this.
Yeah, good call. In comes Joffre for the last ball. This over slashed. Big leaping salmon attempt at gully. It's gone wide of him. That's gone all the way. Joffre will be absolutely fuming at the end of this over, which has gone 4-4-5 wide 6.4. And at the end of the 10th, New Zealand 64 without loss.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Richard Milgate, only 40 minutes left of the night shift and then it's off to the pub. Yeah.
Early morning pub visit, I suppose, if you've been up all night. Why not?
Colin says, Optio is the training administrator for oil and gas. And then Jay says, Apito is the language of washing machines to get fixed in the middle of the Atlantic. I don't know who to believe.
That's a very specific language that I don't need to learn.
Very, very specific. I didn't learn that one back in school. Jamil Durrani Lahore says, Zooziland has the home advantage. I'm assuming you mean New Zealand, but Jonathan Chorland, the entire population of the Wellington region is about 500,000 people, so that is quite a lot of them there in the crowd.
Oh, yes, I suppose on percentages. Jamie Overton, he is in for is that his first ball of the day?
No, it's his second over.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, what am I saying? What am I doing? I'm catching the disease. And that's cut for a single by Ravindra. He moves on. He's gone for 38 of 26, so he's going on very well.
Hi, Tony.
I don't think that. I'm pretty sure Tony won't be with us.
No.
Not today.
Sure.
I'm going to ring him up with a technical problem in 5 minutes. Oi, Tone, how do you do this?
Oh, Tone, I wonder if you could help me out. That's cut down to third man.
He always makes me take my phone to bed, and that, really annoys me. Just in case I have a problem, Bear. It's just like, and if you ring me at 2 in the morning, the missus is going to go fucking mental.
What if you're in the middle of an amorous embrace?
Well,
just ruin the mood.
Just got to take this, love. You can take the old group account director out of advertising, but he hasn't lost the old skills of trying to make everybody else do the work.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's cut down Ravindra. That's another word for it. Cut down by Ravindra for a single down to third man. 1-1-1 from Overton's over so far.
These days he's even given up the pretense of even trying to figure out how it works, even though he's done it loads of times. He comes in, he goes, you changed the computer and that screen's bigger. I don't know how to do it. It's like, for fuck's sake, it's the same.
No, that happens to me every time my screen changes. Oh.
Exactly. Oh my God.
It's absolute mayhem.
Well, that's the cats. Cats are fiddle around the shop. Our ancient old dog who stumbles around in the evening is taken to turning on and off light switches with his paws at the moment, so you'll be plunged into darkness periodically.
Is he trying to tell you something? England was 53 for 5 at this point.
And New Zealand are 67 without loss. It's not too hard to see who's got their nose in front here.
You could argue that someone is ahead in the game.
You could argue that forcefully. We say that the crowd's all moved over to one side of the stadium. The crowd, such as it is, it's pretty sparse. That's defended off the back foot. Dot ball by Devon Conway. There aren't that many people in New Zealand. Let us not forget.
It's 5 million? 4.5 million?
It's an about that. Optimistically large stadium by New Zealand standards. Usually we're used to the grassy knolls, and children playing amongst the picnics, but none of that here. It's one of those soulless concrete bowls.
Well, they play the other sports, so they're hoping to make the numbers up there, I guess.
Well, yes, I doubt they do, though. And that's played down to mid-off, but there's no run. Conway off Overton. So that's the end of that over. That went through fast. 1-1-1, ... Over to you, Mog.
We have a super chat from Mr. Jay Grover, if you'd like to hit that jingle button.
Okay.
Hit that jingle one more time.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
2 of your English pounds. There just sounded like Jackson Lamb. Mint.
Who's Jackson Lamb?
He's in Slow Horses. He's played by Gary Oldman.
Oh, is that what his name? Okay. I do know who that is, but anyway. There's some back and forth between Colin and Jay about who knows jack shit about being an apprentice for the oil industry or something. Farong says Poms and Bangladesh need to play against each other more often, both at Minnows standard. Probably being a bit harsh on Bangladesh, though.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. Messi will be lurking, and he'll be furious, because this man's come on to bowl.
Is he a batter or bowler?
Some chorus.
What's his distinguishing feature?
Some chorus.
He's not from Zimbabwe.
Some chorus.
He starts by getting a little bit of movement away from that, but I stress a little bit of movement, nothing like the New Zealanders were getting, and that's cut to gully, no run.
Jay also has a request, Bear, tuck thou shirt in.
I never tuck a shirt in, Jay. But it's pulled down over my belly now. If it was ever up over it. It might have been.
Are you wearing a band t-shirt today, Bear? I can't see on my
Nah, it's a Nike Air t-shirt.
Okay, that's clipped off his toes by Ravindra for a single. Adil Rashid scurries around to do the honours.
I don't really have band t-shirts anymore.
No, I don't. I think that, that the Australian Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese,
yes.
He's got himself, well, he hasn't got himself into hot water. In fact, the opposition have, by whinging about the fact he was wearing a Joy Division Unknown Pleasures t-shirt when he got off the plane from his Trump visit. So it's just disgraceful. They couldn't think why it was disgraceful. So someone, that's a dot ball. So someone in their offices has done some research and discovered that Joy Division comes from a Nazi concentration camp name, which it does. So they've fastened onto that. What they haven't spotted is that Joy Division the band were sympathising with the victims of the concentration camp. So the Jewish Council have said, well, this is fine, they can call themselves Joy Division, what's the problem? So rather leaves the Liberal Party without a leg to stand on there. So
Let's
they're just
not forget
complaining.
Our opposition leader changed her name to have SS in it.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Speaking of Nazis.
Yes, exactly so.
What, Liberal?
Well, Liberal, but our Liberals are your Tories. That's thrown in from deep square because there's a single. So Sam Curran's gone .2.1 this over so far. Devon Conway's back on strike. The score's 70 without loss. But honestly, if there's quite a few things they could try and have a conversation about, cost of living or something or other or whatever, but to have a conversation about a man wearing a T-shirt and playing this is the worst thing they've ever seen. What are this party doing? In comes Sam Curran, that's pulled over his shoulder. Hasn't pulled his shoulder, fortunately. Is that going to trickle over the stage? No, a man's going to cut it off. They'll come back for two, I imagine. Yes, they do. Conway moves on.
What is this opposition doing? Not getting back into power for a generation. That's what
they're
doing.
They know. Exactly. They know, for example, that pretty well most of the country now wants net zero. All the young people do, and even quite a few of the older people. They're still arguing about it because they're enthralled to the fossil fuels industry.
Same here.
They can't move away from this positioning. That has hit Devon Conway just, I think, between the top of the pad and the thigh pad. I suspect he's rubbing it hard. Anyway, there's no threat to his wicket. Is that the end of the over?
I believe so.
Okay, over to Mark.
Jay's other suggestion was if you were England, you'd put Duckett on so you could go to bed.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Will says, so now's the time to put my house on England, right? And put the Bears house on it like we were doing with India the other day.
Yeah.
And Mayank says, which of these losers are going home and not partaking in the Ashes?
Quite a lot of them.
Yes. Sam Curran won't be there, I suspect, for one. Jamie Overton, don't think he's there, is he?
No, Adil Rashid's not there.
Adil Rashid definitely won't be there.
Sticking with Bethel in the test team?
Yeah,
Bethel's
Bethel's in the squad.
He's in the squad. Personally, I'd agree with Bear. He ought to be in the team, but I think they'll retain their loyalty to Pope because they're a very loyal bunch.
Yeah, I don't think he'll get that many games though if he fucks up Pope. I think if he might get 3. If he starts, he'll certainly get 2, won't he? But
it'll depend on the scoreline as well. If England are 2 down after 2, and that's which let's hope they're not. That's pulled, and there is a man on the fence, but it's a pretty wide fence, so it eludes him for one of these. Devon Conway can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief now. Jofra certainly is out of the attack, and he's capitalising. Was that not
just
6?
His,
no, it's just
his average against England was 107.
Sorry, I missed that, Mog.
Oh, they just showed Conway's average against England is 107.
And there we are. Annoying. He's on 33 off 42. If he hits his average today, England will have New Zealand will have won.
Probably by 10 wickets.
Well, they're probably going to. I mean, they're almost certainly going to win anyway. They're 77 without loss at the moment, chasing a target of 223. Adil Rashid deep in conversation with the other Wood, Luke Wood, the boundary edge. A lot of chewing going on.
And Liam Dawson. Those two aren't going.
Dawson.
So much cud.
I've got to say that there was a lot of talk of Liam Dawson in the summer. That's clipped off his toes by Ravindra for, I think, a single. And then he came on in the 5th test against India.
And was useless.
And I thought I was unimpressed.
I was very unimpressed. I thought there was something for him to work with as well. He just couldn't hit the fucking thing.
No, I think he rather wrote himself out of the reckoning at that point.
Totally. I mean, there was a big bit of rough outside the left-hander's off stump that Zaja was using really well against England's lower order. And he didn't hit it once, as when I was watching. He just kept bowling it too straight. He needed to bowl it a lot wider and a lot fuller and actually hit the rough rather than trying to bowl whatever shit he was bowling. It was
there's an appeal. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. There's an what's happened here? There's an appeal and there's some high-fiving and Ravindra is walking off.
No, Conway's walking off.
Conway. He must have been run out of his crease at the other end.
Oh, okay. Is that what happened? Because let's have a look. Okay, he pats it down. Down to Johnny takes a step out of his crease. Oh, I see what. It's the old deflection. The batsman at the non-striker's end has been run out in the most unfortunate of circumstances.
He'll claim that was deliberate.
Well, he will, and I think we'd probably need to have a look at it again. Sometimes, obviously, the bowler does try and guide it back towards the stumps. I couldn't quite tell whether that was deliberate. I have a feeling it wasn't.
It wasn't at all. He was trying to stop it, and it bounced off his arm and went in the right direction for the stumps. Very fortunate, one would say. But that could be the change that we need.
Could be the catalyst.
Exactly. For a massive Kiwi collapse.
Fortuitous run-outs over the years that have precipitated a collapse. I remember actually in 1990, when West Indies played England, West Indies, we thought, oh, they'll stuff us again. And then Devon Malcolm, of all people, pinged in a great throw from the boundary. And I think it was Jack Russell who just nipped the bails off, and it did indeed precipitate a West Indian collapse. And England were actually in that series from that point on. Anyway, there we are. That's a bit of history. But in this series right now, it's unlikely to really change things much.
Yes.
Oh, I see, yes. So there was no suggestion of a clever deflection from Overton.
He was just trying to stop the ball.
A ham-fisted bit of fielding which worked in his favour.
He missed it with his hands and...
Devon Conway, I think magnanimously puts a big thumb up, not an ironic one, saying there's nothing you can do about that, mate, to his batting partner as he heads off into the pavilion. Such is cricket.
Indeed.
We've got a new batsman, end of the 13th over New Zealand, 79 for 1. I don't know whether you want to jingle him up now, but
I'll let Mog do some messages. We'll jingle him up at the beginning of the next.
Well then, Jay Grover with a super chat of £5 says, "Can I just state for the record, I know nothing about the oil industry beyond interest. Colin does, which is why I won't get a ride on his helicopter."
Yeah. Well,
patron.
Indeed. Right, here we go. Will Young.
Tonight, I'm Will Young. No, not that guy on Papahito. I won't sing out, score some runs.
That was you, wasn't it, Mog?
No, that's Mr. Peel.
Ah.
Fuck's sake, learn my voice, you
Sam Curran just getting the smallest amount of movement, but nothing to trouble Ravindra. He steers it out to Ben Duckett, who's in short at cover, so he cuts off the run. It suddenly occurred to me while that jingle was playing. Does everyone who works on an oil rig, do they get taken over to the oil rig by helicopter? Is that how it works?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think you'd want to scale up the
from
pilots holding the thing up or anything. So
that's a very good point. That's a very good point. But doesn't it take a lot of helicopters? Well, there's a lot of people on an oil rig, and that's
a lot of people in a helicopter.
And that's played through mid wickets. Couldn't quite tell who it was a misfield. It might have been. Adil Rashid mops up. They've come back for 2. Ravindra's moved on fairly seamlessly to 46 off 36. Oh, I think is this going to be our last over together?
No, I think we've gone same as first innings to 17.
Oh, yes.
17.
Yeah. Carry on to 17. 17. That was a good song by the Regents. Is he bowled him? He's bowled him.
He has indeed.
What's happened? Yeah, he's just gone straight through, and that little bit of movement was all he needed, and Ravindra's been clean bowled. That slightly came out of nowhere by Sam Curran. Well done in New Zealand, 81 for 2.
Well, it just slid on, didn't it? Got his thigh and then went on to the stumps. And England are back in it. Well, they're not really, but you know.
Collapse is on.
The collapse is on.
Now
They're
you're
back.
gone. Oh,
They're back. They're back. As a matter of fact, they're back.
That was poetic.
Thank you. Admittedly, sung by somebody we must never mention anymore, ever again.
Ever again. Colin confirms 99% of people get there by helicopter. There are a few that get there by boat.
Oh, there. As you say, I haven't got there by boat. You think, oh, okay, we're here now. How do I get up there?
Fucking hell, that's a long way I've got to climb.
Yeah.
Can you chuck me a ladder or something?
You would not fancy getting up on the side of a
Well,
rig, would you?
this is the man that's really annoying.
I'm of an old black funny, I'm peep show. Ralph that look, oh, Daryl, not David Mitchell.
Just nipped back that, actually, to be fair to Sam Curran, and it deflected off the pads. Well, he's got his concentration face on. He always has got that one, little Sammy Curran.
That's just his face.
Yeah.
That's just his face. Yeah, it's just his face. So we've got Curran, the more famous of the Curran brothers. We've got perhaps the marginally less famous of the Overton brothers in this match.
For maybe different reasons.
Yes, that's right. Daryl Mitchell, first ball, takes 2 steps down the wicket. Sam Curran sees him coming. He's too smart for him and pings it halfway down the wicket. On the other hand, it's gone for 4 byes. In fact, it's gone for 4 wide, so not that smart.
No.
There was some shitty camera
It's
work.
Nissan She. It's Nissan
That was a
She.
real balloon ball, wasn't it? Christ.
Yeah.
Not
real
as bad
tennis
as
ball,
not
that.
as bad as the Irish games. They were fucking horrific.
No, they were. That was
Yeah.
amateur hour, one would say.
Amateur Hour, great song.
Is it by The Fall?
No, it's by Spark.
Oh,
By
okay.
Sparks. Amateur Hour goes on and on. When you go slow, you know. She'll let me know. What a great live. If you ever want to catch a great live band, they might be well into their 70s now, but Sparks put on a magnificent show. That's a dot ball.
That's the guy who's got a little hit attache, isn't it?
Yes, Ron, the Mail brothers. If you want a really life-affirming music documentary, Edgar Wright put together a great documentary on Sparks a few years ago. My God, that's heartwarming. Not in a cloyingly sentimental way either. It's really good. That's defended by Daryl Mitchell, and they're both batsmen are on 0 at the moment. So this is good times for England.
They also did some songs with Faith No More.
They did, and with Franz Ferdinand as well. One of the great collaboration names. They're Franz Ferdinand. The other, they were collaborated with Sparks, so they called themselves FFS. Sam Curran in for the last ball of the over. He's gone fuller, and Daryl Mitchell has launched it into the New Zealand sky. He's gone for one of these. 4. Okay, so at the end of the 14th, New Zealand 90 for 2.
Will Reynolds says, I don't remember 1990 because, like Will Young, I am Will and I am young.
Very nice. Very
It's a
nice.
cunning play on it. Colin says, you get up by crane and a thing called a frogger.
No. Oh, off the boat. Right.
Does a frogger turn people into frogs so they jump? But only by a kiss, says Colin.
Little mechanical legs they put on you so you can jump 180 feet.
Just spring them straight up in the air. And they have some nets that they try and catch you in. I assume.
Let's have one of those human cannons on the boat. Just blast you off.
Yeah. And there's just a big net on the edge of the
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Just wraps around you and you
Up
on
you
your
go.
ship for the next 2 weeks.
Overton in again. Defended by Will Young. I wonder how Colin got into cricket. He seems in some ways Scotsman who works on the rigs. In some ways, an unlikely candidate to be a cricket aficionado.
A bit too Scottish, you say?
Yes, I don't know.
Can't be such a thing.
But people get into cricket in the most random ways, don't they? Diana Patterson, I remember her explaining how she got into it once. And there she is, still into it now. Can't remember actually how she got into it, but I remember it being quite interesting. And that's clipped off the toes by Young. He's off the mark. I wanted to say Neil Young because I knew he had shared a name with a musician, but of course it's Will Young.
It's in the jingle, the Will Young comparison.
I think the original drummer for Pavement, Bear will know this. I think he was a Young, wasn't he? You know, the crazy guy.
No, I don't know the names. The only one I know is well, I can't even remember his name now. The lead singer.
It's Stephen Malkmus.
Stephen Malkmus.
Did he go and cut his hair?
It's good. Yeah, he did as well. It's Mark Ibold, the bass player. It's Scott. Ooh, Scott. Anyway, he's the other guitarist. He went on to be the Preston School of Industry. There's a quick single hurried through there by, I assume, Daryl Mitchell, because Young seems to be back on strike. And yes, they got rid of the first drummer in Pavement because he was a crazy guy. He used to sometimes hand out potatoes and cabbages and things, and he's just all over the place. But he had a studio, and that's gone way up into the air by Will Young. Interrupt this Pavement talk, and I think it's been taken by Josh Butler. Yes, it has. England from nowhere have just taken 3 wickets. It's 92 for 3, and Will Young is out for 1.
Indeed. Interesting stuff.
Well, yes.
Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, he's out. Excellent.
I don't know if there's a bit of wind, but that's the second time in the match that someone's been under a catch, seems to be underneath it, and then had to sort of throw themselves forward a bit at the last minute. But sometimes there's a bit of spin on the ball as well, which is hard to judge. But well taken, Josh Butler. England are back in it. 3 wickets down. Well, kind of, yeah. And even if they are, does it really matter? But it's okay. It's a game, so, you know, it's a game.
It's a game. We've got to get Mitchell out. 2 more in quick succession now.
Yes.
Might make a game of it.
As ever, 2 more.
It's more important than life or death. It's fucking sport, mate.
Yeah.
The thing is about that Bill Shank... Yeah, sorry, go, Mug.
Colin says, Aberdeenshire had a high percentage per population, oddly. My local team is older than the MCC. I got into it after being locked out of my house and not having anything to do.
Really? That's a good story.
Okay, that's one way to get started, I guess.
Oh, God.
I had a friend who was staying with a girlfriend, not in that way, a friend who was a girl. And she said, "Oh, just let yourself out in the morning. I've got to leave early." So she did, and he left, and he came out the front door and he shut it behind him. Unbeknownst to him, his friend had a flatmate who'd locked the door behind her as she went out. So he was trapped between the front door of the house and the porch door.
Oh no!
And he was. This was the days before mobile phones. He had to stay there all day till she got home from work.
Fucking hell, that would annoy the shit out of me.
He was there for like 10 hours.
I'd have kicked one of the doors down.
He said at one point he had to have a piss out of the letterbox flap. And of course he couldn't tell work where he was because it's days before mobile phones. He was just trapped. Yes, we're having a look at the wickets. I'm not going to do a Tony and pretend that we're commentating again now.
Oh my God, it's been a run out. Oh wait.
Yes, exactly. I hadn't seen him actually for ages. I saw him over the summer, and I think he's going to come and stay with me for a bit of the Ashes. That would be nice to see him.
Get him on commentary.
He doesn't know much about cricket. Although we were part of the victorious Hales team in 1979 at our school, which actually won the cricket for Hales House for the first time for many years. He was wicket-keeping to my bowling.
That's a laurel for the trophy rack.
Yes, it is. Yes, and roll off with the trophy rack. Yes.
Well, if he was a keeper,
Also-
he must know something about cricket because he kept.
Yeah, he did. He knows a bit, not a lot. He's very prone to exaggeration, Stuart. He won't be listening to this, so it doesn't really matter what I say, I imagine. But in an amusing way. Some of the stories that I've been involved... That's a dot ball. Some of the stories that I've been involved with when I was there and he was there, I don't recognise these stories when he tells them to other people. He's one of those sort... You've probably all got friends like that who managed to weave a story. You just weave a massive story out of almost nothing. It's quite a skill.
Just add a little bit of spice to what would otherwise be a bland stew.
And then over the years, it turns into something unrecognisable. Last ball of Overton's over, a successful one with a wicket in it. He keeps Latham down that end, and he's bowling well. 1 for 12 off 4.
Yes. If anyone's on Zoom, can they come on for me? I've really got to go to the loo.
As you were, sir.
Here you go.
There, look at that.
Jesus,
look at that.
wet.
God, look at that. We've got. It's a bit like. I don't know.
Bloody hell.
I don't think there's an art. Where's everyone coming from?
You've got enough. All right, then. Jazz, take over.
Wow, that was... I don't know what that was like. Some science fiction film where 3 people emerged from the shadow. 3 ghosts emerged from the shadows.
I'll just quickly read a message from Jeremy Henderson. Jeremy Henderson says, prone to exaggeration. Did Stuart go into advertising too, then?
He did not. No. He was in finance.
Oh, well, that figures. Exaggeration is another way of saying making shit up, isn't it?
Well, that's exactly what he does. He does. He was very good at it, Stuart.
Right,
here comes Bryden Cars. Over the wicket, clipped off his toes by Daryl Mitchell. Thorn in England's side for many a year. And New Zealand move on to 93 for 3.
The way you say Bryden Cars, it sort of takes the arse out of it and makes it much more vehicular.
Does it?
Yeah.
Which is making me think I should do a Cars jingle.
Yeah, I was
instead
thinking
of
about
my stick your bride in Cars.
Yeah, the Gary Newman song. It's one of those songs that you can tell what it's going to be without even a note being played. It's got that.
Yes.
Which is barely a note. Oh, it's fantastic. In comes Car, and that's the slower ball from Bryden Cars, which confuses Tom Latham. He was
the minute we get rid of Bear, the music starts self-generating.
That's true.
He was actually stopping us.
A jobbing guitarist, apparently, Gary Newman. And he went into the studio, and the previous synth band had left all their synths lying around. And because he was a bit of a tech head, he started fiddling around with them. And that's how he got into synthesizer.
I think he blamed his autism on... not really blamed, attributed his autism to the way he just would sit there and work these things out.
Autism is a gift to a lot of people in terms of the attributes it brings out.
He loves a manual, Gary. That's defended, but it's hit his thumb, Tom Latham, and he's in a bit of pain here. And he's taken his glove off. And he's... Yeah, smack. It's the old Nasser Hussain Popadom thumb. Youch.
He's a
so if he loves a manual, is Bryden an automatic or a manual?
Oh, I see what you did there. I don't approve of it, and I won't speak of it again, but I did see it. I will acknowledge it.
Cars in again. Obviously no lasting damage done to Tom Latham. He's facing up again. He plays it round the corner to the long leg for a single, but he's wincing. Definitely wincing.
Bit of magic spray, you'll be right.
So, gentlemen, I have to confess to sleeping from overs 3 to 14. What happened?
Well, 3 to 14, New Zealand scored a fair amount of runs. Actually, Jofra started really well, which was good to see. And then he got absolutely hammered in one over, not all of which was his fault. There were things like overthrows involved. Carr's in again, and there's a little bit of shape through the air, but no problem for Daryl Mitchell.
I think Joffre had 35 runs come off 2 of his 5 overs.
Oh.
And there were 10, essentially 8 overs.
10 of them were overthrows. 10 of them were a deflection and an overthrow. So he was absolutely steaming, literally and metaphorically, at the end of his 5 overs.
That's why he was so sweaty.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Well, in a
That's
small
right.
run chase, that's significant too.
Yes, it is. Yes. If it mattered, then it would be heartbreaking. As it is, it doesn't really matter. That's squeezed out on the offside by Daryl Mitchell. There is no run. At the end of the 16th over, New Zealand 94 for 3. Nog.
Jack Rover says, hang on. When I were homeless, no one tried to recruit me to a cricket team. Fucking Sheffield. And then he also says, fucking hell, Forthy. Not sure at what in particular, but I'm
What have I
sure
done now?
for a reason.
What have I done now? What have I done now?
And Will says, I got my ADHD diagnosis about 2 weeks ago, to literally no one's surprise. I can definitely say it's helped me with remembering useful information and having many hyperfixations.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, yes.
Always look on the bright side. This record's on sale in the foyer.
It's just flicked off his toes by Tom Latham, come through for a single. I did feel at times when I was in the MCG last night that the entire crowd had ADHD. None of the crowd would sit still. It's just like being at a party. I suppose nothing wrong with that. Everyone was enjoying themselves. I couldn't actually see the cricket because everyone was sort of standing and milling. But there we are.
I haven't been to an AFL game for some time, but that's basically the experience at one of those as well. People will just be up and
moving around all the time.
Davo's gone to get some beer, so Steve-O and Willow will move across a bit.
I suppose I'm used to the English venue where you have to stand at the top of the stairs until the end of the over, which I honestly prefer. That's squeezed out on the offside. Good bit of fielding by Jacob Bethel. Dot ball.
You're not going to get that in the colonies.
That's not necessarily true. I think during a test match you'll probably find that. You'd certainly do at the Optus Stadium. People will stop you going into your seat between overs. Between balls.
Slightly different crowd, I guess.
Yeah.
Quite right too. And that's angled by Daryl Mitchell down to third man. Adil Rashid does the honours. They'll come through for a single. He moves on to 7. I think we've got 3 balls left. It's nice to have an Australian trio on commentary, isn't it? That's good.
Yeah, well, that might happen quite a bit during the Ashes, I suspect, given the hours that we'll be doing.
I rather suspect it will, yes.
I hope Russell and Cat.
Australia.
Yes. I hope Russell and Cat and others will be there.
Yeah, there's a few other white line guys who we could get in. There's some good ones there. We see if we can.
And Cat's on tomorrow.
Yes, Cat's on tomorrow for the Women's World Cup final. That's played nicely, bisecting the field on the offside for a lovely 4 from Tom Latham, and that also brings up New Zealand's tame century, 100 for 3.
Waiting for a jingle.
Yes, that was
filling your own jingle in your head. And
4 F-O-R.
1, 2, 3, 4. In comes Jamie. Overturn, having been hit for 4 as night follows day. The fast bowler digs in a bouncer. Tom Latham expecting it, ducks underneath it. Stop ball.
Are we swapping into this one or the next one?
End of this one. Theoretically, at least, but it depends whether.
Now, Al and Will are both on standby.
Fine.
Good.
I will go and do a little bit more gardening.
Red 5 standing by.
Very nice.
Are you the Rogue One Red 5 or the Star Wars Red 5?
Al's the person to ask. He's revised everything. That goes down leg side. There's a bit of kerfuffle. Did it clip the pad? If it didn't, that's the dot ball, which it is. The end of the 17th over. New Zealand around 100 for 3. I will see you later. Bye for now.
Thanks, Forthy. Thanks, Mog.
I will not see you later.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Correct.
Hey, Jez. I will.
Hello, Al. Hello, Will.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. The excitement levels have risen from minimal to marginal. Sorry, I'm a cynic. I'd show if I put $100 on New Zealand, I win $15, says Mike. Yeah, that's about right.
You do get your $100 back. It should be worth saying that. As Cars comes in, and this is attempted to be driven, but can only find the smallest of ducats at cover. 100 for
How's the
3.
6 a.m. thing treating you, Al?
At the minute, okay, but results are still coming in, Will, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait for the final count.
Yeah, I think it's probably best that we should. This one slightly back of a length. Mitchell cuts away behind square. The fielder there will limit the damage to a single.
I watched an episode of, what's it called? Target Point or something like that last night, which involved an election result being called and somebody setting a bomb out at the declaration of the poll. And I thought, that's something that most people have wanted to do at some stage.
I, as the returning officer, bang.
Yeah.
Cars is going to come around the wicket and has... Was that bowled? Or just a swing and a miss there, I think.
No, just a swing and a miss, yeah.
No, it was... The way that Cars wheeled away in celebration, it made me believe that there'd been some sort of wicket.
Yeah.
Beautiful shape, just straightening off the pitch. Too good for Latham's outside edge.
That was an arm of distress rather than an arm of celebration.
Yes.
Frustration arm.
Yeah.
Latham's on 6. He's got a banged up thumb. This one's squared him up and taken the outside edge. Is there a third man? Eventually there is. Jofra Archer misfields, then wangs the ball in, and then they'll take 2. 103 for 3.
Do you know that's something that we should have asked John when he was on? Because he's been to loads of, boat counts and stuff in his guise as the erstwhile politician / alien. So.
Oh, you're talking about Count Bimphase?
Yeah.
Oh, short pitch delivery. Left the lane by Latham.
What, whether he's ever wanted to blow one up?
Well, just what the kind of, how much kind of checking for people with bombs there is and stuff, because there are a lot of...
I've been with my dad to be an observer at a count at a general election.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well,
What's it like?
It's... I'll tell you in just a second. Cast comes in, last ball of the over, defended by Latham, and 3 runs from it. 103 for 3 is the total. It's actually quite procedural and dull, to be perfectly honest, in the main, because what you're doing is just trying to spot irregularity, which is always difficult. And then, I mean, most of the time it's completely functional. It only really gets het up when it starts to get to run a little bit close, and then there's procedures in place that if it's within a certain margin, they'll naturally recount anyway.
Yeah. I when I was involved in politics, did a lot of scrutineering of counts, and it was an interesting psychological exercise, apart from anything else, in terms of maintaining a good relationship with the counting officers, while trying to minimise the impact of the opposition scrutineers. It was quite fun.
Maybe a hint of, dare I say it, desperation from the captaincy of Harry Brook, but he's bringing Archer back. I suppose making the most of the overs whilst the game is still in the balance.
I reckon he'll
Yeah.
bow 3 now and then keep 2 in the bank.
Yeah.
Figures of 0 for 39, but as had been said by our erstwhile colleagues, a fair amount of that had come from overthrows and deflections, as that is absolutely on the spot outside off stump. Mitchell defends.
To be quite honest with you, I think you could almost just bowl Archer out, because they're not gonna, because it will be over in the next 15 overs or so, I reckon. So
We'll kind of see where we're going, as this one is played towards mid-wicket. And there is no
So they need another 120 runs. At 5 and over, that is, 24 overs. I think it'll be longer than that. And, they're not without a chance. 3 wickets down, where they're less than halfway. It gives them some opportunities. I mean, if they could get Mitchell out, it'd make a huge difference.
yeah, I mean, he is a bit of a rock.
Well, this is short and filth down leg stump, and Mitchell has swiveled and pulled this finer than fine leg, and that's gone for 4. Insert your own jingle at this stage.
One of the things I found interesting in that shot, as the ball crossed the boundary line, they showed us the look behind the barriers that carry the advertising hoardings. And it makes you realise how much there is in the way of electronics there. They must spend a fortune on those, whereas I bet they don't spend anything like that on refurbishing the toilets for people in here. The first things first, I suppose. I'm
Yeah, it's
cynical.
mad, isn't it?
Well, got to get your revenue in somehow, Jess.
Yep.
Toilets don't pay for themselves, as this is Fuller and on off stump. Mitchell defends.
I've always thought it was really odd as well, because surely if you kind of crash into one of those, it's going to hurt a hell of a lot more than if it's essentially like a cardboard cutout that's kind of put on the
It's not the same thing, but it's similar. But there was a case this season in non-league football where a player crashed into a concrete wall and,
he died
of his injuries. This
Whoa.
is defended to mid-wicket.
That happened a similar thing happened to a Bath City player, and it was really weird, because basically I had a load of really experimental brain surgery about a year and a half before, and they were able to do really similar stuff to him, and I have it from nurses who worked on him that he probably wouldn't have been alive if it weren't for surgeons doing that to me.
Defended to mid-wicket again. Sorry to cut across you with the triviality.
No, it's all right. No. It's just it's a crazy thing. And then the same thing happened to that kid who was playing for Finchley or something. He was at the Arsenal Academy with. He was in the same year as Miles Lewis-Skelly and Ethan Waneri, who are now playing for Arsenal, and it's weird.
Yeah.
Lockie says Mark should place a bet to add some jeopardy to this snooze fest. Jay says one of the reasons I love Ian is because regardless of all the sins I have committed in my life, never have I been an ad man who spawned a banker. Clutch what you can.
That's it's quite the line for your CV, as this first ball of the next over, bowled by Cars, is defended into the offside by Latham. I've done many things, but I've not done that.
Mog wants one of us to ask the Bear if he needs all the jingles for the players in the final tomorrow. I can send them in and he can load them whilst he's still there today if needs be. He's probably asleep. I've sent that to him as a WhatsApp message as well, Mog.
This is a waft distinct nibble outside, wide ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, that was...
drools regret into the pillow of remorse there, Will.
Yeah, why did he have a waft at that? That's just silly.
Yeah.
And just don't need to do that at this point in the game.
Such a passive shot as well, isn't it? He's not really trying to do anything by hitting the ball as well.
Well, he watched England bat earlier, so maybe it just got into his psyche.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's catching. As this one, though, is onto the hips and will be turned to deep square leg for a single.
Mog, as predicted by Jay Grover, the answer to your question to the bear is yes, please.
Although, is that AI or is that...
No, that is the bear has actually responded.
Oh, the bear has responded.
Yeah.
It's weird, that waft was a bit like, you know, when you're in the nets and you kind of can't be bothered to let one go past and you kind of hoik across to make sure that you get it back to the bowler. It's a bit
something like that. Full and played firmly, but with all the conviction of taking a single by Mitchell to mid-on. There's a throw at the non-striker's end, and the stumps have been hit, so I think we'll have a look, but I think Mitchell is there in good time. Rashid is the fielder. Yes, very safely in.
Very, very in, yeah.
Seeing it more for television replay rather than checking whether anyone was in or out. As this is again defended into the offside by Latham, and with one ball left of this 20th over, it's 109 for 3. 223, remember, is the magic number in this particular game. So all the time in the world for New Zealand.
Yep. Their required run rate is what, about 2?
Feels like it.
Not a lot of pressure.
Not a lot of pressure.
Oh, sure.
And it whipped again towards deep backward square leg. There'll be a single. I think Latham might well have fallen over there trying to turn 1 into 2. But everybody's all safe and well at the end of the over, and 3 runs from it again, and it's 110 for 3.
David, who I haven't seen your moniker before, just says in capital letters, monkey screech. Oh, we got another ball because that was a no ball.
Yeah, a no ball, the helicopter sign of free hit. I've been thinking about this. If there's a front foot no ball, you can. Yeah. I think the choices should be for the captain of the field inside. You can leave the field as it is, or if you change the field, a fielder has to come inside the circle.
Isn't that?
As this is a Yorker length delivery, which is squeezed to square leg by Mitchell, and they'll take an extra single, and that will be the end of the over.
My
way of. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Mark says, did you hear about the 17-year-old cricketer from Melbourne who died after getting hit in the nets? Sad stuff, yes indeed.
Yeah.
His bowling machine he was using. Lockie says, Bear drank red wine at 6 a.m. and has passed out in the loo. I don't think he's actually in the loo, but I think he's probably having a rest.
A well-earned rest with the pressure of being the studio.
David has expanded on his monkey screech to say, which is interesting stuff, but I may have...
I think we might have missed it. I feel like I've missed a meeting there.
Yeah, I may have to cut him out if he's going to keep doing just that.
First ball of this new over from Archer is defended to mid-wicket. No run.
Yeah, I think I kind of missed the memo on that one.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's because it's 20 past 6 for us either. I think it's just...
I feel like I've reached a point of strange lucidity. And with that, I still don't understand what that message is about. This one tempts the drive. Mitchell will at least get a single going to the left of Brook. Brook does defend well. So it will be just that single.
Jay's asked Mog to lend him an axe, I think to deal with David, which I've actually already done. And Mog says the jingles are being compiled. What sort of axe do you want, Jay? Jay says if you have to ask. The mythical terminal lucidity, says Mog. Dear.
I haven't reached that peak point where I'm so tired that I think I'm okay, but I'm not, as this is again defended just behind, so just 2 backward points, sorry. No run.
Well, that shows a high level of self-awareness, so in that case you are okay, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Yeah, on the grand scheme of things. It's the weekend.
I got really confused. I sent Tony a message this morning and said, "Are we going straight into the Women's World Cup final after the game? Because I won't have slept." He went, "No, it's the next day, Will." I was like, right.
Always best to check. This next delivery, fast, straight, beats the outside edge. Do you get the feeling that if England are going to try and gain another foothold, one of these balls has to take the edge?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can sleep for another 24 hours before the Women's World Cup and refresh yourself.
And that'll be needed.
Yeah.
This ball for Archer coming around the wicket is defended back to the bowl, and there's just one more left of the over. Fastest delivery of 146.1 kph.
That's not bad.
What's that in?
Is that 92? Is that?
Must be around there, yeah.
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 Too fast for me.
Yeah.
As Archer comes in again, he's kind of ducking back in towards Latham. He defends to mid wicket, and there's no run. And even though there's no wickets, that if the total wasn't so small, you would say scoreboard pressure being applied, but
yeah,
it all feels a bit moot, really.
91 miles per hour, apparently.
Jez, any more news on the axe?
Yeah, well, Jay reckons Terminal Lucidity is a good name for a band. And Mog gives us a link to Terminal Lucidity at Bandcamp, which I expect I will find as one of his tracks.
I wouldn't click on that on a works computer.
Yeah. Jay says, "Fuck! I have to clear all the Halloween decorations up." Jeremy is right. Silly holiday. Yeah, Jay and I were having a discussion yesterday. I hate Halloween.
Cars in full pitch delivery. That has hit the non-striker's stumps. Now,
I think,
has there been a touch by Cars, and is this a danger of a second run out? Cars has appealed, which does give me the indication that he's touched it in some way.
These kind of run-outs always scare me because I never think it's really worth it as a bowler because you probably break all your fingers.
Wow.
He's out, I think.
Is it bat down or not?
Right, slow it down.
I think it's on the ground, isn't it?
It's on the ground, but it's short.
Out.
He's out.
Yes. Idiot.
It's out.
Idiot.
That's really stupid.
Well, Tom Latham has been run out by Brendan Carse misfielding. I love the way that Carse is sort of appealed as if that was his intention all along.
Yeah.
It wasn't, folks. But he's out, and Latham has to go, and it's 113 for 4. And has Mitchell turned double agent?
Well, as would almost certainly be played were the bear there. Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Well, indeed.
It turns out Molecular Devastation is indeed a band name. Sorry, Terminal Lucidity is a band name, who have put out an album called Molecular Devastation, which includes such tracks as Corporate Con Man, Needle Torture, Safety Always Off, Fraud, Exploding Neck, Headache, Screwed, and Blasting Through the Hood to Pick Up Some Weed.
Now that to me screams a series of polka classics.
I haven't actually played any of them. I don't know that I'm going to.
You don't even need to. Those titles are so derivative.
I love albums like that. Just it sort of reaffirms my faith in humanity. If people are still making albums with names like that and tracks like that, it's all going to be alright.
The album artwork is by somebody with the wonderful name of Alex Overfelt.
Sounds like something you do to a card table. As Mitchell is going to face the next delivery, turns this to a vacant mid-wicket, much to the chagrin of an asleep bear, a hibernating bear. And they'll take a single, and that will bring Mr. Bracewell onto strike. And I was going to say, let's jiggle him up, but let's not, because we can't wait all that time.
I've got to break it to you, Al, that unfortunately the tags for this record do not include the word polka. They include punk, grindcore, mince grind, power violence, and Dallas.
Power violence?
Power violence.
As opposed to just regular violence. Extra violence. Power violence.
The things we discover.
Unsubtle violence.
Yes. This is defended very resolutely by Bracewell, his first delivery. Pretentious twaddle. Power violence. Dear good God, what on earth?
I love it. Just because it's so bizarre and wonderful. Love it.
There's no easy way to segue back to the cricket.
Who cares about the cricket at this point?
But when
we're talking power violence, Lockie 6 says, bloody women's cricket gives me the pip. I got Australia scored 10 million and still lose.
Because they conceded 10 million and won. Yes. This is a Yorker length delivery, which is beautifully undriven. It'll be four in the book, but worth more every time you see it. What a beautiful shot that is. Just fabulous.
So lovely. Very kind of in belly.
When's Adil Rashid going to bowl?
Soon, I hope.
Well, they're fast running out of... Well, there's 21 overs, so if he bowls 10 overs straight through, it's going to have to be soon, isn't it?
I thought he had an over already.
Oh, this is a leading edge. Gets point interested, but it's all safe in a single. One ball left of this over. No, because Overton's bowled and Curran's bowled.
Yeah.
And Archer's bowled and Carter's bowled, but no Adil Rashid. So
it's a bit mad. I think honestly that's partly me just misremembering stuff, but also just assuming that by the 22nd over he would have had a couple of overs.
He would have had at least one,
yeah.
Ball spits up off a length. Mitchell deals with it, takes it down to long leg, takes a single, retains the strike. 120 for 4 after 22.
In a light, says, why do England suck? Well,
let me count the ways.
EB says, our kids grew up in the US. Halloween was actually a great holiday. Lots of fun for kids and oldies. Doesn't work so much in New Zealand where the sun doesn't set till late.
Well, now we're going
go
on to Christmas halftime or Thanksgiving and Black Friday as it's known.
Yeah. Well, isn't it sort of Halloween is family fight, Thanksgiving is family fight too, and Christmas is family fight, the conclusion.
Yeah.
Jay Grover says, I am familiar and an eager consumer of Mog's oeuvre, but I think I speak for all of us that poker grindcore would be an exciting new direction.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
We're at the cutting edge here at Guerrilla Cricket as Archer will continue. Defended just outside the off stump by Mitchell. Yeah, Mog.
Well, Mog says it's not quite poker, but I have considered an album of all whistled grind tracks.
Oh, amazing.
Roger Whittaker's Lost album.
The Clangers does grime.
Yeah. Mog on Swanee Whistle. As Archer comes steaming in again, full length delivery. Full face of the bat by Mitchell. Is half stopped by Archer and then caroms off to mid on for no run.
Jay Grover says, oh, I love Halloween. Messers were just telling me yesterday how shite it were. Well, I've always believed you when you say you hate people, Jay, so I assumed that you would hate people knocking on your door demanding gifts, but obviously it's all been a bit of an act on your part. You love it, really.
Yeah, he's actually very much a people person, Jay Grover.
Yeah.
As this ball is defended. I've got in my mind now Jay Grover being a sort of a Scrooge type figure after the visitation of the ghosts. He was a man who loved the season.
Jay's basically Michael Caine at the end of Muppets Christmas Carol.
Yeah, I think so.
And or every single bloke in every single Hallmark Christmas movie ever.
This is a short pitch delivery which swings and continues to rise, and Josh Butler watches the ball harmlessly sail over his head, and that's going to go. Now, is that 4 wides or is that
5 wides?
5 wides. 5 wides.
5 wides.
That's a bit silly.
I think you have to say 5 wides like you're a part of the League of Gentlemen, haven't you? 5 wides.
Yeah.
5 wides, Dave. So Archer will try and bowl a ball that bounces in the other half of the wicket, and he does so. Defended by Mitchell.
That was a local defence for local people.
What a great show that was.
Yeah. It's really good, isn't it? I'm really enjoying this series of Taskmaster because Reece Shearsmith's on it.
Yeah. It's funny having him and Steve Pemberton both be on the show. You can kind of see the working relationship between them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Both incredibly creative, but one is definitely more cantankerous than another. Mitchell has tried to dislocate both of his shoulders with a massive heave, probably an indication that he's a bit frustrated with the rate that the score's going over, but swings and misses at that delivery with some style and panache.
I also I love how basically every single other person on both of their series are just totally in awe of them, because they're just of that kind of era where they've completely kind of transformed comedy.
Back of a length, defended to square leg, single taken. Archer looks unhappy. He's got figures of 0 for 50 off 8 overs, so we'll see if Jez's theory holds true, that they're going to hold 2 back. But at the end of that over, it's 126 for 4.
Lockett says the sun doesn't set in New Zealand because of the British Empire contract. Inner Light says, where is Bazball? When does England start playing it? EB says, Thanksgiving is also lovely. As expats, we spent lovely evenings with friends, so we didn't have to do the traditional family fight thing. I think that's very wise of you, EB, because all the stories of family get-togethers are pretty disastrous by the sound of it.
Yeah. I've got to admit, all our family get-togethers are usually relatively straightforward, but you hear some proper horror stories.
Yeah. Jay Grover says, well, the Muppet bit is right. And he says, Alan is my wife now.
Mawa.
Mog says, the current Taskmaster series isn't quite as good as the last one, but that means it's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah. It's going to be Sam Curran who's coming into bowl. Come shuffling in.
I thought you were gonna say it's gonna be Sam Curran on the next series of Taskmaster.
Hey, you can never tell. You can never tell. So that went for a single, as we watched some highlights of Mitchell and Bracewell winning the first ODI with some style.
And Sudahu says, I agree, Mog. The last series was the best for a long while. I think Alex Horn is something of a genius, to be honest, in what he does with that.
Yeah, he totally is. It's insane how much he puts out, you know.
Slower ball defended into the offside field for no run. 96 more runs required, 160 balls to get them in.
Because he's written every single task for every single series in the UK. It's only him that does it. And there are loads that they don't put out as well. So
Curran in again, defended.
Well, I suspect it's a bit like Alan's appearance on Mastermind, in that they do record all the things and then they decide which ones they're going to put into each block.
Yeah.
So that they have some closeness coming through in the tasks.
No, it's all filmed. So I mean, we got
but not necessarily in order.
Yeah, well, yes, yeah. So it was Curran comes in again. The difference in pace between Cass and Archer and Curran is marked, as Bracewell seems to have all day to play this towards backward point for no run.
We have a super chat too, so you can come do an a cappella super chat jingle.
I don't even know what all the words of the super chat jingle are. Super chat game, super chat game, super chat game.
That's it. He's got it. I'll do it after this ball.
As this is attempted to be turned into the leg side, but will only be fielded by cover running in, no run. Go on.
Richard Millgate says, sends us €2. Thank you, Richard. And says, how can we add photos to this chat? I'm in the pub. Unfortunately, on YouTube, we can't. If you
Did
are,
he say
however,
he's in the pub?
Yeah, how dare he? If you're on Patreon, you are able to be a member of Discord, where people can post any number of photos if they wish to do so for our delectation.
Defended to mid-wicket. That's going to be the end of the 24th over, 127 for 4.
Inner Light says, stop avoiding talking about England's fail. Oh dear. Mog says, I am fascinated with Stevie Martin's facial expressions.
Stevie's amazing. She's so cool. Sorry.
EB says, the family fights make the stories. Plenty of families are actually okay, even at Thanksgiving. Also, go Black Caps. Okay.
Well, that is your right.
And Sudahu says, well, that's not true. Tim Key has worked out some of the tasks, presumably.
Yeah, I think so. You see him as he's down as a consultant.
Yeah, so according to Key, essentially his input is going to the pub with Alex. And
Seems fair.
Sort of.
Archer's first ball on middle and leg is defended. So it does kind of go squarish from Mitchell's bat, but no run. looks like Archer's going to bowl out.
Oh, now Mike's just sent an important question. He says, how do we join Discord? I still haven't done it. Now, Mike's a very generous Patreon, so he should have received the link. What I will do is I'll send a message to all patrons a bit later with the link to Discord in case you haven't already got it, so that you can join us.
This one a bit wider outside of stump. Mitchell able to play the ball in the general direction of cover. Deep fielder comes in, but a single taken. Mitchell to 20.
And if you're not already a Patreon, join us.
How would they go about doing that, Jez?
So if you go to patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket, it gives you the option to join one of several levels of Patreon for a monthly donation, anything from $2 to $2 billion a month. We have a lot of people who do support us and who we rely on for keeping going. And as a patron, as a paying patron, you automatically get access to our Discord channel, and then there are other benefits for higher tiers.
That is true. There's this ball just outside Bracewell's off stump, batting left-handed, is again pushed in towards the deep cover for a single. Bracewell is on 6, 129 for 4. I'm assuming for $2 billion a month, you own
us.
You are, you get to rename. I think is it 2 days of the week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Archer in again, pushed again into the covers. Mitchell will take a single, and it feels like they may be just waiting Archer out here. Feel like there may be easier runs against other bowlers. But we are reaching a point where if Rashid is going to bowl 10 overs, he needs to start now. He needs to start them quickly.
It's really odd, because he usually has the first over out of the power play.
Yeah. This one back of the length. Kind of hits the shoulder of the bat. Squirts out towards cover, but no run. One ball left of Archer's 9th over.
Do you think it might be something to do with the sort of levels of dew? Because if the ball's sort of more tricky to grip, then you might be sort of thinking, but that's only going to get worse. I don't know.
It's the best theory we've got so far as Archer comes around the wicket. Bracewell defends into the offside. That will be the end of that over. 3 runs from it. 130 for 4 is the total.
Sudahu says he's also said that he'll change the idea, but usually something silly that turns out to be a good idea. Jay says, I've still never seen Taskmaster. Binge-worthy? Post-Halloween, I have time on my hands. Definitely binge-worthy.
Definitely binge-worthy.
Binge-worthy.
Yeah.
Also, the New Zealand Taskmaster is really good as well.
I've seen some of the prize tasks things from New Zealand Taskmaster, and they sound hilarious. So
yeah. Mog says
really
Tim Key is listed as a task consultant. Alex allegedly just asked him about stuff over beers. It sounds a good way of doing it.
Yeah. We could all be consultants at that stage.
Yeah. We've got praise from EB for the a cappella jingles, although Jay says don't encourage us. And Sudahu says, Jay, it's seriously the best TV comedy series in the past 10 years. There you go.
This ball from Sam Curran is played down towards third man, and a single off the first ball of this over. Halfway through the overs, more than halfway through the runs.
It's also one of the most kind of wholesome TV shows to be part of. I know a fair few of the people that have been on it, and everyone that I've spoken to about it has said it's the best TV show that they've ever done.
Can't get better than that. This is short, which really at Sam Curran's pace is not advisable. Bracewell turns on a sixpence and hooks this ball behind square for 4. Will now sing a jingle.
Oh. That was bad.
Yeah. Hey, listen, is it 6:44 in the morning?
Yeah, it's 6:45 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, this is kind of nipped back off the seam, and I think England are going to review this for a potential LBW. Definitely flummoxed Bracewell. Oh, Harry Brook has pointed to the sky as if to indicate he thought it was too high. So, don't think there's going to be a review there. Certainly enough to keep everybody interested. Huh? Yeah, it's kind of hit him on the top of the pad,
Yeah.
Will.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely kind of worth going up for, but I don't know whether it's worth a review.
135 is the total. Full length delivery is pushed towards mid-on, and Bracewell even drops his bat as he manages to scramble over. As we focus in on a cubic yard of pitch which has been dug out by Bracewell grounding his bat maybe a bit too early. Yeah, he's gone to slide his bat in and
yeah,
got it well and truly stuck there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's your bat?
You know when they sort of like sort of pivot on their back leg?
Yeah.
And I don't understand how people don't get their spikes sort of like stuck in the turf and like do themselves a hell of a lot of knee damage.
I think it's the ability to dig into the pitch as this is played by Mitchell towards mid-wicket. I think if they were thicker spikes, you'd probably still have a better chance of something like that happening, I think.
Yeah,
yeah, it was too high. The LBW decision, the RS has come through on the replay, and it's all too high. Curran running in again, Mitchell to face, defended down to long on, so there'll be an easy single there as Rashid comes in to mop up. Just one ball left. Oh, sorry, that is the over, sorry. Jez?
This is getting embarrassing for England, says Inner Light. So Sudahu says, Inner Light, in 20 words or less, tell us why England is your favourite team. And Inner Light just says, such easy beats. It's pointed out that Taskmaster is available on YouTube if you want to find it. And Mog says to Jay Grover, just pirate it and sail the high seas. Is this England B or England C, says Inner Light? Ooh.
I'd say it's England A. There's not many missing.
There's not a lot, no. EB says this is the first nice day we've had in Taranaki, New Zealand, in 9 months, so I'm happy.
A little bit of sunlight, hopefully, is going to be good for you.
Yeah.
Archer's going to bowl out. There's an attempt at tapping and running is made by Mitchell, but thinks better of it, no run.
Sudo says Taskmaster has certainly changed my view on some people. For example, David Baddiel being an idiot.
Well,
I'm not quite sure how to take that, Sudo.
Which way? Because did you think that he wasn't in?
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
On the Sudahu idiot index, are we trending upward or downward? And also, what are the standard SI units of idiocy? As this ball is defended by Mitchell.
And do you have a favourite series? Because that is quite. I think that's quite telling as to what kind of comedy you like and like the sort of dynamic you want in your comedy as well. That's always interested me.
Okay, Mike, you've prompted me. I've just sent a post to all our Patreon supporters with the Discord link.
Back of a length. Mitchell tries to play the ball on the up, mistimes. Goes as far as cover, no run. 137 for 4. Sorry, what?
I was just going to say he was lucky to get away with that one because I thought that was going to kind of spoon up, but because he sort of mishit it, but it mishit it into the ground. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Which feels like it's difficult to do if you're going to play the ball like that.
Yeah, that was the thing because he sort of was playing it sort of at shoulder height, I guess.
This one is quick and straight and left alone by Mitchell. Any movement off the pitch would have made that very interesting. However, it goes harmlessly through to Josh Butler. He looks kind of bemused by the whole scene, really, to be fair.
Josh Butler?
Yeah. Just had that look of like, what's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah,
Why
that-
are we here? Why are we doing this?
Yeah, explain.
I could be at home.
25 marks. As Archer
Show you're
comes in.
working.
Yeah, please show you're working. Short pitch delivery. Mitchell ducks harmlessly underneath. And Archer has one more ball of bowling to do in this match.
I guess ECB looks at it this way. If you've got a white ball 12-month contract with England and you don't play any white ball cricket for England between October and March, say, or at the end of the IPL, then you're really not getting value for money out of your employees. So you might as well make them do some work and get some TV revenue.
I guess so, as this ball is full. Attempting a drive. The drive is half stopped by Archer. Fielded at mid-off, and Archer has figures of 0 for 53 after 10 overs. And well, I guess, if you'd have asked New Zealand about what would constitute a win, of Jofra Archer's bowling figures, that would be about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
And he hasn't injured himself.
Yeah.
He has, which is really the big win for England.
Operation Brisbane. Operation Perth is a go.
Yes, and there was also an Instagram post today from Cricket Info of Mark Wood bowling warm-ups somewhere. I don't know if he's in New Zealand with them or he's in Perth or.
Did he fall over?
So he's currently he's in New Zealand, and then for the sort of 2 weeks that between this series and the Ashes.
Curran is into bowl. Bracewell plays that ball and it beats mid-wicket.
He's going to go and join up with the Lions, who are already in Australia.
Single taken from that delivery. Bracewell's on to 12. Mitchell is on 23. And is going to, looks like, maybe be that thorn in the side that he has been so often in so many series against England.
And someone else is doing the same thing. I can't remember who it is. Might be Josh Tye.
So you think the Lions are here already? I don't think they're even playing a game until about the time of just before the Test match, are they?
No, but they're already over there.
Oh, just soaking up the benefits of Perth. Lucky things.
Full pitched swinging delivery is driven back to the bowler for no run.
I'm not sure whether they're actually in Perth specifically, but they are definitely in Oz. So yeah.
Right.
Is it, as you see the Blue Bridge ferry?
I take it that's a ferry to the South Island. Cook
Maybe
Strait
so.
ferries is.
As this is driven, but well stopped by Ben Duckett on the edge of the circle. Stopped well enough, in fact, that it stops them taking even a single.
It's actually a very, very pretty ferry journey.
Yeah.
Particularly as you're coming down into the South Island, you go through the inlet for quite a long way. It's gorgeous.
How long is the journey between the North Island and the South Island?
That's just what I was trying to remember. I think it's a couple of hours, maybe, something like that.
Oh, well, so it's considerably longer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like a sort of 40-minute thing.
I think it's something that I'm checking it.
No, I mean, I totally believe you. I just didn't, because
This ball is defended outside the off stump. What you've done, Will, but what we've done by asking that question is we've kind of poked at Jez's reluctant to leave it unanswered.
Yes, indeed.
That's the thing that's prompting the internet search.
Yes, well, the ferry trip takes about 3.5 hours, which is it's in my view a perfect length. You've got time for it to relax, have a meal, and enjoy it.
This ball is smeared over mid-wicket by Darryl Mitchell. Guess there's no 90-mile-an-hour bowling now, and that's gone deep for 6.
I don't think Sammy Carron's ever bowled 90 miles an hour, has he?
Not as he's going to.
No, nowhere near it.
No, that was though. I mean, that was just as much played on length as anything else, wasn't it? Well, it was.
Yeah. Do you know something that I found really funny about that shot is that it was straight into an empty stand, and he still managed to pick out a steward.
Well, that just makes the game go quicker. Slower ball by Curran is weighted on by Mitchell, plays it into the deep on the leg side. They'll take a single, and Mitchell will retain the strike on 30.
Jay Grover says, "Oh, mint! I can get Taskmaster on Channel 4." Oh,
Yep.
And he says, if you can imagine me saying "oh, mint" in a very camp voice, that would be much appreciated.
How high a register are we going there? Was it? Are we talking? Let's appeal to what we believe is Kenneth Williams or Dick Emery. What's your level of ooh there?
I like the Kenneth Williams level up myself. Sido says Rod Gilbert series potentially. I like it best when they get competitive against each other, but in a futile way. Lockie says TV rots your brain. Badu Agba. And Sudahu says SIO S1 unit for idiocy is a great question. Any thoughts with the crowd? Feel like the Three Stooges reference requirement.
We'll
not quite with you.
We'll dissect that in just a moment. Jamie Overton is going to be replacing Jofra Archer, and I'm going back to a question that I posed about 5 overs ago, which is why is Adil Rashid not bowling?
Yes,
this is quick, and Mitchell tries to pull it and doesn't, and is hit in the gentleman's area.
In the balls. Sorry.
Oh no, actually, in the ribs. Sorry.
In the ribs. That wasn't.
If that's the gentleman's area, Mitchell's in the wrong business playing cricket. That's it in the lower ribs. I'd take a minute there, Darryl. I'd compose yourself. That's gotta hurt. There's no padding there.
Yeah.
This one though is on the hips, and he will play that towards somewhere between mid wicket and square leg, and take a single, and probably get his breath back.
I was wrong about them saving a couple of overs of Archer, wasn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's fucked off the field now and he's going back to the hotel.
He's relaxing with a mojito.
At this point, with the lack of bowling of Rashid, I am inclined to wonder whether he's carrying an injury.
Yeah. Well, the problem that they've got is that they've only used 4 bowlers so far.
Yeah.
So So either Harry Brook is gambling on the fact that this is going to be all over in 40 overs, or he's just forgot. This is attempted, by Bracewell to be guided down past backward point. Can only find the fielder there. 146 for 4.
Yeah, I've been looking through the cricket info commentary, and there's no suggestions anything wrong with Adil Rashid. A lot of people are asking the same question: why the hell isn't he bowling?
And he's not been subbed off or anything.
No, seen him in a couple of different fielding positions as Overton comes in again. Defended to cover for no run. Yeah, so this is quite a curious case.
It's really weird. I can't really figure this out at all.
Yeah.
I mean, if it isn't a knock, which would be the most sort of obvious reason, like, is it just that Brooks forgotten that he exists?
Well, if we have a think about it in just a second, as this is driven handsomely to mid-off by Bracewell, but for no run, we're actually at the point now where the only way that he can bowl 10 overs is to bowl straight through, including having the 48 and 50th over, which seems a bit weird. So you reach the conclusion that the fifth bowler is in fact going to be a combination maybe of Rashid and Bethel?
Yeah.
It's
Weird.
Anyhow, there won't be a 49th and 50th there.
Well, then maybe so. This one though is pulled by Bracewell, not necessarily timed well, but with enough gusto to get it down into the deep on the leg side, take a single. That will be 2 off the over, and at the end of 29 it's 147 for 4.
So Jay says to Colin, we all know the washing machines will rig the results. He also says, well, Messrs has met me. How high on my natural timbre can I go to Hick Kenneth? Well, I think you could probably get there, Jay.
Yeah.
I think you've got plenty of scope there, particularly after half a dozen beers. EB says, dissecting the Three Stooges result in Three Stooges, yes? Depends where the dissections are made, says Siddha. And Jay says, oh, darn it, now I'm going to have to think about that.
That's right.
Thinking this time of the morning it just shouldn't be required.
We are the most annoying of guerrilla commentators, the ones that make you think. It is Adil Rashid going to bowl. Yeah.
Here he is.
England's forgotten man. So Rashid will bowl his first ball, and that is taken from outside off stump, and it is caught.
And that's why you bowl Adil Rashid.
At deep mid wicket by Jacob Bethel, from arm mouth into God's ears into Rashid's arm, and Bracewell is gone, and it's 147 for 5.
Where's my shit gets wickets t-shirt when I need it?
That is. The way he was hugged as well by Ben Duckett, and the way that Rashid was looking around, I think Rashid's a little bit annoyed at having to wait until the 30th over to bowl.
Oh, he is pissed.
He looked well annoyed.
Yeah.
He's got the fire eyes.
Yeah.
It was very close to being a drag down, that ball, actually.
So, Bracewell's gone. Mitchell's still there, which probably gives England the fear. But
yeah.
Game on.
Game on.
Game on. Are we going to get some excitement? My goodness, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Yeah, I did not think about this when I was not really watching the first 17 overs.
I wasn't really thinking this when I was watching the first 17 overs.
Yeah.
Jay, EB says to Jay, if you're going to think, don't think too hard. And Jay says, oh, well, I'm going to think in a Kenneth Williams voice.
That's...
I like that idea.
Yeah.
And
actually, can I ask Jager over a question? When he when he reads, does he just read the words, or does he hear the words in his own voice as he's reading them?
Well, can I ask that question back to you, Al?
Oh, it's definitely I as I'm reading, I can hear my own voice.
Right. So it's actually because you read out loud, isn't it?
Well, much to the annoyance of everyone on the Transpennine trains that I've been catching for a couple of years.
That's a nice train journey, though, isn't it?
It's not been bad. It's done me very well. It's going to be Santner who's going to come onto bowl.
Hold on, Adler should only bowl one ball.
Sorry, Santner's coming out to bat.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, sorry. You see one spinner, you see them all. Jez?
Yes.
What over do we change?
We change, yes, that's correct. We go to 34, 35.
Yeah.
The bear comes on. You're still due to be on, though.
Yeah,
do you need a break?
No, it's not that I need a break. It's just how many overs do we need to wake the bear? That's the googly, which Santa doesn't pick.
Yeah, I'll give him a call in a couple of overs.
Yeah. It was just, I didn't want to feel like we were rushing him to get up. Santa only needs one more run for 1,500 in ODIs.
That's a meaningless figure.
Yeah, I like to think so.
It's not quite the most meaningless figure. The most meaningless figure that comes up frequently is the number of 4s or 6s hit in this tournament. That is absolutely useless.
Yeah, I completely agree.
That is a drag down by Rashid. Santner tries to get Mitchell run out at the non-striker's end. That seems to be New Zealand's way of getting themselves out.
Yeah.
Because they've just shown replays of 2 of those. Rashid goes for a third. 147 for 5 as Rashid comes in. Santner plays that ball down towards long off, but I don't know about you, Will. He looks he looks like he's not really having fun out there against Adil Rashid. It's like the ball is turning. Ooh. I don't know which way it's turning.
No, do you know it's something that I don't really quite. I don't get spin at all, but I kind of assumed that other spinners will be able to read spin better, but that just isn't the case here.
It doesn't seem to be the case. Attempted reverse sweep by Mitchell, but hits him on the pad outside the line of the stump, so that'll be fine. Rashid is 1 for 1 after 1. And if we can get I don't really get spin put on a t-shirt for the Ashes.
I think we're maybe a bit late. Lockie says New Zealand has the skill set to fuck this up. And Jay says he hears the words. EB says, I wish I knew who Kenneth Williams was. Kenneth Williams was an actor in the mid-50s onwards who's very camp in all that he did.
If you've got a penchant for radio, you can listen to old episodes of something called The Navy Lark, in which he was in.
And Round the Horn.
Round the Horn.
Oh, Round the Horn was, yeah.
Very much one of the cornerstones of 20th century British comedy and the Carry On movies. As Overton bowls his first ball of his next over, Santner plays that down towards deep backwards, deep backward point for a single.
What I loved about Round the Horn is that a load of the really sort of filthy stuff was in Polari, and because Polari is largely based on Romany, I knew exactly what they were saying even when I was about 7.
Yeah.
That's because you're a gypsy.
Really fun.
This one is down the leg side. Is that not a wide? Is the umpire awake? Mitchell looks hacked.
They've changed the wide rule slightly. There's
Have
a
they?
bit more space outside the leg stump these days.
Well, it looked wide to me. I've seen that given before. But it's going to be a dot ball. As we see, 48% of the runs scored behind square. As this is defended, short cover will field, no run.
You will see if you look carefully that on either side of the stumps there is now a new line about a foot outside the leg stump, which indicates the wide line for wides now, whereas previously anything missing the leg stump was wide as long as the batsman hadn't moved.
That feels rather arbitrary though, because
it's all arbitrary, you know. That.
Because it's all based on the size. It's based on the size of the batsman. This is something that actually takes the hip rather than played off it, and that might be a leg by, but a single taken nonetheless. Yeah.
So does that mean that to bowl a wide to WG Grace, you'd have to bowl wider than you would to, say, I don't know,
David Gower,
Ben Duckett?
Yeah.
Well,
if it hits the batsman, then it's not a wide.
Well, yeah.
But it also applies in relation to no balls and over the head wides too, because that depends entirely on the height of the batsman.
That is correct. As this ball slanted across Santner, batting left-handed, he offers a defensive shot, but is really well inside it. So half a play and miss.
Richard Milgate says, all you Oasis haters need to listen to Will's favourite beat combo play Don't Look Back in Anger.
Who were we hating, sorry?
Oasis.
Played into the offside field, quick single taken. Good backing up by Cars. Don't think there'll be overthrows, there aren't. 3, including the leg by off the over.
Jay says, as the characters in fiction, in history I have a changing narrative. Lockie says, everything I read sounds like Stephen Fry. Jay says to Richard Milgate, I can't have been in the pub that long. And Suda says, 4s and 6s could be useful if they ever showed a fucking comparison tournament. But no, let's just leave it there in its pointlessness. And Lockie says, is Oasis that shit Beatles tribute band? Ooh. Jay says, Kenneth Williams' diaries are some of the most heartbreaking things I'll ever read.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Jonathan Shortland says his life story was quite sad and also a little bit sinister. He was a mainstay of British comedy in the second half of the 20th century.
Yeah. Rashid will continue to bowl. Defended by Santner, that first ball. The speckled captain.
EB says, I do have a penchant for radio, but I'm not sure where I'd find 50s British stuff. If you search for Around the Horn, you'll find it. Same with I'm Sorry I'll Read That Again, which is a great radio series.
This ball is swept by Santner. It's beaten, I think that's Curran, who's just at a regulation square leg, and that will go for 4. 1,
a really easy
2.
So a really easy way of finding Round the Horn is just VPNing it, and it's all on BBC Sounds.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'll read that again. I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. Especially some of the older stuff is amazing. Santner has taken a full ball on middle stump and hit it a million miles over deep mid wicket. It's threatened people in the in the plush boxes right at the very back. That's a massive 6. 103 metres they're measuring.
Crew.
Yeah. Someone in hospitality has dropped a whole load of plates because they've been terrified by that ball.
Yeah.
It's gone so hard and so long that the man with the mysterious briefcase of balls has had to come out. Does look dodgy though, doesn't it? It just looks like a man trying to sell counterfeit DVDs.
When I was about 15, I told my little brother that they were grenades.
Wow, that's
In
almost
those boxes.
that's almost as bad as me telling my sister that the FA Cup final losers medals had the word failure written on them.
That's amazing. I love that.
Yeah. She hated watching.
wish they did.
It's like going up, she goes like, "Oh, it's terrible," because it's like just doubly reinforcing the fact that they've lost. This ball is driven hard. Santner driven straight to Duckett. Another Duckett sighting for those of you who are scoring those at home. He was at cover.
I suppose that would explain why they give them all away.
Yeah, why they all look so disappointed. That's the googly.
Yeah.
Which Santner plays towards point. Jofra Archer doing the fielding there. 161 for 5. One ball left of this 32nd over. As Rashid comes in again. This one's on the leg stump. Santner makes room to play that towards deep mid-wicket. We'll take a single. Fair bit of tap there for Rashid. That's 11 coming from that over. And that's 162 for 5. And that might jumpstart the run rate a bit.
Yeah. So Suda has asked me to clarify in relation to the new rule with respect to umpires, which is currently on trial.
Yep.
So I'm just taking from a Cricket Info article. The change aims to provide a certain amount of wriggle room for a bowler when faced with a batter moving around in their crease before or during a delivery, and says that the position of the batter's leg at the point of delivery will be used as the reference point for a wide. Further, a ball that passes the popping crease between the leg stump and the protected area marker will not be called a wide. That's the new line you see there. To help with this, the protected area marker will be extended to the popping crease and act as a guide for the umpires. Any leg side delivery that passes behind the batter's legs and outside of the line at the time the ball reaches the popping crease may still be called a wide. Previously, a wide had been called for a delivery that would not have been called wide if the batter had retained their normal batting position. I hope that clarifies it absolutely for you.
Can't get clearer than that. First ball of this over from Overton is played by Santner into the offside field, and a single is taken. Santner's now on 15. A shade better than a runner ball. Mitchell is 31. Run rate looks horrific when you look at it without context, but again, we're not really talking about having to play a lot of shots here in order to be able to get to the total.
Yeah, definitely not.
Mitchell's main job is to be there. This one is played, well, attempted to be played maybe, towards square leg. Overton has gone up for an LBW decision. It's going to be classed as a leg by. We're not seeing any shots of Harry Brook. Oh, there he is. What's he going to do? Are you going to review? Let's look at this replay. Maybe sliding down leg, do we think?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I reckon so. But I'm no expert.
Well, none of us are really. But don't tell the public that. Oh, are we on here?
Bugger.
Oh, damn it.
Time to call the bear.
You said it was a practice game. Overton coming in. This ball is dabbed down towards third man by Santner. So 3 balls, 3 singles so far. And New Zealand need 58 more runs to win.
I can't see them losing it from here, can you?
Well,
I mean,
anyone who's followed New Zealand cricket would tell you that New Zealand have lost from better positions than this.
Yes.
Especially when, like, you know, places in finals are at risk and things like that.
Yeah, true.
Overton bowls short. Mitchell plays the hook, but plays it badly. Doesn't get it past the edge of the circle, but Ducats unable to stop a single being taken. Mark that down, 2 Ducat sightings in 1 over. And the score moves to 166.
Richard Milgate, he says, Jay Grover, if you've been at a Wurzel's concert when they play techno, you'd be in the know. Lockie 6 says Hancock's Half Hour is on the BBC all the time. Indeed, it is.
It is.
Mine points out
I'm rightly so as well.
Yeah. Mine points out that BBC Sounds doesn't need VPN. That said, my VPN no longer probably works when I try to watch on BBC iPlayer. Yeah, the iPlayer won't let you use a VPN. It's too smart.
Overton comes around the wicket. Santner plays the ball into the offside field. Will take a single. So 1-1, 1-1, 1 so far.
I think
that said, if ITV is covering sport, you can use a VPN to access ITVX.
Good stuff.
How does it know if you're using a VPN? I thought that was the whole point of VPNs.
Well, that's what I would have thought. They're obviously outsmarting us.
Last ball of the over goes for a dot ball as Mitchell tries an on drive but hits the fielder, and that's 167 for 5 at the end of the over.
Go Santner's a little helper, says EB.
Very good.
Jay Grover says to Richard Milgate, they'll need some of that hallucinogenic Devon bucket scrumpy that Will is man enough to drink and gives me the fear. BBC is cracking down on VPN, says Lockie. Have to swap service a few times to get the geo-lock support. And EB says, you people are nasty to your little siblings. I, of course, wasn't at all.
It was a long time ago.
And Sidahu says, so I was right. If it was going to hit the batsman before he moved, then it's not a leg side wide, so long as it's not beyond the markers also.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether to ring the bear again. I rang the bear and he got answered and hung up on it immediately, so I think I might need to give him another call.
Well, let's see how we do. The Adil Rashid experiment is over after a couple of overs. Cars is coming it back into the attack. He's only got 2 left. This fifth bowler, fifth bowler conundrum.
I thought you might just go back to sleep. Okay, cheers.
Fifth bowler conundrum is puzzling me now, Will. Positively puzzling me.
Yeah, I'm really confused by this.
Cars around the wicket. Santner tries to play the ball to third man. Can't beat backward point, and so there'll be no run. They need to find another 8 overs of somebody's bowling.
I mean, they need 56 more runs. They're not going to score at fewer than 4 and over for that, are they? So they need another 14 overs all up. So
yeah, but
7 of those will be a deal. So yeah, they will need another 6 overs after this.
They do need to think of something, as this is sliding down the leg side, but hits Santner on the pad. He can't do anything apart from play it to mid-on for no run.
They'll be all right, because Adil Rashid can... another no ball.
Front foot no ball.
Adil Rashid can keep bowling. Cars can bowl another one after this. Overton's got 2, and Karen can do a few.
No, but they'll reach a point where you run out of overs from the other end to Adil Rashid.
Yeah, but they won't need all of those because they're going to get there by the 45th over at the latest, I'd say.
But it leaves you with the possibility that if it does go to those overs, that you're left with bowling your 6th bowler when you really need more control.
Well, I mean, I know who certain people are going to suggest it should be.
The man with the golden arm. This ball by Cars is full and wide, and Santner has, with nothing more effort than a chip, has timed this sweet as a nut over the covers for 6.
That's what you should do with a free hit.
Wowzers.
Didn't really look like he put much effort. It looked like it was all timing.
Yeah.
Nothing more looked like nothing more than a push.
And he's dropped in the crowd.
He's done well to pick a person out amongst all the empty seats, to be fair.
Yeah.
So that is the ultimate punishment for the front foot no ball, as it should be really, and this next ball is played towards the gap between mid wicket and square leg for a single. So Santner's all of a sudden on 23.
He's pretty good at sort of putting those sort of brief little kind of securing knocks in Santner.
Yeah. It's where you need your 5, 6, 7s to be irritants as batsmen in this sort of format. As Cast is now going to come over the wicket, back of a length. Mitchell can't pierce the field. That'll be a dot. As we get towards the end of the 34th over. So this really is where the bear should be in his seat, shouldn't he? Really?
He's awake, I suspect him.
Okay, that's fine. He's probably doing what bears do, making himself a coffee. 48 from 98 is the equation. This one is full, and Mitchell has tried to heave this for 6, but it's gone over extra cover and will take a couple of bounces before it reaches the sponge for 4.
You get the feeling that this over has just about broken the back of England's defence.
Quite possibly. They can't afford, well, they certainly now can't afford any more overs like this where it's double-digit scoring.
No, I mean, it's already too late, but it's really, really too late now.
Yeah. It's just a matter of how too late it is. It's sort of 44 left. Mitchell again tries to dislocate both shoulders with a heave. He inside edges it, misses his stumps, and Archer can't move quickly enough down towards fine leg, so that's going to be 4 more. So 4, 6, 15, 16 maybe off that over.
Yeah.
As I see my colleagues getting into their position for our final changeover. Will, Jez, thanks for your company.
Thank you.
Thanks very
Jonathan
much.
Sholin says, put your VPNs away, people, and pay for the IP probably. I do. I pay. I've got 8 subscriptions I pay, but I can't get the BBC.
Yeah, it's
unless you got
really
you need a license, which you can't get if you're in Australia, I presume. So.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops,
Okay.
pardon me.
I shall catch you tomorrow for the Women's World Cup, which starts at, what is it, 9:30 UK time, I think.
Is that right? Okay.
Something like that.
50 a.m. Yeah.
Yes, 9:30 a.m. tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks, gents.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers.
See you tomorrow.
You're right, Bear.
I'm tired, funnily enough. Kind of had a little bit of sort of drabbly speed. I didn't see the wickets go down, so I must have slept. That one is played out to Duckett, and there is no run. So Bracewell was out. Who else was out? Latham. Who got them?
Yeah. Latham was run out at the non-striker's end.
Again, another one.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a direct hit though, rather than a bowling hit back at the bowler thing?
Cast tried to field off his own bowling, and it went through his arms, but he deflected it onto the stumps.
Wow, 2 in one game.
And Latham was short of his ground.
Short from around the wicket from Overton, quite sharp. Through the Butler, no run.
I don't know if you've seen like the scorecards and things like that. Adil Rashid came into the attack in the 30th over.
Wow.
And took Bracewell's wicket with his first ball. Looked supremely annoyed, and has only bowled 2 overs. And it's like as if they're just not worried about what the 5th bowler's going to do.
Well, you got to take wickets on there. Maybe they think there's no spin in the wicket, and it's the seamer's wicket, and therefore they got to take wickets. Might as well use the pace bowlers, eh?
Feels like it.
But as you were just talking about, someone's got a bowl at the other end, so they bowled everyone out. Although theoretically, there must be some overs to be bowled at the other end, even if it's bits and bobs, because it's going to have to come on sooner or later, isn't it? Because everyone's going to be bowled out.
Well, the problem is Rashid's got another 8 to bowl.
Yeah.
He's only bowled 2.
So it'll have to be Bethel will be at the other end.
Yeah.
But by that time, it won't really care. I mean, what has happened in the last few games is they've kind of got to this point. Santa's come in, smashed a couple of sixes, and then it's all ended quite quickly. Which you can imagine might happen again. I mean, Mitchell hasn't got out in this series so far.
No.
Overton around the wicket, and Santa does what Santa does. He's a good little bat these days, isn't he?
Yeah.
Clears to the leg side, smashes it square through the offside. So kind of a little bit of something on it from the man at point, but other than that, it's a race away for 4 runs.
The level of jingles has gone up since the Bears come back.
Well, you know, I've just seen that Mog has sent all those jingles through. That's down the leg side. Were they giving us a wide? Not today. Don't know. Can't see the umpire. No, hasn't been given us a wide.
Yeah, the past short of the protected, within the protected area as it's being described, as Jez read out the rule.
Here comes Overton again. It's short. He's already bowled one for the over. Well, that giving us a wide then? No, giving us a dot ball. End of the over.
Yep. Hello.
Hello.
You're right, Ian.
Yep. Hang on. Right, Jay Grover. If in doubt, say Jay Grover to play for time, and that works on this occasion. He says, "That's why I'm glad to be an only child. These horrible, horrible people." He replies to EB. Not quite sure what he's talking about. Can't post a link here, but Google infamy. Infamy. They've all got it. Infamy. Exactly correct. Yes, that's Kenneth Williams. The classic Kenneth Williams. The end of Carry On. That's the end of Carry On Cleopatra, I think.
Yes.
Lucky 6, the lad. Okay, I know the infant bit. Very good. I'm away to my bed. Cheers, gents. Loves you. Good night, Will. Sleep well.
Indeed.
I will.
And Jay Grover says, his third costume change. We are not. It's only actually been one. I've just been doing some gardening. I can't really bother to. Actually, it is a third costume change. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I've changed off the gardening. Yeah.
Short and wide and cut down to backward point, and they get a single.
Is this all preparation for like Beyonce tour levels costume changes through the Ashes? Is that how it's going to work?
Very much so. Yeah, just using this series as a dry run. Yeah.
Pacey outside the off stump, a little bit short of a length, and Santa tries to smash it through the offside. Can't miss this bat by a lot, but it did.
What noise is that? Are you in pain?
No.
Do we need to alert medics?
Not at all. I'm just trying to
stay awake.
No, add all the jingles that Moggs just sent me.
Yeah. Multitasking.
Yeah, that one is defended by Santa. That's cover, and there is no one. Are you sure you want to import this audio? Yes.
Does the computer listen to the audio first? Is that what it's doing?
No.
Are you sure you want to import this?
But I'm not going to put them in carts. Hendo can do that when he arrives.
Are you sure?
Is that a good idea?
Well, he can do that, yeah. As long as they're in the machine, even he can manage that. Oh, now Santa has hit that straight up in the air. It's going to be out. It is. It's caught by Harry Brook. We got a 6th wicket. I think it's the first time we got 6 down in this little thing. They still need 35. Santa has got them over the line.
Hey, you never know.
You never know. We shall see.
He knew instantly that was out.
Yeah, look on his face.
Yeah, don't want to sound like an expert in body language, but that facial expression was not great.
Well, you won't make a fortune on the internet not being an expert in body language. There seems to be some good money to be made.
Yeah. It's a shame, really.
Oh, I should play a jingle. That's my job, isn't it? Sorry. It's early in the morning. We'll play this one.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you.
Only a couple of weeks before our Crackerjack Ashes coverage starts.
Oh goodness, I do feel for you.
Well, I'm hoping there won't be situations where there's only one person in the studio for the majority. I know there will be, and it'll be me. I mean, it's not so bad. I mean, I literally live around a corner, so at the end of the day, it's not the travel. It's just that when you're here on your own, there's no one can do anything. You can't take turns in having a little nap in the middle of the night.
Trouble is, at the end of the day, the sessions, the day's play starts. That's the problem.
Yeah. And there is that. Right. So we have a 6th wicket, but only need 35 runs. I presume Nathan Smith is the next man in.
Yeah, it is Smith.
Little jingle for him.
Batsman quaking at the crease.
Carson bowling
In the moment of release.
turned around the corner. Deep square leg.
Nathan Smith has got
2,
the power.
actually.
He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
And he gets himself off the mark with a double. 33 required from 85. Again, as I said, all these games, if England could have just managed to get up to 280.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that New Zealand have got by far the best of the bowling conditions in every game. And it's been difficult at the top of the order. Yeah, there's been a few throwing away our wickets, but I mean, Root has been beaten by class deliveries.
You just have to hope it doesn't have a deleterious effect on either confidence or form or any of those things for the slightly more important confrontation coming up.
I don't think it will, to be honest.
Let's hope not.
It's a different format. I don't think they'll care. Again, it will come down to what the conditions like in Perth on the morning of the first test, really. I don't think it'll be like this. It'll be the wicket will probably be harder. There might be a bit of nibble in it in Perth, but England might well bowl anyway if they win the toss. It seems to be Stokes' reasoning. I'm not sure it's always wise on flat belters, but hey. Although Australia hasn't been flat belters, has it recently? I mean, the Test series against India wasn't a particularly high-scoring series. There's always something in the wickets out there if you got the right bowlers. So Melbourne isn't an actual
Melbourne
shit
anymore. Perth isn't the whacker anymore. It's another ground entirely. Brisbane isn't really what it was. So we'll see.
The only one that's kind of feels like it's always been traditionally a spinning wicket is Sydney, isn't it? Really.
Well, historically, but even then, Sydney doesn't take a huge amount of spin. Not the amount it used to. Should have heard Warney complain about that towards the end. It was a particular bugbear amongst many of his.
Overton is in to Mitchell, who guides that down the third man. Gets himself a single.
Only triple century I've ever seen live. I saw at Sydney. Michael Clark's.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Who's that against?
Maybe India. I can't remember.
Certainly wasn't against us for a change.
No, not against us.
And Sydney's the only non-drop-in pitch anymore, isn't it? All the rest are drop-ins, is that right? Or is Adelaide not a drop-in as well?
Don't think Adelaide is, but I stand to be corrected.
Overton. Oh, it's bowled him.
Oh my word.
Smith, so we have a 7th wicket. Interesting. There's a little bit of a
Yes,
sniff
it is
for
interesting
England
now.
here. Not really one you'd expect.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
It just went straight on. Maybe it came back a fraction.
It came back quite a bit, really.
Yeah, it came back that one.
It's
Yeah.
gone off the thigh
off the
pad
pad.
and bowled him.
Yeah.
And his feet didn't really move. The problem is, how many overs of pace have we got? Is Joffre bowled out now?
Yeah.
So Joffre's bowled out. Overton's got 4 balls left. Carter's got
Yeah,
1
that's
over
the problem.
left.
That is the problem.
Just Everton coin. Scorecard.
Curran.
Archer's bowled 10. Carter's bowled 10. Overton is in his 10th. And that leaves 5 overs of Sam Curran. And, well, that's your pace option now. It's Sam Curran and other bowlers.
Well, presumably Adil Rashid.
Well, Rashid will bowl, but can't bowl his full allotment.
Well, no, he can't now. Well, he must
Nope.
be able to. No,
No,
he
he
can't.
can't. He
He?
can't.
He's got to go someone at the other end, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I can't say.
Ooh, yes. Harry Brook can bowl dibbly dobblers, can he?
Well, you've got Jacob Bethel, bowl left arm darts.
The man with the golden arm.
Yeah, he can bowl left arm darts, but you need wickets. I mean, he's a good
Yeah.
wicket.
Well, you only need 3 wickets, don't you, really?
That's true. That's true. Runs is not the equation, so.
No, it isn't. Right, so the next man in is this guy.
Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off. Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off.
Who's the better bowler, Root or Bethel?
Oh, that's well, if there's righties, I'd go for Bethel just because he's a left armer. If there is anything, he gets on straight and it's going away from the bat. But they're both. I'd say Root's probably a better bowler. He certainly bowled more international overs, isn't he? That was short and Fultz ducked underneath it. Maybe try a Yorker.
That would be the classic 1-2 punch, wouldn't it?
Would be indeed. Overton is in, but he doesn't. He just bowls a length delivery and Fultz defends, and there is no run.
They seem nervous these days of bowling Yorkers because any margin of error and they'll disappear either way.
I still think it's a better bowler a lot. You know, I'd like to see Archer if he's bowling the first over of the first test. I'd like to see the first ball to be an attempted fucking full Yorker to Khawaja. I don't think he'd get a bat on it. It won't be. It'll be a length ball outside off stump. Driven at by folks and through to the keeper, and there's no run.
As long as it doesn't go to second slip without going anywhere near the batsman, we'll be happy.
No.
No, that was. I was so bemused by it. It was just like it was almost like I registered. I was numb to it. Didn't register any emotion about it at all. It was like,
there's been some memorable first balls and some memorable first overs. And Andrew in the series that England won in 2010, Andrew Strauss was out first over, cut straight to point.
Yeah. Well, that was a match we bored them to death for fucking 2 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, 517 for 1, I think.
Yeah. 517. We had a great jingle for that. We got short leg in, which is Bethel. He's been there for a couple of overs actually. Overton finishes his spell of 2 for 32 with a single by Folkes down to long leg, which means he retains the strike, which means someone has to bowl at him. Now, would you bring Adil Rashid? I'd trust Adil Rashid. I mean, not that I wouldn't trust Adil Rashid at all for anything, but he's gone for 12 in 2 overs, but got a wicket. He might be a good option to bowl at this tail. I mean, you know.
Wasn't there? It's too early for me to have seen it live, but isn't there a famous first over from Holding to Boycott?
Yes, the Boycott. Yeah, that's exactly right.
And there's the story that as Boycott ducked, that the ball went in the gap between his helmet and his head.
He didn't have a helmet, did he?
That's the folklore, isn't it? That in that first over before he cleans him up with the final ball of the first over.
He got back to the pavilion and said, "We'd be 6 down if it weren't for me."
Of course he fucking did. Jesus Christ. Adil Rashid is going to come back in, and he is going to bowl to Fulks. There's the slip in, and the first ball goes straight on and is defended by Fulks, and there ain't no run. Doesn't seem to be any spin, though, is there? No turn.
There hasn't been really so far.
Yeah.
Forthy, do you want to sprinkle the messages in between balls?
You mind?
No, not at all.
But tell me if you have an aperçu that you'd like to share. Just cut across. If I had money for a VPN, I'd prefer to pay for you. Good. Thank you. Disinterested hand job. Forthy's a name for plate.
Well, that was rather dumb. It was driven by Fulks straight at cover, who didn't field it, who fell over it and allowed Fulks to get off strike. And I imagine that Daryl Mitchell will be looking to finish this reasonably quickly. It's 5 sixes required to win. He certainly took a liking to Adil Rashid towards the end of the game the other day, stepped down the wicket and just biffed him over the top. So Adil Rashid bowls a flat one out the front of the hand, which just gets popped up to long on, single.
We should maybe sort of jingle that for Daryl Mitchell. It's just he doesn't get out.
Not against us.
He just bats.
Yeah. Likes facing England as Daryl Mitchell. Well, Fulks is back on strike. Root is in the slips. Tosses that one up as a googly, I think. It did turn a little bit, but you can just play it up to mid-on. And there is no run. I think England have got a gamble here a bit, haven't they? Stop the singles, bring mid-on up, make him go over the top.
Feels like it.
You know,
feels like they've got to do something.
If you've got to go to mid-on and take a riskier single, it's bringing up 10 yards. Make them hit the gaps. Tossed up, and Darren Mitchell just plays it back to the bowler. No run.
Yeah, because there's literally no margin for error now. 28 more needed.
Yeah, exactly that. 73 balls to do it in.
I won't bore you with the conversation between Lockie and Mog and Jay about my hairstyle. We can skip over most of those, I think. But thank you for your fashion commentary.
I'm hoping that there is a certain degree of positivity in those comments.
Yeah, it's pretty well. Yeah.
Adil Rashid bowls another googly, but it's flat, and Darren Mitchell just goes back, knocks it in the leg side, gets a single. End of the over, only 4 from it, but he only needs 3, less than 3 and over.
Colin says Gladsmith just comes on for the jingle. Mog says, meanwhile, Nepal 147 for 4 after 30 versus the United States. Messi, Sydney really isn't a very good wicket and doesn't take a lot of spin anymore. Colin says, Australian wickets are really lively now. Messi, it doesn't help when it's always affected by rain. Messi says, Gabba isn't a drop in. Adelaide, Perth and Melbourne are. Well, that's clarification on that. And says Sydney in January is not a great time to schedule cricket, but Jay replies better than fucking Colombo in October.
Yeah.
And says anywhere's better than Colombo in October.
Yeah. That should be odd. If Gorilla ever starts doing travel guides, that's the title right there.
Yeah, that's true. I was in Colombo at the end of November last year, and I was on the cusp of the monsoon.
And it rained a lot.
Yeah, it rained and then it just switched it off. Last day of November it just switched off and perfectly pleasant. First day of December it was really strange.
Weird, I guess, yeah. Weather systems, Mitchell is going to face up. Sammy Curran is in, bowls that on the stumps, and it's defended to a wide-ish mid-on, who's covering the 2 positions of mid-on and mid-wicket, really.
Nice symmetry to the run requirement. 27 required off 72.
Interesting. Daryl Mitchell was the highest run scorer in this entire series. Harry Brook and Jamie Overton second and third.
Yeah.
On a losing course.
The thing to bear in mind, though, is the percentage of England's total runs that have been scored by Brook and Overton.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, well, Overton's come on after it stopped nibbling, hasn't it? That's the secret.
Yeah. And he is a reasonable biffer, and he has nothing, and he's had nothing to lose when he has come in.
Well, he's also had the opportunity to build an innings, which most number 8s and 9s don't. They have to come in and say, "You've got 3 overs, just have a swing."
Yeah. Now, do you think Sammy's going to bung in the moon ball sooner or later? Well, he's around the wicket now, and that's driven out to cover, where it's fielded, and there's no run. There's 2 guys. Well, there's one guy just back of the square, and another guy sort of at the extended gully region, pretty much on the edge of the circle, and there's a cover and a mid-off. So they've got 4 people on the offside. Should be wise because he's bowling around the wicket. And Mitchell is sweating. He's dripping with sweat. Oh, it's edged. Gone. They've got him. Fucking finally. Daryl Mitchell goes. My word. Here we go. England required 2 wickets. New Zealand 27. This has turned into a... Wow. Now, who'd have thought, eh? Amazing stuff. We have to say goodbye to Daryl Mitchell for the first time in the entire series. I think that straightened a little bit from around the wicket. Yeah. Not much, but enough that Daryl Mitchell was just trying to work it into the offside, got an edge, and it was taken by Butler. We have a game on here, boys. I wasn't really expecting this.
After you've gone.
Considering the wicket hasn't done as much as it has done for the Kiwis, this is a bloody good effort by England, you have to say. But
you have to say it's in the balance now, wouldn't you? 27
yeah, you would do. 2 tail enders. You've got 10 and 11 to come. I don't know what Folkes' batting is like, but from what I remember from earlier in the series, Folkes, Duffy, and who else is there? Can't even remember who the other guy is. But their bowling averages, their batting averages wasn't a big sample size, but it wasn't great.
10 to 11 each of 2, sir.
Sorry?
10 to 11 each of 2.
Each of 2? What, their averages?
Yeah. No. I'm looked at the gambling website. Both New Zealand and England are 10 to 11 to win the game.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
So that pretty much evens.
Yes.
One problem England have got is who's going to bowl.
Well, Curran has got 5 overs, so he'll bowl 5 overs. Adil Rashid will bowl 5 overs.
Adil Rashid, I suppose. Well, that's true.
You know,
yeah, and by that time
10 overs. It'll either be won or lost by then. You
Yes.
would have thought 10 overs.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Blair Tickner, he's the other dude. Oh, he's got a good jingle, so I better play that. Eh? That sounds like this.
And a little bit of swagger. That's what this boy brings. A Blair Tickner.
I feel like I should have done jazz hands with that.
Yeah.
I was looking for
round the wicket into the pads of Tickner, who plays it up to mid-on, and there is no run.
I was looking for the score for the fall of the next wicket, so I could go under, but it's not being shown as a stat.
No, they don't offer it generally for the tail enders. They kind of.
You look like you're wearing a crown. Has this been observed?
It's you got a Christmas star up already.
Never took it down.
That one is defended back to the bowler, and there is no run.
No, it's because it lights up, so it's quite a useful. It's like having an extra lamp in the house.
I fucking hate Christmas, I gotta say.
That's the spirit.
It's annoying. It's quite peaceful these days, to be fair. As you know, sadly, both my parents have died long ago, and my brother's in Australia. I don't have any relatives here, so it is always quite easy these days. But that one is turned into mid-wicket by Tickner, and there is no run.
Do your children gather round you loyally?
Yeah, they do. I don't know how much longer that'll last for, though. I mean, Soph's now
Christmas Day, come on.
Well, no,
Christmas
I imagine they will, but I mean, Sophie's 20. Well, when I was spreading my wings when I left university, I didn't go home for Christmas for about 4 or 5 years. I kind of
Really?
Yeah. I kind of avoided it, and then I went back to doing it. But yeah, I don't really like Christmas. I just find the whole fucking thing annoying. You can never get anything done at Christmas. Like the last couple of years, like I think I've been trying to remortgage a house at Christmas, and you know, on a really tight schedule. Adil Rashid tosses that one up. It's driven by folks out to deep cover, and they'll get themselves a single. And fucking everyone, basically the solicitors and everyone goes away on holiday 4 days before Christmas Day, and they don't come back until 4 days after fucking New Year. You know, you got 2.5 weeks where nothing gets done, and you're desperately, because you've got to remortgage to get some money to do something, and no fuckers in the office, and nothing gets done, and it's really annoying. It's the only time of year it ever happens. But if you're trying to do business, it's fucking really, really irritating. That one again is driven out into the deep covers, and there'll be a single.
I worked on an international pitch with our French and Spanish colleagues once over the summer, except they weren't there. They said, "Oh no, we don't work in July and August."
Yeah. Adil Rashid bowls. It's defended by folks.
Yeah, the Tour de France is on. We can't possibly
do any work. 1-9, 8 for 8, 25 still required, 63 balls to do it in. That isn't the issue. It's just that they only have 2 wickets left. Adil Rashid goes, it's too short, and it sits up, and folks can work it into the leg side, and there'll be a single. I think that's reasonable why, you know, and it may turn out that England lose, but I think it's reasonable that Adil Rashid wasn't bowled. It may annoy him, but it doesn't look particularly helpful for him. It's quite slow. You've got to get a length exactly right, you know, and if you don't, as we saw on that last ball, someone even like the tail enders can just sit back and push it into a gap for a single, and they haven't got any runs to play with. That's driven, and that's going to be 4. As you can see, Adil Rashid is going 4 runs.
Very handsomely timed, that, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was.
Too wide.
They might almost be better shoring up an end with Bethel bowling darts and taking their chances with Sam Curran.
Well, the thing is, even with darts, there'll be a few, you know, a number of singles that are possible. That one is defended back past the bowler. Mid-on's a bit deep though, and they'll get a single. So 1, 6, 8 off that over. 19 required.
We've got a super chat and a £10 super chat from Jay. I don't know.
Well, that gets a jingle.
Yeah.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
After chain smoking for 24 hours, I fear I have summoned the ghost of my grandfather. I am not a believer in the supernatural, but I am now flat sharing with a dwarfish alcoholic Welshman. One of our best super chats there.
What have you been smoking for 24 hours? That's the question.
Hombre Nuevo's got rather a big question. Good morning, you wonderful GC. Apologies for missing 90% of your hard and no doubt top quality work on the ODIs. Quick summary of what's been seen in the 3 ODIs in relation to the Ashes. What we might do, Hombre Nuevo, is we park that till the end of the game, which cannot be far away, and then might have some thoughts on that.
Indeed. Curran remains around the wicket, bowling to Tickner now. And he just defends into the onside, and there is no run.
Well, if this was, if there was a lot riding on it, two nations' palms would be sweating right now. But as it is, no one really cares. That's one of those things.
Interesting. ODI since February 2019, New Zealand won 92% of their ODIs at home. Has he got a top edge on that? I think he has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And he's just edged it over the keeper, and he's got 4 runs. He was trying to pull away from it. It's a pretty horrible shot.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
And it just went over Butler, he couldn't reach it. Dribbled away for 4. Moonball. That's when he needs to bowl. Put it, you fox him. It's worth a shot. You only got 15 runs to play with, and you got to get 2
That's
wickets.
just it.
That's punched. Is that caught?
No.
No. Oh, it was aerial for a little while. He didn't get fully on top of it. It was that to Bethel at point. It can't have been that far short of him, one wouldn't have thought.
He's looking nervous. Nervous old tickers.
He is. 10 off 9
there.
there.
A lot of hard chewing. And box adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah, he only signed up for the bowling.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, he's been nowhere near about for this for the whole series.
Cricket's funny that way.
It is indeed. 208 for 8. Sammy Cohen around the wickets. Bowls that into the pads. Ooh, and they go for a quick single. Direct hit could have been interesting. But they got through and they got it.
I couldn't quite work out which was the best end to throw at there.
Yeah, it might have been the bowler's end, but by the time he turned as well, he was home.
He's at the wrong angle. Wrong angle for the bowler's end, sadly. If he'd been left-handed, then maybe.
Yeah, Tickler's was slow off the mark, but...
How would you describe the look on his face as he got to the non-strikers end there, Bear?
Grateful.
Yes.
Well, folks is going to face up. Sammy Cowan is around the wicket. Bowl's short. I think
that's a wide.
Yeah, it is a wide.
It's given us a wide.
You're better off trusting yourself and trying to get an LBW or bowled or, you know. You haven't got any runs to play with. You've got to bowl at the stumps, I think. These are tail enders. You can bowl decent length, but your fielder's in the right place. Yeah, sure, they'll wheedle one through a gap or whatever, but better off bowling a length, I reckon. He's gone around the wickets, and he's clearly trying to work it into the leg side. He's going right across his stumps, his folks. But he gets cramped for room. Just pops up in the offside. There is no run. And it came off the splice. Sealing it off.
And it really did balloon up as well, but just into that harmless gap.
Got another super chat as well after this one.
Oh. Folks facing up. Sammy Cowan around the wicket. Last ball of the over. It is the moon ball. Just down the leg side. Is it going to be given as a wide? No, it's given as a dot. He did go right across the stumps. Folks, to end the over. Go on then. Give us a... Hold on.
Holding.
Super chat game. Super chat game.
It's Hombre Nuevo who contributes £1.99 for my poor attendance. We're just very happy to have you along, Hombre Nuevo, and all your contributions to the GCL.
GPL, yeah, that's a good point, actually.
GPL.
Let's have a little look at the GPL.
Messi says...
wasn't it? The lowest one?
450,
right.
Yeah, so, it'll have to be finished.
That's not possible, is it?
Yeah, it is if they get a tie, and then it's a 6 is hit.
Yes, that could happen.
And
it's
then
unlikely.
It's very unlikely, but then that would be 450.
Messi says Mitchell has an excellent ODI average of 52.76, but his average against England is 123.6.
Exactly.
Rhubarb says, what have Prince Andrew and Man United got in common? They both went bad when Fergie left. Oh, very good.
Defended by folks. Back to Adil Rashid. There is no run.
There's a lot to be said that Fergie's entrance and exit made no difference to the badness of Andrew.
Oh, we've got 2 more super chats. 2 more.
Ooh.
2 more.
2 more. Tossed up and defended by folks out to cover, and there is no run. Only 12 required.
I don't mind skipping the jingle. Jay Grover says £2 for Hombre's attendance. Oh, lovely stuff, Jay. And Hombre Nueva then says £4.99. Was meant to be £5, but obviously my mind is still not in attendance.
On the back foot, punched through the offside by folks, gets a single out into the deep, and Rashid cannot tie an end down. This is not enough in the wicket, and it's too slow, I think, for even the great Adil Rashid with no runs to play with.
Just bowled a bit too short, really, I think.
Yeah, exactly that. And the same again there. It's just too flat. I don't think he trusts giving it any air because he can't get enough purchase off the pitch to be able to fool the batsman. Do you know what I mean? Even
he's
the
not
tail.
sure what he's trying.
And we're down to 10 needed.
10 required. 2 wickets required. Get a wicket now. That'd be interesting.
Only takes 2 balls.
Only takes 2 balls, exactly that. Tossed up and played back to the bowler. There's no run. Only 3 runs off that over.
It's full Brian Moore, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Full thing. Only takes a second to score a goal.
It's up for grabs now. Right. New Zealand have really got themselves out, says Colin. Peter Smith, you lot might have to do a jig if England win. Maybe. I think possibly Bear might be a little tired for jigs. And Al. Rhubarb, super overtime. Lockie's tied super over and boundary count back. Yes. Jay. Jay was in. Who was in AI who called me Scrooge? Lockie, battered drawfish is delicious. I'm just reading these notes. I don't always know what they mean. Jay Grover, I'll have a spasm anyway. EB, yes, good effort, but I hope you don't win. Colin, Rashid needs to play for the team rather than getting a grump on. Rhubarb, you can call me Betty and I can call you Al. And Jay Grover says, my dead granddad loves Forthy's hair and Alan's mohawk.
You haven't got a mohawk, you've got a side parting.
I do not have a mohawk for several reasons.
Good for work. Sam Curran is in, and it's played into the offside, into a gap. I think you've got to close up all the gaps now. They only need 9
surely.
runs. You just got to bring everyone. You got to bring everyone in.
Got to tighten the noose, and if they get it 4 through the gap, okay, so be it. But you've got to bring them all in to save.
Yeah, you've got to make them work for it.
Exactly.
They're too far spread there. And also, tail enders don't like it when they're surrounded by a big ring of fielders. They think, I don't know what to do.
Exactly. Where am I going to hit it? Or they take a chance. Spoon
they
it
don't
up
like they don't like it up them.
They don't like it round them. No.
Sammy Curran is in. Defended by folks. No run.
But he's not that experienced, the captain, actually, really, is he, Harry Brook?
No.
Might not be street smart. But surely that's where people like Joss Butler and Joe Root maybe should be doing a little bit more advice.
Well, you'd have thought, wouldn't you? Plus, Adil Rashid's seen it all, done it all.
Yeah.
Although he's got the grump on, so Sammy Curran bowls him around the wicket.
Well,
no
it's
run.
just,
left alone.
I mean, I might be misreading Adil Rashid's face when he took his wicket with the first ball. I mean, it's certainly not given any indication since then that he's got the grump on, but the look on his face when he took the wicket, it was
why have I not bowled?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
to be fair, he always looks a bit like that.
Yeah.
So apologies to Adil if I've misconstrued his body language.
Folks facing up. It is a slower ball, but he just defends it back to the bowler, and there is no run.
That was too obvious, a slower ball.
Yeah. Well, it is his new moon ball, isn't it?
Yeah, when it comes that slowly, you just wait and wait and wait and wait.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're not going to try and hit out. Well, you wouldn't have thought, oh, they're going to try and wheedle these in 1s and 2s.
He almost needs that to come out the back of his hand, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Instead of just out the front, there's no one.
Short pulls out the shot through to the keeper, no run.
Actually, old Marcus Stoinis was bowling some pretty good back of the end stuff last night. I know I don't think he's Bear's favourite cricketer, is he? Who do you have a vendetta against? Is it Marcus Stoinis?
Labuschagne, isn't it?
There's quite a few Australians.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's Smith, there's Labuschagne.
Let's take a look at the
I
roll
can't
of
stand. Yeah.
let's have a look at the Australian.
Sorry, Ted. Warner. Yeah, plenty have been in the past.
Well, yes, I was going to say I dislike them less than I used to. They used to be a pretty hideous bunch, but I find them, under Cummins' captaincy in particular, more tolerable.
Well, yeah, Cummins missing the first test is a big one as well, isn't it? Curran is over the wicket. It might be a better strategy, I mean, for him, really. Bowled it close and into the stumps. Only one off that over, but only need 9 off 7 overs, so marginally over 1 and over. 214 for 8, focuses on 6, and the other guy's on 11.
Messi, Mitchell's average against England's come down to 93.5. EB says, come on, Kiwis. Lockie, if this game were a sandwich, it would be a squeaky bum sandwich. EB says, I care. This is almost the end of cricket for the New Zealand summer. Fair enough. Rhubarb, it's coming home. Hombre Nuevo, that's a GC quote for the ages. It only takes 2 balls. Lockie 6, Tox Titho Grady USA. Mog fucking Stoinis, what a shit truck show pony.
Yeah. Well said. Oh, now he gave that a lot of air, did Adil Rashid.
He had to wait a long time for that ball to come to him, didn't he, Tickner?
He did. I think a couple more of those. 66.7 kilometres an hour. That's so slow. And he comes in again. Bowls
Couple
that.
of there we go. We have got another super chat whenever you're ready.
Go for it.
Jay says £2 just to stop Forthy ever saying street smart again.
Well, I'm sure he will.
I'm sure I will at some point.
£2 isn't enough. That one's it's a googly. Goes down the leg side. Is it going to be given as a wide? I don't think it will be. It's not.
It's not, but much to the annoyance.
Chagrin of the batsman. Yeah,
that's a wide.
It feels like it should be.
Well, in the changed rules, it's not, is it? But in the old rules, it certainly would have been. That one is too flat and outside off stump, too much width, and folks can get it through the offside out to the cover, and there is a single. 8 runs required from 38 deliveries. Now try to really slow ball with the other guy. That's just worked around the corner off his pads to Jofra, who's at square leg. Last ball of Adil Rashid's 6th over. Oh, that would have been
swept.
It swept off middle stump. If he'd have missed that, it'd have been plumb, but he didn't miss it. Instead, he slammed it out to deep square, where, as per normal, it's 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, fine looking shot that.
Yeah, I got to hand it to him.
Colin says he's using the one word we never use, although even then we sometimes use it. He says there's more English of them than Australian of them.
Well, that's because you're Scottish, isn't it? You know.
And Mog says to echo 40 somewhat, the current Australian team is a little less vile and objectionable than many of the past. And Lockie says, bring back Warner to even things up.
Right, here we go. Only 4 runs required.
Should be the last over of the day, shouldn't it?
You'd have thought so. Be interesting if he tries to take a chance though and gets out. Tries to swing it into the bleachers and gets out.
Yeah.
The 4 required with 1 wicket left.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
because that becomes the thing now, doesn't it? Because there's the feeling that, well, the reality of it. I can do this in 1 shot now.
Yeah, exactly. 36 balls to do it though, and Tickner is facing up. And he's guided it over the top.
Fucking got it.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
They're
He's
coming
come
back for
2.
Yeah.
And whoever was at the striker's end must have been ball watching and thought it may go, because he didn't take off for the second. That would have been Folkes, wouldn't it? It went over the top of the slip.
Yeah, it's not only a good time to get 2 wickets, it's the only time to get 2 wickets now, because there's only 2 runs in it.
Yeah.
That shot takes some cojones, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, you're the number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and four required. Oh yeah, I'll just guide this over second slip.
I wonder if we remembered there was a third man down there.
Well, Curran is in. Ooh, he tries the Yorker, goes straight to cover. They think about a run. There's a bit of nervousness out there, but they don't take it. Harry Brooks enjoying himself. It's been a decent game considering.
Yeah, it's been an okay game.
And like all the ODIs, England just needed, I think 40 more runs would have made all these games more. Well, maybe the last one they needed 80, 90 more runs, but first and the third, if they'd just got 50 more runs, created a target 270.
Yeah,
I think
far more competitive.
It would have been a lot more competitive, yeah. Needed to win some tosses, as we said, though. Best bowling conditions were always first up in all the games. Particularly this and the last. Well, I didn't see the first game, but I hear it was the same. But certainly in the last game and this game, new ball on a fresh wicket that had a bit of grass and probably had a bit of moisture in it. It was going all over the place. Smashed, not really smashed. Mistimed just drops over the head of Sammy Curran. Scores a level.
So, a 6.
A 6 now wins the GPL, indeed.
Wow. And what if there are 2 wickets? Tie?
Tie doesn't do anything for the GPL, but it does tie the game, yeah.
Yeah, no super over.
Yeah, and no boundary count back either.
No, there better not be a fucking super over. It's a non-entity of an ODI. I don't want to be sitting here for a fucking super over. They do that in T20s, don't they? Even if it's just an international one.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
God.
You don't have ties in T20s.
It's a weird concept when you can play a 5-day game and it end in a draw.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's into the pads. That's clipped around the corner. It looks like it'll be 4. It's not a 6 though, so the GPL is safe. On 4-4-8. That's the main thing. But New Zealand do win by 2 wickets. That was a good game in the end.
Ends up being competitive, yeah.
England did pretty well to even try and get to even pull that to where it was. At one point, it looked like they were going to get slaughtered when Santner and Daryl Mitchell were there. But they got some cheeky little wickets. They finally got Daryl Mitchell out in the third game, and it did create something. But in the end, they just didn't have enough runs, which is pretty obvious, really. 222 was never likely to be enough, and so it proved. But 50 more runs would have been very interesting.
Yeah.
Such is life, and such is the nature of international cricket. And England are pretty poor at the moment at getting those extra runs. Although the caveat, as I've said, is that New Zealand have won all the tosses. The wickets have been green and seamy, much like April in England. And they've reaped the benefit, really. I mean, first 10, 12, 14 overs today, the ball was pretty unplayable. It's hooping round corners, nibbling off the deck in extravagantly. And it was a battle to survive, and England lost 5 wickets in that in the first 15 overs. And then, as you could see, it did flatten out, and, Jamie Overton was able to get a 50. Cast got a 30, and that's the bulk of England's score, really, So, unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. England lost 3 pointers ODIs. They won the T20 series. And the next World Cup is a T20, so we shouldn't really worry about England's ODI performance, because we don't have to worry really about it for another,
2 years.
2 years.
Just some final messages. Lockie says bring back Warner to even things up, to which Rhubarb says as long as Broad can bowl at him, and Broad might tip the balance back to England, says Lockie. Colin replying to you, Bear says it's definitely not because I'm Scottish, it's because some of the English team have turned into pricks. If it was because of my jock nature, then I'd hate them all, but that's not the case.
Oh, okay.
Jay says, thank you all very much. The carnival is over, and I must take all the decorations in whilst being barely capable of walking. Ta all, and thank you very much, Jay. In particular, I think it's fair enough to pick you out as thank you for all your contributions.
Absolutely.
Colin says, yeah, that'd be a near balanced Lockie, except Broad is probably still good enough. Mog says, I just tried to tell you Warner is one of those, and this stupid thing censored it. Jonathan Shawland says, thank you, Gorillas, for providing an entertaining backdrop for this match. It's been our pleasure, Jonathan. And Mog says, top marks for our Englander friends for staying up for this. Thus concludes the messages.
Aye. Well, yeah, it is now 8 o'clock in the morning, nearly.
Yeah.
It's 20 past 8, in fact, and I need to go to bed. So
I'm gonna grab a couple of hours and then there's stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get up at 1 o'clock so I only get 4 or 5 hours sleep so I can sleep tomorrow night. Otherwise, it ends up being hell. But yeah, and plus I'm going to have Hendo ringing me up at 9 o'clock in the morning on fucking Sunday going, I don't want to do anything. So that'll be
Where
interesting.
are all the jingles?
Yeah, exactly that. So we're out. Pleasure doing it. Well, next time we're on air, apart from tomorrow, obviously, will be the first test in Perth.
Aye.
Which would be good fun. So, I will not see you till then. I'm not on Sunday. I've got football at 10:30 in the morning with my son. So you have fun in the Women's World Cup final. I've got a funny feeling that India are going to bring it home at home.
Quite possibly.
I've got a funny feeling it's not going to be a particularly interesting match as well. I think they might slaughter South Africa, who have been very up and down throughout this tournament. I hope not. I hope it is a good game, but that's the sense I get for me personally. We shall see. But it'd be interesting if they did, actually, because then there would be World Test Championships in the men's and women's ODI champions. Quite good for them.
I concur that we probably had the best match in the semi. That's usually how it works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Semis are very exciting, and then finals are usually a bit of a damp squib. Let's hope it's not the case tomorrow.
Indeed. Right, we're out. Here's the theme tune. Some people will see you on Sunday, and I'll see you for the first test in Perth. Until then, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take large man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come. This is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal.